Hello, boys. So, a couple of people told me that they won't be able to attend to today's stream. We'll make the sessions with them anyways, but some other time. I'll think about when that will happen and so on. So, for today, we're just going to have like 2 more slots for today's stream. Oh, you made it. Pumbast. How do you spell that? Hello, Boost Whoop. Oh. Yo, man. Yo, Charles. You're Pumba dude. Okay, man. Sure. Sure thing. So yeah, we're going to make the session right now, and at the end of that session, we're just going to have a giveaway for the next one. Yo, man. Can you hear me?
Hello there. Hey, man.
Yo.
Yeah, how you doing, buddy?
Yeah, I'm doing great. How about you?
Okay, nice. I'm doing fine too. My last game I tilted. Feels bad, man.
Yeah.
A lot.
You don't want to get.
Yeah. Yeah, you got any tips on how to not tilt?
Yeah, sure. We could do
Yeah,
that.
I can use those too. Okay, send you replay. This one I ate shit pretty much in it. So yeah. Hey man, I had a Rubik plus 5. I know that sounds like blaming, but he tilted me, okay?
Sure thing, man.
He tilted me, sad.
Say it hello, man.
Oh hey.
So, let's get to the replay. Let's download it. But before that, one second. So yeah, before that, so I want to talk about your mindset.
Okay.
So, with the mindset you have, like, let's start with, why did you get tilted in the first place? What happened?
Well, the reason I got tilted is because when I played the beastmaster morphling matchup, I'm really not used to losing it. Because I like 90% of the time win that lane, and I feel like it's heavily morphling favored.
Yep.
And this game, I had a Rubik 5 which left my lane, and he didn't impact the lane, and I lost the lane. Or you can say it went even, yeah? And then like I died once because he has Necro, and Necro can mana drain me. I need to leave when he has Necro, but like the thing was I didn't want to let the tower fall. And usually the matchup of Morphling versus Beastmaster, when the guy has Necro, I have like Power Treads, Double Wraith Band, Vand, and like a lot of items, so it doesn't matter, doesn't really ahead. But this time I wasn't, because, well, for some reasons my support decided that fuck this guy, I'm just gonna leave the lane. And yeah, and that tilted me a lot, and after that it pretty much snowballed, and I played bad, positioned bad. I feel like another bad choice I did was the Manta item. I was like behind, and they did have DP silence, but they also had Void Spirit. I feel like I should have an Aghanim's BKB here, because I died a lot of times, because Void Spirit just jumped me and silenced me, and I manted and he just silenced me again, and I died pretty much. He didn't care about Manta. Yeah.
Okay, I get it. So, one second. Just going to adjust something. Yeah, so before that, I just want to give you this one advice, which is like a very cool thing. Like, that's the best thing in the world you should have right now. So, that's a bit different for you, because you're already immortal. So you kind of like, somehow you got there to this point. But, yeah. So, what will happen to you is, if you're going to focus on your team, you will not be as successful.
Yes, I understand that, because I feel like in this game, if it was Sumail or Miracle playing that morph, the game would be GG, like they could carry it. And I feel like I should focus on getting myself at the same skill level as them. Because like my goal is to win TI, so I need to be better than them.
For sure, man, for sure.
Hey, I'm getting there. I'm trying my best, dude.
Sure. I get it. I get it for sure, man. This is like, that's not a doubt for me. So, for example, like I always tell my students to focus on improving yourself first.
Yeah.
And that will be your first priority. You won't care about your bad team if you have this.
Yeah.
You won't care about bad team, and you won't care about losing. You won't care about feeders, griefers. You won't care about them. You might not even care about toxic team you have.
Yeah.
So yeah, you do this by focusing on your own gameplay. So you don't care about what this Rubik does. Instead of we're just going to take it somewhere away. So instead of focusing, like for example, this Rubik, let's say this is a Rubik decision, and this is you, right? You.
Yeah.
Rubik. He made a pretty wrong decision. It's like, it's not as impactful. It just gets him backwards. And
Yeah.
if you're going to, 1 second, sorry, music is a bit loud. I'm just going to adjust everything right now. Tell me if it's loud or not.
The music?
Yeah, the music. Anyone on stream could do that. It's not only you. Yeah. Well, yeah, that's better. Is it better or is it still loud? Compared to what you hear from us. I don't want to get the music too loud. Like something like this. Is it fine now? Okay. This should... Now it's good. Now it's good. Thank you, guys. Thank you. So, yeah. So, this would be your decision. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you.
Okay. So, the thing about your decision making, like, this guy, like, you will meet a lot of people who will make bad decisions. You will make bad decisions yourself.
Yes, true.
So, to not get out from the focus, to get it out, like, out of your focus, it's like, you know, you should focus on the next thing you can do according to the plan. You're going to adjust to the situation, and you are not going to focus on what this guy did wrong. Well, he's obviously did everything wrong, but you're going to focus what you're going to do next. You're going to adjust to the situation. Okay, this guy left the lane too early. Like, yeah, he gave Beast free farm. You couldn't do anything. So your next move. Okay, he already has the Necronomicon. What would be your next move?
Yeah, the thing is, cause usually like a situation happened to me that usually doesn't happen. I really actually don't know what to do. I think what I could have done was to just TP top and
yeah, exactly.
push the tower with Legion.
Yeah, man. That would be actually the way for you to play this game.
Because usually when my lane goes like dog shit, let's say like I'm an Ursa against the Skyraf Beastmaster, which I know I'm gonna lose. I'm just like play the lane passively, and like when Beast hits level 6, I'll just peace out top and I push the tower with my offlane, you know. We get the tower and I secure the top farm for myself.
Yep.
I think I could have done that.
Yep.
This game as well.
So you're just going to ask yourself, okay, at what point I'm going to leave the lane? So for example, you know that this Beastmaster is having a good time, obviously against Morphling, right? Because there is no support.
Yeah,
so,
pretty much.
So And you know that when he gets the Necronomicon, you won't be able to stay in the lane anymore. So you're just going to adjust to the situation and to think that through and leave the lane. Leave it for somewhere else. Does that make sense? Do you understand?
Yeah, I understand what you mean. If as a safe laner you can't stay in the lane, you just go to the enemy safe lane and take their tower. You know.
Yeah.
Pretty much it.
Or well, jungle. But
Yeah, but you can't jungle with a morph sometimes if you don't have morbid mass. It's not really efficient. I feel like getting towers is more impactful than just jungling.
Could you please share with us what your MMR is at the moment?
I'm 5.8. I've been like stuck like in the 5.8 to 5.7 and 6 bracket for about like few weeks, which is like tilting me a bit. Like I'm really used to just steamrolling people and pushing, cause like I'm pretty sure I got from Archon 5 to Divine 5 in about like a month. And after that, I like got stuck between Divine 5 and Immortal for about 4 or 5 months, which was really frustrating. But I passed that because some of my friends got me some coaching sessions and it helped me out. And then I improved a bit. I started having like more impact in the game and focusing more on towers. And I got to this point and I'm stuck again.
Okay.
And yeah, that's pretty much it.
I get it. Sure. Let's jump into the game.
Yeah.
Let's see how it goes. So let's see. Well, I don't want to focus too much on the laning stage. You already know how this lane should go.
Yeah.
You have the idea, but yeah, to know when you should leave the lane or when you should just play somehow different, you should just understand it for yourself. So
yeah.
You said it
By
yourself.
the way, do you think this item starting is a bit weird? I feel like I should have went for Fairy Fire or some shit.
I feel like it's fine. It's not a big deal. I feel like, yeah, that's...
Yeah, because I've seen Miracle like go 6 tangos or more for most of the games with a Fairy Fire. Because he needs the regen before level 3, you know? Yeah. Can really punish me.
Yeah, I get it. Well, yeah, you kind of need to think about it, like, do you have enough regen? And instead of just having this items, you can always bring yourself more regen.
Yeah, salve and stuff.
Yeah, but you kind of need to think about it through. So maybe like instead of the circlet, you should get like Tango and Fairy Fire. But yeah, it really depends on how you think the lane will go.
Yeah. So, I mean, it's been working out, you know. This build been working out.
Yeah, I see it being worked out. Yeah, for sure. So, do you understand the like creep equilibrium thing?
You mean creep aggro and like where the creeps stand and stuff?
Yeah.
The creeps went under my tower. That was pretty bad. Probably should have aggroed and took it away from the tower to make sure the lane went push towards beastmaster.
So you don't want lane to be pushing so
towards the enemy. Yeah.
Yeah, because you're very weak level 1, and what could potentially happen is that you're going to like this first wave is going to be pushing, and then at the second wave, if they are able to deal with the wave here, like somehow they push it a little bit and place wave here, you won't be able to
farm it.
Yeah, you won't be able to farm it, and like all you need to do on this lane is to get to level 3 somehow. So yeah. So think about like if you need to make the lane push like this or not, because as a morphling you don't really want to do this except if the lane is very weak and you could another way to think about it, you have the double wave right now, like your wave is coming here,
so they can't pressure me when I have a double wave.
Yeah,
because if they trade me, they have double range creep hitting them. This is what Nico Baby also said.
Yep.
You can like shove the lane and there's a double wave and your support can pull. But the problem here is there is no small camp for him to pull.
Yeah, it hasn't spawned yet. And another thing would be if there's like heroes who could just ignore the wave here and just go for you, this will also be bad for you, like because you won't be able to escape. Like for example, if it's Pangolier with Orb Venom, and I don't know, some well, let it be Luna. Then you're just going to be slowed, you're going to lose a lot of HP, and this will not end up well for you.
Yeah, true.
Okay, just think if you can do that, because sometimes you like really can't do much about it. So everything for now, if
Yeah,
everything is fine.
I think when I'm blocking the safe lane creeps, I should let one creep go. So if the enemy doesn't block, it doesn't come under my tower. So the
Or
lane just pushes in like that.
that's a good idea. Or you could
Tell your support to give you vision,
yeah,
so you see if they're blocking or not.
yeah, that would be also a good thing to do.
True.
So right now you you're kind of happy. They're not pressuring you.
Yeah, they're bad. I know. I should beat the shit out of me there.
Yep. But well, it's not that bad. So well, they really should pressure you like early levels. But
Yeah, I know.
this beast is also quite happy because he's getting farm. He's
Farm,
getting
yeah.
he's getting the farm under his tower, and right now you cannot. Well, you can. You have like not so much experience before level 3.
And
So
I
right
got
now,
level 3, yeah.
yeah. So right now you're invincible.
Pretty
So
much, yeah.
so the thing is about double bracer. I mean double wave band, double bracer, and the stick is that you'll eventually run out from the slots. But
Yeah, but a morphling is the only guy I do it on because he values a lot from the stats.
yeah.
I usually go like a Wraith Band and a Vand on most carries like Clark, PL, and Juggernaut and stuff. Yeah, that's pretty much it. I've also seen RTZ not even buying Wraith Bands at all. What's the thing about that? He like rushes Power Treads into a Vand, and then he like goes Yasha or some shit on heroes like PL and TB, and even Juggernaut I've seen him do that. So yeah.
Yeah. You just you need to keep in mind that you could run out from the slots, and each like the next wave band will give you percentage-wise less and less.
Yeah. See.
So well, this lane should be fine from now on. Sorry, this Rubik kind of managed to. He kind of managed to die. So, well, it kind of happens. So I won't be too bad at him. Well, there's many people that are bad in this game.
Yeah.
So don't.
Like I was mad at him because he picked Rubik 5, not the fact that he was bad.
So what do you think is the worst thing about Rubik 5?
I feel like his disabled telekinesis has a long cooldown, and I feel like the hero needs a lot of farm. So usually people who pick Rubik 5 are post 4 players, and they end up not buying wards, which is exactly what happened in this game.
Okay. I feel like with the wards being free, this is like kind of not the big.
Not that bad, yeah, I know. But they don't buy it though.
I get it. Well, what do you think of Rubik's stats though? Like starting
stats.
He's
good at trading, I would say, with most heroes, and he has a long attack range. He can bully people a lot. I think he could definitely auto attack the board a lot in this lane. I didn't actually notice what was he doing. I mean, I think he was trading with the Luna most of the time, but I feel like we should have put more pressure on the board. It's usually how you win against Beastmaster.
True, but like I feel like he's kind of doing his job. He's keeping the Luna away from zone in you.
Yeah, so, doing fine up until this point, I would say.
Yeah.
He also didn't buy Regen though in me for the lane. I asked him to buy me salves, but I think because he was Russian, he didn't understand English, sadly. Some shit, you know.
Well, it's kind of like he was, I guess maybe. Are you playing on EU, by the way?
Yes, I play on EU West.
Okay, sure. Well, it's sometimes this is the problem, but you could ping something like help and ping for the salve, and maybe he understands.
Oh yeah, I can do that. True, I never actually do that. I usually just use voice.
Yeah,
I can make it simpler. True.
Yeah, sometimes, like for example, there was a time when I was playing in Chinese server, and and what happened is that I couldn't really communicate, except if there were people from SIA server, and I kind of needed to, just ping the things like baby steps. Just click the wheel of the pings and just attack, go back, something like that.
Backward.
Yeah, watch
I think
here.
someone should purchase salve,
Yeah. Yeah, so like you might find ways to communicate with your team. So you just gotta try. But if it doesn't work out, you should just
accept it and move on.
Yeah.
No need to cry about it like a baby.
Yep.
And I got outplayed there. I had to land it. I underestimated the damage.
Yeah.
It was a bit too much.
It's hard. Well, just gotta.
It was level 1 Lucent Beam. I think she got level 3 when I died.
Okay. That's true.
Yeah.
I feel like you underestimated the stun and your ability. Yeah. So.
Yeah. Oh no.
That thing you already see the mistake. Well, that's just next time you'll understand it. So the more you know, kind of.
Yeah.
So right now this beast is kind of like happy he already killed you once, and that allowed him to snowball.
He got a level advantage. He's level 5 and I'm 4, sadly.
Yeah,
you can bully me with 4 now, yeah.
Yeah, and right now you kind of need to suck it up until you have level 5. Okay, now you're kind of unkillable from this point.
Yeah, until he gets roared, that is.
Yeah, but then again, it's kind of like up on you if you can
shift it.
Yeah.
I can, unless he uses it from trees. They don't, though.
Yeah.
They're
unless,
not
like, you just gotta pay attention where he is. So, for example, when I'm playing Beastmaster as a position 3, and I feel like, okay, this morphling is kind of unkillable, I cannot do shit to him. Or I was actually laning against Venomancer, and I was like, fuck this lane. Bro, but my position 4, come here, we're going to smoke for mid. And I went for mid, made a kill, got the tower, GG's.
See, so you can also make rotations for mid lane or safe lane. It doesn't always have to be the off lane, right? That I go to.
Sure. Well, you can, like, for example,
just TP mid and kill the void or zone them out.
Yeah, you could just stay mid and be unkillable because, well, what kills you here? Sometimes if you cannot really stay in the lane and you see some farm mid, which is like your mid laner is kind of like away, but in this game your mid is archon.
Yeah.
And it's kind of like he wants to stay in the lane as much as possible.
Yeah,
and
true.
You are going to be the one who is going to make rotations until he can do that because, well, he's slow and you are safe laner at this point. So he would want to stay on the lane and be there. So for mid laners, there are some matchups that you kind of need to play like a position 2. Like, for example, you're morphling and then there is alchemist.
There's alchemist, yeah.
Yeah. So at that point, you're just going to play like position 2.
Yeah, I kind of struggle a bit to play aggressive on morphing. I think what should I do is I should put 1 point in morph, because I usually skip morph until I'm level 12. And and just react with TPs and shit. Because like I'm really good at it with Juggernaut. I go Maelstrom and I like destroy people with Omni Slash. It's pretty good.
Yeah.
And like my alchemist is happy, he's farming. But with morphling though, it's like I kind of don't know how to do it as well as I know how to do it on like Juggernaut and other heroes. So
yeah, that would be like already a good improvement for you. You just so what you could do, I will give you the homework.
Yeah, go ahead, buddy. I like homework, especially if it's about Dora.
Yeah. So watch the I feel like there was some IG games with Razor. But watch some pro replays with 2 cores on mid carry and try to understand how do they
they adapt on the safe lane. That's pretty much how they do it. They adapt their playstyle, they change it. They don't go for one playstyle every game. Which is like, I'm comfortable doing that with like Razor, with Juggernaut, with most heroes. But Morph is one of those heroes that I'm trying to learn that on. Like when I usually watch a morph that goes aggressive, it's usually like on mid lane, and like I see the man has like 12-minute E-blade, you know, and he just goes there.
Yeah.
And that makes
Sometimes.
space.
So as a morphling, there is kind of a different story. Well, sometimes you just gotta stay on the lane to keep enemies from coming here, because if enemies would come here, they're not going to achieve anything because they cannot really kill you. But
Kill you, yeah, it's pretty hard to kill morph.
yeah, so for example, this beastmaster will like get his necronomicon by minute 10, and by that time you're so strong that you don't really care about it, or you can have like some team with you.
Yeah,
you can just
which none of that happened this game, sadly.
Yeah, I get it. But the thing is, you will be staying on this lane and you will deny the lane from the enemy.
Yeah, pretty much.
And you could also see it from Beast's perspective. You could watch the game from Beast's perspective and see what he wanna do.
He just wants to take the tower. That's pretty much what he wants to do.
Oh, Larkanon, sorry. Yeah, he wants to take the tower. He wants to take this tower. He wants to invade your jungle, and then you cannot really enter it anymore. Or you need to smoke.
Yeah, because it's like Beastmaster's playground now. With
Yeah.
hawks like scouting and shit.
Yeah, and if you don't open the map at the same time, you won't be able to farm here. So he kind of like you are forced to stay on 25% of the map, and they're farming 75.
So rather I had some options, which was we give bottom to Beastmaster and we open up top, or we just don't let Beastmaster to open up bottom, right?
Yeah, that would be like two options. But in this game, it really depends on your position 3. It's position 3 job. But here as a morphling, because you are so strong, you could also...
I can do that too, yeah.
Yeah, if you feel like you're strong enough, you could do that, for sure.
That was some epic gameplay from these two.
Epic gamer moment from the morphling. That's a clip, by the way. They could have fought you, but they didn't.
I know, I mean, for those two. It's like a Lucent Beam into Roar, you know? I'm not gonna morph it. I'm bad.
And it's very hard to predict the Lucent Beam.
Yeah.
Okay, so he kind of lost his...
advantage here, yeah, pretty much. He just fed.
Yeah. So the lane isn't that bad at the moment.
Yeah, it's going fine at this point.
Yep. So you're going Linken's this game. Because
I was aiming to go Linken's because I feel like it's good against Roar. And also, like, if Void Spirit goes for a Yule, you know, he cannot catch me. Also, if he goes Linken's, he also can't catch me. I've seen Excalibur by Ring of Health for a sustain on morph a lot of games instead of Morbid Mask. I think it's pretty good if you can get away from it, because you can upgrade it into Linken's, which is also good. And if you play against AA, you can upgrade to Hood, which allows you to not die to the blast, at least not get soloed by it. So yeah.
Yeah, I agree. But so for example, the thing about the Yule item, that you can always press the attribute shift when going down. Yeah. Do you know that?
Yeah, I know I can press the attribute shift, but I don't think I can do it if he has Remnant out, because I can't spin with Juggernaut, you know? And I'm spamming it.
We'll get to this replay. 1 second. I just wanna give you this mechanic, because this is like...
Because I know if Shadow Demon, like, banishes me and then Void tosses a corner on top of that, I can BKB or Shadow Dance when I come out.
Yeah.
But... like, same goes for Morph, but I'm not sure about the Eel Remnant thing, because I tried it and it didn't work.
So, the trick about this... So, 1 second. Let's just do it this way.
Yeah, it's much easier.
So, think about the Yules, is that you have like a very small window of... like before you fall, and like the things like BKB, thing like spin, like rage, like the attribute shift, this will all work. I just want to let you... So you only press it once.
Oh, so I just need to spam it?
No, you don't need to spam it. You don't need to
I
spam.
press it once.
Press it once, yeah.
When I'm coming down?
Yeah, and same
that's a bit hard.
Same with blink. Wow, that's not hard at all. You just you need
Yeah,
to
you
press
just
it.
spam it.
No, you just one click. I didn't do like many clicks. I just one.
But when did you? But I don't know. Do you like time it or
No, you
some
just
shit?
anytime, That's how BKB works. That's how.
Anytime when I'm on the eel.
Yeah. So here, I just press it like right now, and
Oh.
so
Okay, I actually didn't do that. Knew that. That's pretty interesting.
yeah, the
So
same.
that means when I'm like on 1.5k HP and SF heals me and then ults me and I don't die to the ult and then he just kills me with the res, now I can just morph so he can't kill me with the res.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Yeah, thanks, man.
Yeah. Sure. Same thing with the Juggernaut spin. Same thing with the Knights and with BKB. So
Yeah.
that's just the BKB mechanic. But there are some exceptions, like for example,
Egg. Puck face shift,
yeah,
yeah.
puck face shift. I feel like you cannot press it. I tried, but it just doesn't work.
Okay.
Same thing with yeah, with some other
What about eel? Can you place eel into
no no
eel
no
or?
no 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 no. You
Oh,
probably can.
counter spell. Hmm?
Counter spell.
Yeah, on AM.
You probably can do that, but usually you get stunned with you like by. Well, I
Yeah.
guess it would work against Lion.
Yeah, what about Stark, Dark Pact, and Shadow Dance both work, right? I'm pretty sure they do.
Okay, let's try it out. I actually don't know. I'm curious.
I know Shadow Dance does. I've tried Shadow Dance, but I don't know about Dark Pact.
Yeah, it
It
works.
does work.
Same as a BKB. While Shadow Dance. It works as well.
Yeah.
You're
It's pretty good,
unkillable
man.
now. You're unkillable.
Yeah. So these heroes are pretty strong against eel because you can't set up on them as easily as you set up on other heroes with the eel.
Yep. Exactly. That's for sure. That's like one more trick into your book.
Yeah, it's pretty good, man.
So let's get back to the replay. Minute 10. So you're just going to stay there.
Yeah, here's where I die.
How do you die?
Rubik left me and they just dove me.
Well, yeah, that's the thing you need to understand. Okay, there is no
reason for me to be here now since Rubik's not here.
Yeah.
I should just dip.
Yeah, you either should just get back because you understand. Okay, this guy has necro.
Has necro, he's gonna drain me.
Yeah, he's going to drain you. He's going to chase you down, and eventually he's going to kill you. So you need to kind of like know the matchup, like where this guy will be strong. Well, when you are strong. That's the questions you need to ask yourself constantly. Am I strong enough? Well, here they kind of caught you, and it's kind of like so here, for example, at this point, at this point, you already like you don't need to panic. First of all, you don't need to panic. You need to think about your ways to
get out.
Yeah. So I would be somewhere.
Waveform the other way.
I would be spamming first shift and then waveform the other way and then maybe TP out already. Right?
Yeah, but I didn't have mana for the TP after waveform.
I don't know, but it seems like you spent too much time, focusing on this, and instead of actually waveforming, you kind of like spend,
Yeah, I tanked 2 unnecessary necro hits. 3, in fact.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah,
so it pretty much took me a bit long to react to that shit, right?
Yeah, and you can, instead of just, panicking, looking at the situation, okay, pressing the, attribute shift, instead of that, you're just going to think what you're gonna do next.
Yeah, so, like, if I'm stunned and there's like a few seconds before the stun goes off, if I press attribute shift once, does the same shit that happened with eels happen, or do I need to spam it?
Yes. Probably yes. I'm not sure, you gotta test it. We could try to test it, but yeah, it probably the same thing should happen.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it should. Now I TP top to make rotation, but Legion's not here. And like I bully Ursa a bit, you know.
Yeah.
He like gets out of here, goes to jungle, and I farm here.
Fine. Yeah, but at the same time, this guy, like, because you didn't leave like early enough, this guy is able to take the tower and kind of right now
got a kill on me.
You're behind right now. You're behind from the temple. So this beastmaster right now, he already took over your jungle. Well, your supports are doing the good job on not making him, but what he can do as well is just go to your mid tower, and right now you're kind of one tower behind, and yeah, that's a lot of tempo lost.
Yeah, and also they did get the mid tower. They like went for it with the exo. Took the top tower, but yeah. I mean, I was a bit scared that Ursa might show up and just chase me down, you know, because like people were fighting in my team. So I like went here, and then I see that, you know, I noticed the enemies that are dead, and I'm like, I can go for it, you know, I have TP and shit, and then just go for the tower.
Yep.
I think I should have done it much faster though.
Yeah. As soon as like your choice is like, okay, you're looking at.
They're slow.
They're not there. Like and okay, wait a second. So yeah, like Ursa is here. Only Ursa is there. Can Ursa kill you without a disable? Probably not. So
I mean, it can chase me down if I don't have TP, which it was CD there, you know.
Yeah, I get it. Well, then kind of like just.
No, it's not CD though. I should just go for the tower.
Yeah. Well, it's kind of you kind of spend like some seconds, but kind of fine. But you just gotta understand that what can kill you and just play accordingly.
What can't? Yeah.
Yeah. So this Ursa, well, you understood it correct. So I cannot blame you for that. you understand. Okay, this Ursa can kill me, so I need to play a bit more careful. So.
Yeah.
So you did.
I mean, I get the tower and void spirit kill, which is like fine and all.
Yeah. And then like you don't wanna risk taking this tower. You would be like better just farming a bit and then taking the tower when you're strong enough, or when the situation allows you. So this, for example, killing his summons, it's kind of like what enabled you, and killing the void spirit as well. And right now.
And also I got killed the beastmaster as well.
Yeah.
So now I'm like a happy morph. I pretty much recovered, except I mentally wasn't happy. I was whining in Discord to my friends that this Rubik is dog shit.
Yeah. You understand that right now it's like you won't be doing this because you like if you're going to whine to your friends, or if you're going to whine at all, you don't have time to think.
Yeah, that's why my decisions were slower than usual, pretty much, right?
Yeah.
Because I was like busy whining. I was putting energy in whining instead of actual thinking and making the decisions and executing them.
Yep.
Yeah, I focus on killing the siege creeps, so if they come here, they have a hard time. And I see them missing, so I'm like, I'm gonna dip. Because Void Spirit could kill me, you know? But they got Roche, which, yeah. That was a legendary fear, by the way, from Willow.
Yeah.
They got ages, yeah.
So, the thing about you playing top, as a Radiant, you're going to occupy this territory, correct?
Yes, true. It is around Roshan.
Yeah, you have this tower here and the Roche here. Two objectives you need to focus on, right?
And the outpost, of course.
And the outpost, yeah. But so if you're playing Dire, you have the tier 2 tower here, but you don't have Roche there.
Roshan, yeah.
Yeah, so you kind of need to think about if you need to secure Roche or not. For example, if enemies have Ursa, have Ursa in this matchup, in this lineup, then you should probably play top to kind of deny them this
from the Roche, yeah.
Yeah. And I just want you to see the CP through. So if you don't CP here, like, because, well, you kind of don't see them, right? You don't see where they are.
I was scared of Void Spirit. I'm gonna get the siege creep.
Yeah, I get it. So what I want you to understand is that if you're going to be here, you're not going to be able to help here, because
to help them, yeah.
Your movement speed is shit. You don't have a TP already, and yeah. Also, enemies, like, they might be able to see you bottom, and they like
They'd be like, yeah, Morph is bottom, guys. Let's go rush.
Yeah. So,
but like, I feel like I didn't want to fight at that point. Like, I could easily get like DP silenced and like eat ass, or Void Spirit could just jump me and just kill me.
This could happen, but the thing is, like, it's better to stay with the team. So, for example, in this situation like this, you're not going to full commit. Do you know what soft commitment is?
Yes. So like hard committing is when I like waveform in full Rambo and then I don't have a way to go back. But soft commit is that I like walk in there like a Chad, I hit a bit, and when I feel like I'm gonna die, I just waveform out.
Or or you're just going to press your spells, like press your adaptive strike, for example.
Strike, yeah.
And then see what happens. See what's going to happen next. Because you don't want to die, you don't want to full commit, because if you full commit, this guy can press your roar, this guy can press this lucent beam, this guy can press silence. And you'll die. So, and if you see, like, if you're just staying somewhere here on the triangle, for example, you, instead of tipping bottom and closing yourself on the map, you tip it here, and you're just staying close to the fight. You could see, okay, this guy is out of position, like this guy doesn't allow me to fight, or this guy doesn't allow me to fight, and
they both were very low HP, which I could just finish off the Void Spirit there. I feel like if I was there to react.
Yeah.
I think the TP was a bit too early. I should have waited a bit. It's like something I struggle. I've seen RTZ do it a lot. Like, he goes into trees and he just waits there to see where the enemy is, to react according to the information that he has.
Yeah. He waits for enemy reaction.
Yeah. Like, if he sees people TPing top or like show on the top wave, he like dips away. But if he sees enemies not showing, he just stays in trees. And sometimes they like pop at bottom or pop in rush, and then he like reacts to that. So yeah, should probably do the same. It's a bit hard to execute though.
I agree with you. This is like this. You probably cannot learn it from one game, but like some games, like 2-3 games, it could be possible. For sure.
I just need to keep my mind on it. There's a lot of stuff that I'm trying to improve on, and sometimes gets very chaotic,
Yeah, you just gotta improve, like, step by step, and that's why you should have a mindset of improving yourself, because eventually, like, the side effect of that, you're just going to have like a lot of MMR from improving. So the other thing I notice right now is that you focus too much on farming instead of looking at the fight. So right now you look at the fight, but it's like 30 seconds too late.
I see. I mean, I didn't have TP though.
Yeah, I get it. But just looking at the fight. So for example, right now you'll get the TP, and you should be like looking like what's happening there, because that would be my interest, my place to be interested in, because here. Like, there's like they're full committed into this. Well, maybe Legion didn't die. Maybe they're ready to kind of go, and then you tell.
They're like Luna's here with the Beastmaster. They're like 2 heroes here chilling.
Yeah.
It's like a 3v5.
Yeah.
And we do kill the Ursa because I reacted at least, even though it was late. We end up killing him.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I mean. But yeah, a bit.
We could have gotten much more. Maybe even killed the DP. Or even got the Void Spirit there.
Yeah, exactly.
And I'm gonna peg here. It was bad, man. I mean, I saw Rubik there, and I thought he could maybe lift, like help me out, but he like went bottom and then
So that's
mid river is very dangerous.
Yeah, this is like very dangerous spot.
Yeah, it's like one of the dangerous places of Dora at this point.
Do you know the reason?
Yeah, it's because I don't have vision on high ground, and like the wave was on my high ground, so they had vision on me, which is exactly what happened. DP got silenced on me off fog. You know what I mean? I couldn't react with the adaptive strike. And Manta was CD, of course.
Yeah. If you have Manta here, probably
I would
die. Yeah, so you kinda like need to think, okay, can I push this wave? No. But when I have Manta, I can. So
it was the same thing as I did bottom. Even though like TP was like 5 seconds away, I backed up for it to get ready, then I started pushing it. Here I should have done the same thing. Since Manta was like a few seconds away, I should have backed off until it gets ready, and then I pushed the wave,
Yeah. And you should definitely prioritize staying alive, because if you stay alive enemies won't be able to make such plays here. They won't be able to pressure because you will be able to answer.
React. Yeah.
And also because like by dying, you're putting yourself on cooldown of 40 seconds. You won't be able to do anything for 1 minute. You won't be able to farm.
The enemy safe lane receiving creeps and getting a lead on me.
Yeah,
in that time.
Yeah.
It's like very punishing for the post one to die. I feel like it's one of the roles that needs to avoid deaths as much as possible.
Yeah. You just gotta play for your kill death assist ratio.
Yeah.
Danny D457 asks if Lincoln's is bad here.
Well, I would go for Lincoln's here definitely if I was ahead, but since I was behind, I decided to go Manta instead for the silence. But that didn't work out well either. I think I should have went like Yasha into Aghanim into BKB, because Void Spirit was going Aghanim, and I should have checked his items more often to, see that. Because he doesn't care about Manta if he has Aghanim, he just pops another pulse and I'm re-silenced. So
yeah. What do you think about well, I like Manta here, but other notable mentions?
SNY.
Yeah, in this patch.
And last game I went for SNY and I actually won because of it. It's good, man.
Yeah, so
sometimes... I don't like SNY against DP. It's like, she can punish you. The silence is pretty long,
Yeah, I get it. Yeah, that's true. That's like one reason to go for Manta instead of...
because like one game on like Jog, I went SNY against DP and I literally lost the game because he would just silence me and they would gang up on me. There was nothing I could do. I mean, I did have a Legion here, which could, purge the silence maybe from me. But like, she didn't purge shit. So, yeah, I think it was the right choice to go Manta.
Yeah, I agree with you. That's like, well, you could, if this would be a, I don't know, TI level of play, right? You could be trusting
going SNY here, yeah, because the Legion would purge the silence off of me.
Yeah, every time. You would just focus on that. But it's kind of like, in pub, you kind of need to think about everything else by yourself.
Yeah.
So, I feel like you should understand like what items do you really need. So, for example, Ethereal Blade.
It was really good. Yeah, because there was really good items here for me. There was Ethereal Blade, there was Skadi, there was Aghanims, there was BKB, and I was kind of stuck. That was also Manta. I was kind of stuck on which one to go first. And since I had the Arc Warden and I was getting fissured, I didn't have enough farm to get all of those items, the full package. So I kind of had to choose between them. And also Lincoln's was fine. So that just kind of fucked me over, which resulted in me buying this Void Stone, which was like waste of gold.
I get it. I would want from you, like to go for necessity item first, or if you understand that okay, if I play somehow differently, for example, you're not going to be first in the fights, and since now you understand that okay, this
man's going Aghanims.
Yeah, you could also just, you don't care about his use anymore.
Yeah.
You could be just going for some offensive item first, and then just playing on the edge of the fight by soft committing. And then, for example, you just snipe this guy, just snipe him with your shotgun.
So I don't have to always focus on going like God mode, the unkillable guy, that doesn't die in fights. Because that's really hard, it needs a lot of farm as well. I should like maybe sometimes get a bit of offensive items and just play a bit defensive, just poke around with the E-Blade and be a annoying piece of shit pretty much for the enemy.
Yeah. It's really, your item build needs to suit your
playstyle.
Yeah. And what I mean by this is that if you're not going for, like, by going Manta, you
like
allow
going
yourself...
split pushing guy.
Yeah, you allow yourself to split push, you allow yourself to just go into the fight when the roar is not there, and do not care about the silences they have.
Yeah.
And then you kind of fight them. But then my question would be, okay, if I go like these items, am I happy with what's going to happen? Like Ursa could start hitting me, Luna could
Eclipse.
This guy has Exorcism on me, so that kind of like, that's out of the question. And so since you already have this Arc Warden guy, which is going to deal with all the lanes, well, or most of them. So maybe this would make a lot more sense to just, you know, either
Go E-Blade.
go
Or
E-Blade
Aghanim.
straight away or Yasha E-Blade, right?
What about Aghanim though? Like I have a Willow here. I could stay back with the
You could do
Willow
that.
and just hit people, yeah.
You could do
The
that.
range is very beneficial for me.
Yeah. So, Baselord TV, young Baselord TV says that morphling linking is really strong though. Yeah, but in this current situation, like this makes more sense to go other items since there is only roar here. If there
And
was
also I'm behind. I feel like Lincoln's is the item you get when you're ahead. It really helps with the region to continue brawling and, you know.
Yep. So here you decide to go for the push. What makes you go for the push here?
I mean, we saw, oh shit, yeah. Okay, I thought Legion was gonna purge me, but she popped the press the attack there, and then I continued to stay and I died. I think I shouldn't have continued to stay because she did pop the press the attack, you know.
Other thing would be, is it...
They're all missing.
Yeah, first of all, they like 3 people are missing, which are going to... Well, they're like, you know, your threat in this game. Another thing is it risky to push this tower right away?
I mean, if we could get out with it, it's good, right? We force rotations bottom, which allows us to kick Beastmaster out of a triangle and secure some space and farm for Arc.
Sure.
About it being risky is I don't think they can kill me. Like, if I played this much better, let's say I was hitting the tower on like 1.2k HP and Legion didn't fuck up his press the attack, I'm pretty sure I could just waveform out and just TP out. Because it's like 3 of us and like 3 of them. We can like kite them around or even maybe get a kill on them, you know?
Sure, but then my question would be, is there anything else you can do on the map that could also be impactful, useful, valuable for you, instead of just pushing this tower?
Actually, for myself here, I don't know, because I feel like Arc is gonna deal with mid, and if we go on Beastmaster, they might be smoked behind them, right? Because we don't know where they are at this point.
Okay.
And Luna can connect to him because he like killed the wave on Luna. He's gonna go more ahead on top, and he's pretty close to Beastmaster. So I feel like us pushing this tower to force some cores here was like one of the best plays we had here.
Okay.
But do not.
Okay, that's what I also want you to focus on your replay, or when you're going to watch your replay. So here, for example, good play would be if this guy has a smoke or someone just buys a smoke and he just goes here, smokes himself.
We just burst the guy.
With the Willow, you just burst this guy. He doesn't hear, he doesn't know what's going to happen.
I mean, it's squishy.
Yeah,
it's squishy. Beastmaster, he eats shit if you get on top of him.
Yeah, and that way, like, you're going to start the fight 4 versus 4, 4 versus 3, even if they're smoked here, right? And by staying here, like, by attacking the tower, is you're
just being like, hey guys, come kill me, thank you.
That would be the first thing. Second thing would be that you're not farming as much when you're hitting this tower.
Yeah, true.
But the truth would be also that you don't really have. Well, you can also, like, since you force enemies to kind of go to you, then it's also, you're also not letting them farm as much.
Yeah.
So
true.
So after you force this glyph, I feel like this is good enough.
This is a call to just dip. But I'm like full master, and I just go in, you know, I start hitting the tower.
Yeah,
like that watch me.
And this
I'm a
is
full
like,
master, yeah.
This is like not ideal.
It's true.
So yeah, just play as risk-free as possible when you can. And that will be your recipe for, well, games like this. So Okay, there is some beastmaster on the minimap. Which
Yeah,
is
no,
cool.
he had the invisor and like none of us had detection. I mean, I can't blame Legion for not carrying dust. Like nobody in their team had invis to begin with. It's
Yeah,
just a bit unfortunate we didn't have a sentry up there.
yeah, that's kind of sad, but it is what it is. So you decide to smoke here. You don't really participate in that smoke, and to
Yep.
smoke, there is some rules for the smokes. For
Okay.
example, you need to know. You need to have your lanes outpushed, else it would be very obvious that okay,
You smoked. Yeah, because it does creep sealing your tower, and like
yeah,
if you're not defending, then you're probably smoked.
yeah. Then second would be to know exactly the route, know the purpose of the smoke. Else, like, why would you want the smoke in the first place? Then
Mm-hmm.
third, to either to smoke towards the vision or to carry vision in case you're going to reveal.
Yeah, like you take back an area of a map. Like for
Yeah,
example, the enemies in your triangle, you smoke. You know, your support goes there, gets glimpse ward. The tanky alpha inner goes first, fucks up the high ground. You guys get some cliff wards. You take care of their wards. Maybe kill a support or two, and then yeah.
yeah. Because well, if you're going to smoke and you're going to the high ground, the thing about high ground is that there is some support could be staying here even in your smoke, and
It just ruins it. Yeah.
yeah, so your route could be something like I don't know, something like this.
Creative, yeah.
Yeah, yeah,
I've
yeah,
seen
yeah.
like Secret do that shit. They like go from like the other sides of map. Like they take the long way. You know what I mean? So
Mm-hmm.
yeah,
Yep.
nice heart, buddy.
Yeah. Yeah, so it's kind of like then the other thing what I think happened there is that well, this is like bad, like someone
Yeah, we
placed a
don't.
ward here.
I mean, you were sad, BKB. I'm pretty sure Arkward and tell the in the voice chat that you guys were sad, BKB.
Mm-hmm.
We can't do shit. And then we're just chilling there, and then DP decides to fuck her smoke over. So yeah.
Yeah, and well, you kind of wasted 2 smokes for just staying on your high ground, which is like, why would you need a smoke then?
I mean, I didn't call that. It was my man, the Rubik, that did it. But
I mean, yeah, but I'm just telling you that okay, you
yeah,
don't do
that was
this like this.
yeah, true. I mean, I agree. I mean, I didn't know some of the stuff about the smoke, so good. So I got the tier 2, which is good.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
probably a very good thing.
Yeah. I
Uh,
also noticed something when Rubik steals a spell and I copy him, I get the spell as well. So
mhm,
I haven't tried it, but I think if he steals Exo, maybe I can get Exo too. Do you know?
mhm. Okay, sorry about that. Yeah, totally. I'm actually not sure about that mechanic.
Yeah, I'm gonna try it out because like I copied him and I waveformed on top of a Void Spirit and he had the Resident Pulse and I
Mhm.
silenced Void Spirit and I showed him who's the boss, you know. And then
Yeah, boss of the gym,
yeah, I know the love
boss of this
Gachi lines.
range. Sure. So, so here I would want you like in your next games.
Mm-hmm.
I want you to focus staying like not losing as much farm, but also to stay as close.
As possible to my
Yeah,
team, so I
yeah,
can react to the enemy team's plays.
yeah. So
I
if
see.
yeah, you could soft commit by doing that.
So I should pretty much get better at soft committing and get comfortable on it. And I should be more aware of the map. I shouldn't whine that I have a dog shit player in my team.
Yeah.
And then I should also react faster pretty much to stuff.
Well,
And keep in mind what guys can fuck me over or not.
yep, that's true.
Because I was playing, like, sometimes I was playing really scared, which there weren't any threats to me, and sometimes I was going full master, which they could just, just jump on me and kill me.
Yep.
So, yeah.
Yep. So Boost Swoop asking like, isn't the job of position 1 to farm on the safest place? How do you know how to balance that? So yeah, that way, yeah, your team, like if they're leading, they wanna play aggressive, right? So they would go to the enemy side of the map. They will play somewhere here, right? And you, as a position 1, to stay close to them, you're also going to farm the safest place on the map, and also by just farming here, you're going to pressure the wave in, and that way you're going to help your team. And also, if fight starts somewhere here, you can just help them. And it really depends on what items you're comfortable with going into the fight. Like, yeah, that probably could be it. And if, like, for example, someone is taking, or like enemies are taking mid, and you're farming the triangle nearby, what will happen is that you'll be able to connect if enemies are diving too bad, and you'll be able to make kills even though you're position 1. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, so let's quickly, we're not going to go throughout the game, but then after you like already see the heroes, I want you to, yeah, something with mic happening, whatever.
Is it fixed now?
Yeah, so oh shit, I actually messaged someone else the info I wanted to give to you.
It's okay, man. We sometimes peg here and there, you know, no worries.
Oops. Okay, that's not what I wanted to copy. Yeah, so want you to soft commit and farm close to your team. Other thing would be to understand the lineup, and especially matchup of you versus enemy core. Like at what items, like what minimum items you need to go and I don't know, take objectives, kill them.
Yeah, just go full master, you know.
Yeah, etc. And you gotta, so with this manta, you don't really care about this guy, you don't really care about this guy, Aghanim's. So
you care about Eclipse, Ursa, and the Roar. Right?
Yep.
Yeah. I mean, Eclipse didn't do shit, but that Lucent Beam was annoying. And Beastmaster was a pick, but Ursa, yeah, he did some pretty good stuff to me. I think if I got like Ghost Scepter this game, yeah, Ursa would have a hard time killing me, you know?
Yeah.
So maybe going E-Blade first was like pretty decent.
Yeah.
Just E-Blade myself and Ursa would cry.
Yep. And you would pay attention to the fight to see, okay, this guy just spent silence, I can just go in and go ham. Because there is nothing else that can kill me. Yeah, so yeah, you gotta understand your matchup. Like, at what point you're strong enough. And then you just going to smoke, going to start the fight somehow because enemies cannot deal with you. And then you're going to take as much from the enemy as possible at that time.
Yeah, like take as much farm, you know, their camps, their towers, outposts and stuff.
So for example, this guy is dead. What you should be looking for is to just go in further. And instead, you're just kind of like farming the triangle.
They're just chilling in triangle.
Yeah. You need to be as close as possible to the enemy.
Yeah, which results in my arc, you know. Dying.
Yeah, your arc dying. And well, you could be... So, I feel like they secured the Roche, right?
Yeah.
So you should be like... You either should be dodging them, or you should stay like somewhere where it's safer position, like around your wards. And the later it goes in the game, the more you need to be close to your team, because you need to be ready when something should happen. Like, and well, you could communicate with your team about this. Okay. Well, we're not going to finish the full game. There is a lot for you to focus on already.
Yeah, there is actually. I need to work on my mentality a bit, you know.
You should.
Yeah, it's like I am a safe laner at the end of the day, you know. Safe laners cry a lot, but yeah, it's not good.
You know what Matumba Man says in his games, guys?
What does it say?
Guys, please, I will play position 5, but don't ruin the game. That's actually true. That actually happened. So I will also give you one thing here, which might have your interest. You already seen that, but it's just for you to kind of like understand things. You could yeah, there is a timestamp there, and you just click it, and you'll see about the mentality. If you forget this, just go back and watch it.
Yeah, true.
Yeah. Okay, man. Thank you for coming. I hope you
Yeah,
enjoyed it.
thank you too, man. Yeah, it's pretty helpful, especially the eel trick I learned. I'm not gonna die to SF boys now. Feels good, man.
Yeah, for sure. And that trick also works with monkeying.
Oh, mischief.
Yeah.
Holy shit, man. That's pretty good.
Yep. Use it, man. Win some pops.
Yeah,
Make me
yes,
proud.
thank you. I will be like, I thank my coach, Aru, that helped me improve. Yes,
Yeah, thank you, man.
thank you. Yeah,
See
see
ya.
ya, man. Have a nice day. Yeah,
You too,
thanks
man.
for the question. Yeah.
Bye bye. So, right now we're just going to make the giveaway right away. And yeah, guys, be ready for some plays in chat, as giveaway is coming. Action is coming, guys. So, let's get some maps going on. I want to ask you guys, do you want a high percent of elimination or low percent of elimination? Hello, Irates. How are you doing, man? Hi, Pog. Sure, man. So, one for high. Anyone else in the chat? So we'll get like something around low. So we'll get something equal. Not too high, but not too low. No balls, chat. 27, I feel like that's quite fine for now. So let's just do this one. So right now, I just want you to message play in the chat, and that's how you participate. This is a giveaway of session that will happen like right now, literally right now after the giveaway. So actually not getting banned for typing play now. For true, man. There was, you know, some Terminator 2 shit happening. Bot was banning everyone for spamming the false command. So yeah, we're just going to wait a bit for everyone to wake up, and then we're just going to start it. Yeah, so everyone who is watching the stream who wants to participate, just message play. I'm going to start the countdown. That's your last chance to message play in the chat. Come on. Anyways, how is your day today, boys? And what position do you play, guys? Usually, what's your favorite position? So some 5, some 1s. The manly position. Sure, man. Some mid, some 1s. Saddest position. True, but I feel like you can have your fun. Okay, okay, man. Seems like I'm first right now. So let's see how it will go. Going into the tube. Yushi is going first right now, leading it with Absodius and Boostwu. You guys know the thing, right? About boost. Your thing. Larkanan, bro, where are you going? That's not where the finish is. I need to go forward, not down. Okay, guys, come on. Okay, boost whoop going first. Yushi. Whoa, got boosted. Oh shit. Where are you going? There's some interstellar shit happening. Okay, man. Pumbaa. How did you get there? Piker, boost whoop. They're out. Press F for the comrades. Could you go forward somehow? Okay. Me leading again, guys. Come on. Come on, you can make it. I don't need the session. It's you who needs it. It's morphing in marbles. Yeah, should be punishable. Yushi, come on, bro. You can make it. I believe in you. Pumbaa, going in. Going into the tube. Yushi second. There's also some people in behind. Necro, Royal, Anix, Sodius, Sultan. Come on, boys, you can make it. Pumbaa is first now, but this could change. Nah, this won't. Pumbaa, bro. We're going to make a session right now. How are you feeling about this? I'm just here for my boss win. Easy clap. Easy clap. Necro. Maybe next time your boost will work out. Let's see how it goes. Okay, Pumbaa. Tell me, okay, you're already here. Good to know. How are you doing, man?
Hello, man. I'm doing good. How are you?
Yeah, I'm doing great. Happy to have you today here.
Thank you. You think you can I typed some messages in the questions section of the Discord, right?
Yeah.
But I'm still very unsure on how to play beastmaster and shit because I climbed really fast up until the point at which I am, and I haven't been here for long. I'm 5.5 right now, but I've been 5.8 and shit. And I think I get the team fight offlaners very, very well compared to the others. Because Mars, I got a 70 win rate, Sand King 60, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But then when I play Beastmaster and Nature's Prophet, I just crumble.
Okay.
I know those heroes are strong and they're different from the other offlaners, so
sure.
I would like to improve on my Beastmaster. So do I just give you a replay?
Yeah. Just give me the replay, probably of that game which you had problems with.
Okay. I was playing into a PL.
Pretty rough matchup, if you ask me.
Yeah. Okay, so you need the match ID, right?
Yep.
Discord? I'll send you on Discord.
Yep.
There you go.
Got it. So, have you been there when I talked about the mindset you should have?
When you talked to Lucky,
Yep.
yeah, I was there.
You're like 3 times louder than me. Okay, I will try to fix it now. 1 sec.
My bad. I tend to be a bit loud.
It's not about you, maybe it's about me. I'll just get the mic a bit higher.
So I just watch your stream without sound, right?
Yeah, no. You just joined the stream on Discord.
Oh, you're streaming on Discord. Yeah, okay, I didn't see.
Yeah, no
Okay.
problem. No problem, but so Pumbo legendary beastmaster. We'll see about that.
I mean, I do win a lot of games in which I get absolutely trashed in lane. But like, I haven't played this hero much at all. So I'm still trying to learn like how to keep my boars alive and stuff like that. So yeah.
So here you're going to play against who?
Yellow Lich, I believe.
Yeah. And the thing about Lich, you need some region items, and if this guy doesn't have like region items, then you should probably like get yourself some salve, like from the start or from the bounty runes. Just think about
the Lich was the reason why I went for the stick, because I thought my thought process was he's gonna be frost blasting my boars, right?
Okay.
So that should give me some extra region, but I'm not sure if I shipped more or not.
Okay. So you're staying here to wait for the boar. That's good enough.
Yeah.
You have 2 boars on the rune.
And I sent the hawk mid to check for possible worth. By the way, nothing too small, okay? I'm a sponge for knowledge, okay?
Sure.
Anything and everything.
Sure. I'll try to give you the knowledge. So here, if there is no one taking the rune, I would not summon the boar right away. But it's fine, it's fine. It's like, so I would wait for at least 0 second mark or 1 second mark, so I could then decide if I want to block with my boar or not. So I could.
Oh yeah, because you can't block with the hawk anymore.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense.
So you have a pretty good block. You don't really want to fight this guy. You just want to farm.
Yeah.
So I would say you deny them. Pretty good. So you would want to keep the. So how do you want to do this? So you don't want to keep creeps here. You want to keep them like somewhere like a bit behind you, so they're not vulnerable. And then when they get they get like closer to
the boar, I micro them back.
Yeah. Well, I mean, when they get stronger, you could just then they tank for you, and then that's kind of like.
Okay, so early on, I buy region for myself so I can tank for the boars.
Well, you don't really want to tank, but you don't want your boars to tank either.
Exactly. So as long as it's a positive region trade, it's fine. Or what's the idea?
You just want to farm. You just basically just want to farm until you have like level 3, level 5. If enemies fuck up like too much, then
I just spam pull aggro on the creeps.
Yeah, you need to have the lane under your tower. You need to spam the creep aggro. You need your position 4 to secure the range if that's not possible for you. And yeah.
Okay.
That'll be a good start. Hello, Soch. What do you mean? Elaborate, please.
Okay.
Yeah. So someone should block this, and maybe like you need to just break the lane so it kind of stays in your terms, not in enemy terms. And enemy turns would be under their tower. So you just give up your boar. You should, yeah. That's the reason you need to get them like a bit back, so they're not going to be. Okay, 1 second. So they won't be having like trouble surviving on the lane. and you maybe don't really want to spam the board sometimes. Some matchups, like here, you just give up the board. Some matchups you don't really want to spam boards too much. Maybe you could have a wild access against heroes like Naga, like PA, who would just secure your boards pretty easily.
Like high armor heroes, or for example, PA has evasion, right?
Yeah. So, well, she's also good at killing boars, so that would be another reason. So when the boar is like this, like it feeds 60 XP, and this is equivalent to range creep. So
basically range creep.
Yeah. So you don't wanna give out too many boars.
I understand that conceptually. It's just hard on the execution for now. I don't have too many beastmaster games yet.
So what I want you to understand right now, this guy didn't get under the tower. You kind of taking the creeps right now, which is fine, but then you need to return here because you don't want your creeps to die. And so chasing this leech, unless it's 100% kill, is not worth it because you just lost the whole wave worth of creeps, and you need your level 3 as much as possible. So I want you to play for your farm.
Makes sense, yeah, because boars are level 3. I get 2 times as strong the boars, right?
Yeah. 2 times as strong slow, 2 times as strong damage.
Yeah.
And 50% more HP on them as well. So.
Okay.
So yeah, what you're doing now is kind of good. Also because you didn't buy too many regen, because well. You don't. Well, Lich is kind of not spamming spells on you, so kind of makes.
Yeah, that
kind of was fine. So here.
Sorry, you liked their bit, or I liked. I don't know.
Is it fine now?
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay.
You were talking about the regen and Lich spamming.
Yeah, basically, if you don't need, ideally you would not want to buy any regen item on the lane. So you could just go for belt and Quillen Blade if you know that you won't be harassed, but in the reality you need some regen to keep staying on the lane and to get like more last hits. So you just gotta see it for yourself. I like that you only bought one, but you could also like buy the salve right away. You could predict how lane is going to be played and then just play accordingly. So here. Yeah, you just. Wow, this is a nice, like, so easy with your boars.
I think I was microing to the right to look at the Lich kill.
Yeah, I get it.
Yeah.
So let's actually look at it from your perspective. So do I have a button for every other units?
Yeah, I not for all other units, but I use control groups. So I have 1 on my hero, 2 for the other units, 3 for everything together.
Okay, there is like.
And, I think 4 for just necros or some shit, but I don't use that much. No, I have 4 for hawks when I buy the shard. Yeah, that's what it is.
Yeah, so you could be using the. Could be having like, instead of using the control groups, which you need to have for every game. Like you kind of need to select all units. You need to select them all, and then.
It actually keeps it between games. Only like Enchantress summons don't do that, I think, because like every game my controls are fine. I just press 2. I have the summons.
No, I get it, but for all units, for example, this will not work because well, there could be some units that. Well, they're just. How do you call it? You won't be able to select them in all units, like because your group control doesn't have them in your group. So it would make a lot of sense to just have the buttons for all controlled units, and another button would be to all other units. So other units than your hero. That would also be good for you. Just play with them, try to use them, because this is like a very strong thing to kind of micro. So I would just, for example, I don't need to. Yeah, that won't change the way you're going to play too much. So you would still press like one button selects all units, one button to select your hero, one button to select your boss, but it will kind of make it a little bit easier. But then you should also use some other group units to just control like Necronomicon shit and stuff.
Yeah.
So as you notice, like Beastmaster is pretty vulnerable, so you kind of need to play for your farm. You like once you can, once your boars are strong enough, you kind of like let them go first, and then you just spam, like let them attack the enemy over and over. Because
so if their lane is weak enough, would you say that level 2 boars are enough for that, or?
Yeah. For example, there are some lanes that, for example, Juggernaut. For example, let's say some kind of, I don't know, Nax, some kind of anti-mage, they're not so strong. Some kind of Ursa is also fine, but ideally you just want to farm. Well, if you can pressure, you pressure, but if you cannot pressure, just keep farming, because
just get the necro timing.
Yeah. The faster you get the Necronomicon, the faster you're going to start pressuring them. And the faster,
open up the map.
Yeah, open up the map and then accelerate your tempo.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yep. So yeah, just think about how they can kill you and play accordingly.
Okay.
So let's see. Well, right now you're kind of happy, like you're just farming, and if this guy is going to be naughty, you could punish him.
Which here I completely mismicroed, but it's
well,
dice illusion after.
You kind of, well, you see this mistake. I don't need to mention it, right?
Yeah, I just need to be more careful with my boars.
Yeah, you just need to be careful with your boars, with your hero as well. So it's kind of like, you know, very thin edge, which you need to...
exactly. I'm like I said, I don't have many Beastmaster games, especially not at like high MMR, because I climbed with other heroes. So I feel like I do lose my lane a lot because I'm trying to make the best out of it, but I'm not always sure how far I can push it. So yeah, I feel like this is something I can adjust more like by myself. But like in the mid game and late game, I'm very confused as to what my role is for my team.
Okay, I will. Yeah, let's not watch then too much about like your laning stage. I'll just point out like the things you need to...
Flaring, repeating mistakes,
Yeah. So your necro timing is kind of fine. Like it's not too bad, it's not too good, but it's kind of fine. So you start pressuring the hero just as soon as you get this item, and and you kind of need to, like, most of the time you are not going to be, you know, you don't really have too much damage on your hero. So if you're just going to stay alive, you're going to give your aura more, and you're going to amplify your beasts. Yeah, so control your beast to actually have some last hits, because sometimes it's possible for sure, especially with two boars.
By the way, when I dove the necro books in the tower to kill the lich, would you say that's worth it? Because they were at the very beginning of the duration, and then I just sat there.
It's fine. Well, it's kind of fine. I feel like you won't be able to pressure the tower anyway, so if you can make the kill with that, that's okay. So manage your resources. Yeah, get some tangles or salve at this point. So this guy kind of comes, and your Lash is kind of fine with about dealing with this PL, so you're kind of happy about this.
Yeah, Lash came in with an Invis rune, he was communicating, so we just went in and then took the tower.
Just understand now that you can, this when happened is that, well, you're too low HP, you're just showing under the tower, and this
I didn't expect it. I put a hawk up, but he came from below.
Yeah, exactly. But you have the vision, but but for example,
I just didn't see him.
Yep, but well, even if you see him here, then it doesn't change that you just die. So might as well just stay closer, because your summons and your Lash are going to attack the tower anyway. So so well, That could be in the tower, but it's not too bad of a deal. Maybe take wild access like once against PL, but that's like, I guess boars are fine. With boars you can pressure as well. So you pressure this tower, you take it. This PL is doing some weird stuff.
He's got a hood, you gotta kill him, my hoodwink, and then not hoodwink, Dark Willow.
Yeah.
And I just get trashed by the Frost Chain.
Well, you kind of like when you're coming here, like your Willow is kind of like already dead.
Yeah.
And Lich kind of comes. Then is it worth it for you to fight? You just need to ask.
In retrospective, it's really not. But
so I want you to just don't go full in with your hero. Just go full in with your boars, and then see what's going to happen. Because right now you kind of like got into the killing range, and if you're not dead, if you're not in the killing range of the Chain Frost, your boars are kind of like dealing damage over time, and that way you're going to kill the heroes.
Yeah,
you're
from safe distance.
Yeah, you're going to be in safe distance, and your summons are going to be, your drones, your like that would be your
my damage source.
Yeah. You don't need to be in dangerous position for them to get the damage.
Makes sense.
So right now you TP mid. I kind of like it. Well, you see like 3 people top, so just pressure the mid tower.
Yeah, a lot was happening. But then, like,
PL counts,
this felt very bad because PL as position 1 could just hold this tower. I can't do anything. My summons would just die.
But you force his rotation at least, and then you could just go back to your natural habitat. As a beastmaster, you don't really want to participate in too many fights. You just wanna pressure. You just wanna deny the area from enemy and pressure the towers. So eventually your gameplay would be take top tower, then see if you can take mid tower, then take mid tower, and then stay top. So you don't really want to go anywhere else except for staying top. So you take this tower here, and here so what you could do is to buy like some sentries to see if there is no vision here or here. Kind of know like when enemies are going to come to you. So if this Lich is going to come, then what you can do like with Necronomicon, then you're just going to go away. But so then again, there is like you place a bird here. I would first of all, if I'm going to farm here, I would place a bird like somewhere here.
Yeah.
Or well, just somewhere here, so I have vision over that area. Else, I wouldn't just.
The sentries make a lot of sense because the Lich was clearly seeing me there.
Yeah. And as a beastmaster, your a lot of impact comes from just understanding where enemies are and are they going to kill you. If not, then you can stay. If yes, they're just about to kill you. You see your Hulk. There is no one farming here. There was one known farm in top mid, and so this would be a sign for you to just play a bit safer. Because if you're going to leave this area right now, what is going to happen? All of these people that are coming to kill you, they're going to be very sad because they came here and they didn't get anything. And
they rotated for nothing.
Yeah, and they lost a lot of gold just because of that. So they get the kill, you killed Pagna, so it's not that bad, but yeah. So that would be your main source of impact. You're just going to pressure, and if you're able to read the smokes, then your impact would be a lot more than just staying here. But if you're going to stay here, if anyone would want to just go there, just go to your high ground.
I can just roar and get a kill, right?
Yeah, you could either roar and get the kill, or you could just slow with summons and get the kill anyway.
Yeah.
So Again, I don't want you to go bottom, so I want you to go top.
Yeah, I don't think I go bottom. Because I remember watching like you coaching Zaltan on Beastmaster, I think.
Yeah.
And I remember you saying that like you just want to take up a space on their map.
Yeah. So taking triangle is fine, but you kind of need to understand like, are you strong enough to do that? Do you have a team?
Yeah, clearly not.
Do you have a team around you so they could support you? And if yes, if both of those answers are yes, then that's a good move. But if you're just going to play like top most of the times and you're going to pressure this tower and farm this, like deny this area from the enemy, then before they take this tower, what's going to happen is that they're only going to farm this. And if you're able to hold this jungle with your team, like for example, your some of the supports or this Slash, well, if he goes for travels, they will be able to play with you.
Yeah, because you can TP to the summons, right?
Yeah. And so right now your Weaver is top, but you can still play in this jungle and with some
Pressure
of the
the
birds. Yeah, I like some birds that give me exactly information I want. So if I know that enemies could go from this tower, from this angle, I just have some birds here, maybe like even here or here. So if I would play here. And if I understand that they can come from middle, I would send the birds around here. And
that makes sense.
Just around like, so you know that they are here as soon as possible. So it's kind of like you need to be
hawks on choke points, right?
Yep, exactly. That's a good roar. Good job.
But another thing that confuses me with Beastmaster is, how are my supports supposed to play around? Like, not around. Okay, so I'm very used to playing teamfight heroes that just try to look for kills, right? And then set up for a big team fight and push after.
Yep.
But when I'm playing Beastmaster, I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do about my supports, right? Because if I'm taking an area and just denying that from the map, is my support supposed to be there with me holding the high ground, or is he supposed to be somewhere else? I don't know.
Okay, that's a good question. They actually need to predict where enemies are going to go and answer you if you are strong enough. Like for example, you're like, eventually it is just you playing around your course. For example, this trigger power spikes, this Slash power spikes. And they would decide if they want to push this tower. Well, you could also decide if you can pressure this tower or not, but
yeah, with just the summons from the trees, right? Play it safe.
Yeah. So, well, your supports at this point, they can play 3+1+1, where they are 3 with the mid laner.
The mid laner.
Yeah. Because you don't really want them around you, and they can play around your Lash and be like very useful, because with Lash they can make a lot of kills. And so because you're playing wide, you're playing like whole map kinda, you're getting a lot of farm.
Yeah.
And that just by just doing that constantly, well, you're waiting for your power spikes kinda. So just
ramping up to then apply more pressure.
Yeah. Once you get your power spike, you're going to apply like more pressure here and there. So right now they're holding this high ground. There is no way that you can go there. So you kind of need to go back or have your supports around so you can fight. So you end up having a very good fight. You're staying close, but don't stay too close to the fight.
Yeah. I was just trying to get in range for like Hawks, or maybe not Hawks, I mean Axis or Aurora, because it was coming off cooldown.
Or just having the aura is very good.
Yeah, it's like pretty big for the attack speed.
Yeah. So then you just want to fight. I want you to think about, okay, what are you going to take next? What objective? This
probably not high ground.
you could force it with your Lash and you like early on because you're very close to this objective. Or another thing you could do is, well, if you understand, okay, we cannot force it, we're just going to get ourselves killed, then there's Roche just for you. And with Weaver and you and Lash, you're just going to take it like in no time. So you just made one move, and then you're going to think one step ahead. So you decide to go mid. You decide to just farm a bit and go mid. That's fine.
Yeah,
That's good
I was
enough.
trying to close the map for them because I thought this PL was getting a lot.
Yeah.
I was basically thinking I need to take towers because if I get the last 3 towers on the map, the Tricamp becomes very unstable for them.
Yep.
That was what I was thinking, but
yeah, that's actually like, I don't know. I would do the same thing. Well, here, in this situation, like after we were TP bottom, that's like that's a very good gameplay right here. I like it. So you kill the heroes. You keep snowballing the kills because, well, Lich is dead.
Yeah, they just chain fed here.
Yeah, and that way you're just keep amplifying these things. One thing I don't like about your micro, so this guy is taking too much damage, and he can help you like for 35 more seconds.
That's something I noticed as well. I changed aggro very late from him because I don't know why, but does he have like a smaller attack range than other units? Because I feel like he tanks the tower so often, and I don't notice it sometimes.
Yeah, actually, I feel like the summoners, summoned units, the melee ones have like range of 100 instead of 150. Yeah, like same as the creeps, same as the Nature's Prophet treants.
Okay.
So yeah, you would want to just
change the aggro.
Yeah, just change the aggro. Just make like the blue guy tank a bit.
Yeah.
Your blue sun is full HP, so just make him come closer and then switch to target. Or it's like you could also do this with your old boar. Kind of like he's old enough, so he might want. Well, he'll die anyway.
He's going to expire anyway.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah, makes sense.
So you took over the triangle, and you have like good vision around here. Well, you just kind of like stomp in the towers right now. So
yeah. I think this puts us over in net worth after the next tower, right?
I feel like that's the only reason, the only why it's bad, because you're not farming any jungle, any waves right now. You're kind of like close to each other, and this might be not as valuable, but you take the map control together. Okay, so you took...
So a better alternative, if I'm getting this correctly, would be for my team to be playing the top jungle side. Yeah. And I would just pressure bottom with summons, yeah? Something like that?
No. So I would want you to stay, like, since at this time you're stronger, I would want you to stay close to each other, but not too close. So, for example, some of you will be able to connect. In this case, I would want this Lash to have Boots of Travel, so he could connect to you always. But Weaver is fine. Weaver is kind of like playing on the edge, like always on the other side of the map. And then you're kind of like, if you feel like you're strong enough, you're just going to take objectives from them over and over. So you took like this tower here, this tower here, this 2 towers here. Then are you strong enough to take over high ground? If no, then are you strong enough to fight them? If yes, if no, then are you strong enough to take the Roche? If no, then just farm, right?
So the priority goes high ground, then fight, then Roche?
It really... yeah,
so how I usually process is, can we take Roche, and then can we go high ground?
Yeah, are you strong enough to just go Roche, to go high ground right away? Like most of the times, answer is no. Okay, what about Roche, right? Are you strong enough to go high ground when you have Aegis? If answer is no, then okay, then what do we do after we take the Aegis? Like with Aegis, fights are pretty easy, and since you can take it like so quick with your heroes, with your beastmaster, with
and Weaver.
And Weaver, and well, Lash and Dark Willow, they're also doing a lot of damage to Roche.
Yeah.
The question would be, okay, after Rosh, are we able to go high ground, or do we need to fight before high ground? And then you're just looking for the fight. And if enemies are going to stay on their
They're
base,
just gonna get choked out, right?
yeah, you're just going to farm everything. You're just going to farm every wave, and well, eventually something should happen that you can go high ground. Some pick off or some good fight outside the base.
But
Close.
that's the problem. Like saying, okay, so saying that we can just farm the entire map, I feel like it's a lot easier said than done, because I don't understand how I'm supposed to like hold the map, because at some point, like even if we're playing like 2 cores on one side and like the other core and 2 supports or something like that, like split up into 2, right? At some point the enemy team is gonna smoke, right?
Okay.
And then we can just lose ages or something. Like,
yeah, okay. So yeah, I understand what you're saying. So for example, you could be doing something like this. You could be sitting on the triangle, skipping those 2 waves, and then seeing, for example, that someone comes to top, you just smoke to there together and kill them.
S5?
S4, S5, as many people as you need. For example, if that's a very important kill for you.
Okay.
Other thing would be is that someone with like fast enough to connect, like for example Weaver could be doing that, or you could be doing that with summons. You're just going
Or
to
Leshrac
farm,
with travels, right?
or Leshrac with travels. You are going to focus on 2 waves here, and then Leshrac with travels, what he can do, he could be out pushing top, he could be farming all of this and just keeping the resources to be able to connect to you.
So cut 2 waves and play the 3rd lane like defensively.
Yeah, that could be it. But if you understand, okay, the enemies are like too weak, right? They cannot really leave the base, then you could just don't really care too much about it. So yeah, you should be holding the triangle as your team, and well, just look for the pick off.
Okay. Makes sense.
So for example, well, what would allow you to go high ground is pick off on like either, of course. I feel like this guy could be it, or this guy. And to make them stay on the base, you kind of like, you need to force with your ages. And you need to give ages to the hero who is going to siege. In this case, I feel like Lash is a bit better example, because he just goes
Edict
there with
shreds towers,
Edict and shreds down, because Weaver is not strong enough to fight right now.
Yeah, I thought so too when I saw him grab the ages, that Leshrac should have got it, but...
Yeah, but well, just some rules. So here, as soon as this guy comes, what should happen is that...
my team connects.
Yeah, your team needs to connect. But also what happened here is that your will kind of showed here, and nobody is skipping bottom right now.
Yeah, I should be skipping.
Yeah, someone should be skipping this, so this slash doesn't need to go there. And in the late game, it's always skip, skip, skip. Unless there is some hero that is just staying there skipping the waves over and over, then you need to smoke to him. Because right now, you're not ready here.
Okay.
But let's see. You have a pretty good ulti.
Yeah.
You kill this guy. Your willow dies, but... oh, it is
So
what
far
it
we
is.
traded the core.
Yep. So right now you kind of need to soft commit and, well, understand, like, how can you kill the heroes. Okay, so you roar this guy.
EL just feels way too tanky though.
Yeah, so, well, then you should probably focus everyone else. I mean, your Weaver should be able to deal with him if he goes for good items, for example, Mjolnir, or Gleipnir, or well, your Lash. Like, someone needs to deal with him. If you're unable to deal with him, then just farm a bit more, and just farm with your Aegis, and then at some point you'll be stronger and he'll become weak. It really the thing about it is you being able to understand the matchup, like at what point you're going to be stronger or weaker, compared to enemy.
Yeah, power spikes, right?
Power spikes, your feeling of strength at this point of time, and then it kind of breaks to the fight where you need to have a very good fight priority. Like, okay, how do we need to fight? Who can we focus first? In this game, for example, good heroes to focus on would be like this ladder, which is very easy to kill because he's going in first, and you have like such heroes with like beastmaster, like Willow, who could just catch him and kill him.
Yeah.
Other than that, their supports are very annoying. You could like have a priority on them, because if their supports are alive, then they're just going to be doing a lot of nasty stuff. You know, this shield, this the creepify, a lot of damage, and and that would be also easy targets for you.
So just if I can't like focus down a core, I just take down the supports.
Yeah, but then you also need to understand. Okay, if I spend this, who do I need to spend the spell on? Is it okay if I spend it on the support?
Like, I meant the necros, because the necros have dispel, right? Yeah. I can dispel frost shield. I can dispel the decrepify.
Yeah.
The
yes.
Is glimmer cape dispellable?
Yes,
I think so.
Yes. Yeah, and 4 stuff as well.
That's a bit hard to hit, but yeah.
So yeah, it just comes from your understanding of how strong you are. If you're not strong right now compared to enemy, then you should just farm as much as possible. So for example, this river kind of stays there, or well, you just let enemies just come out from the base a bit, and then you just kill the targets you can kill and you want to kill to fight.
Okay.
So as I can see it right now, your river is kind of not strong enough to deal with PL, and so is your Lash. They're kind of like lacking the Slash, lacking the Bloodstone, the Shivas, things like that. But that's the thing about PL.
I felt like he was achieving critical mass at this point. Like after losing last fight, I was kind of put back at our position in this game. I was feeling good about it before, but after that fight, I kind of got scared for the outcome of this game.
Yep. Well, that's for sure. That's kind of like, well, that's PL, and you didn't quite stop him from farming, but that thing is like why sometimes it's not worth to just
take the towers.
Take the towers, because you're going to group up as 5 and you're not going to farm as much as the enemy. But then afterwards, it's just about taking a good fight. Like at some point, it will not matter how much farm do they have, because you hit your critical mass and you're just going to fight. For example, like Leipnir or Mjolnir on the Weaver, so you could kill illusions, and on Lash there is like also some other items which are very good. So later into the game you have ways to deal with PL, so don't really need to deal with him.
I hear I fucked up. But
yeah, so you didn't need to show.
The show, yeah, but
and
like
also,
he came from below me, I think. I was a bit caught off guard.
Yeah, I get it. Well, it's just about you paying attention to the map. For example, so there's a fight happening here. You're just pushing bottom. You see this Void Spirit and Lich. They're just coming somewhere. And where could they be? Well, they could be going like this, like this, like this, like this, like this, anywhere. So
yeah, but me showing the summons on the wave instantly attracts attention. So
yeah, and also you need to understand that
they can see the aura. Yeah,
they can see the aura, so you need to be very careful about showing or not showing the like your hero. Yeah,
that was just bad. By the way, how do you feel about the AC this game? I was very unsure what to buy. I didn't feel like Blink was very good this game because they were getting the catch on us every time.
Okay, well, it really depends on what you want to do. So for example, against the Spiel, 1 second.
Sure.
So for example, against the Spiel, you cannot really deal with him, so your job would be to deal with other people. Like, for example, this void spirit, can you kill him? And what do you need to kill him? And afterwards, like, assault cuirass is kind of fine, but there is a better item for beastmaster, which is
Color crest.
yes, which will give your core as much or even more. So yeah, just think, well, it's kind of like hard to itemize in this game, but Bleeding Dagger, I can see this working if you are going to jump the backline and you're going to kill the backline, then it's fine. But if your job would be to just stay close to the fight, then Solar would be also fine, or BKB. BKB could be fine in this game, but well, I don't feel that good about BKB. In this game,
I never really buy the AC, but I just did it this game because I felt like we just did not have a fighting chance. I felt like I'm going for the building hitting item, and I'm just gonna try to pressure whenever they are out of the base. And I did that a lot this game, and this game was absolutely horrible. Don't get me wrong. I think my gameplay this game was very bad, but I just need to understand the concept so I can improve.
Okay.
So you're gonna see me like feed a couple of times in their base, but yeah, it is what it is.
Yeah. So I would. Sometimes it's better to not die than just to die. But if you're creating space, for example, your team doesn't have enough space, then staying here, like dying here instead of dying here, is a very good thing. Because enemies needed to run all the way here, and from here they also need to run all the way here or here or here or here. Yeah, so that thing you should notice when watching like OG players. Even if they die early, they're just abusing the early death counts, death timers. They're just too low to play around, and it's very hard to take objectives early on. Yeah, but then it's kind of like this game is about your cores being able to fight. So you're right now, this isn't about you anymore. And as long as you can do your job. And here, well, I actually don't hate cuirass here. If you can stay in position, then it's a pretty good item. Because, well, they have a peel, they have a slaughter.
Slaughter as well, yeah. That also pushed me into that direction of the AC.
Yeah, but then my question would be, okay, are you able to stay around the fight? But because, well, will it buff your Weaver as much? And are you able to stay around the fight? That would be like, yeah.
Then again, that was like the thing. My mindset this game, because maybe this is just like completely atrocious, but my mindset this game was I'm not even gonna do anything in these fights. I felt completely helpless in fights, actually.
Okay.
I was just soaking damage, which is fine, but after that I throw out one axe, right? And then PL just regions that in half a second, all my summons are dead, Roar does nothing.
Okay.
So I just thought whenever they are out of the base and whenever they're showing and my team is committing, like since we have heroes that can disengage like the Dark Willow and the Weaver, I was just gonna try to rat.
Okay, sure. If you understand that, okay, we cannot really fight right now and you need to force enemies like back to the base, but first of all you need to do this as safely as possible, so without dying too much. And if you attract heroes to the base, that's good. Then you need to understand why are you doing this. So for example, you attract heroes here, there's like, okay, Void Spirit is going to show here, what does it mean? In other side of the map, like other parts of the map, there is no Void Spirit here, and you can fight somewhere. You can force your allies to fight there, and he won't be able to connect because he spent the TP. Yeah, that way it's totally possible. Pentajack says, could he not get Orchid instead of AC to neutralize the Void Spirit? I feel like the Void Spirit already has the ability to get through it. Yeah, so another thing could be useful, I feel like, I just thought about it, is Hex.
Hex.
Yeah, you just go into Hex.
So I just double down on the disable, take out the void spirit in the fight.
Yeah, or well, slaughter, or it's also like, well, it's better to have many disables than none, you know.
Then just one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I completely did not even cross my mind the hex there.
Yeah,
Actually.
Hex is like a niche item, and it's not the item you would usually get. So, well, kinda your item build kinda makes sense. It just that you cannot really pressure the tier 3 towers because they have like such mobility peak, and what you need to do is to just look for a right fight. For example, here Void Spirit showing here, so it means that you can maybe get this guy, but you also need to be in a very good position to be able to take them down. But
yeah,
right now it's not about you, it's about your cores, and when you see that they're stronger than Phantom Lancer, Void Spirit, you just gotta give yourself a plan, gotta give your team a plan. How do you wanna fight? How do you wanna play this game? Are you strong enough? At what point you're going to be strong enough? What should happen that you will be able to kill enemies, or you'll be able to take objectives, and so on? Because
yeah, usually I'm good at figuring that out, but it's just like with the heroes like Beastmaster and Prophet, that's actually a big cause of my confusion, because even with this Slash Rack, like, we weren't being able to take down the PL. He was just out-regioning Pulse Nova, basically, you know?
yeah,
So
I get it.
I was very, like, in panic mode, let's call it, because I did not see us winning a fight.
Okay, then well, then you should get either more items on the Lash, or you should get items to counter his heal of heart. So, Skadi or
Adi and Shiva.
yeah, Skadi and Shiva, like that would be your priority, like from the
Yeah.
Lash. From
I don't really like the Lash Aghanim here, because PL can just dispel that.
Yeah, sure, but does he put himself into the?
Yeah, he also becomes ethereal.
Okay.
But it's basically a 4k gold ghost scepter, right? I don't know.
Okay. Well, that's
felt pretty bad.
he cannot really dispel that, so I don't hate that item, but it's just too, you know, too much of a, like, he needs items before this, and it's
a luxury item, right? Extension.
Yeah, and I feel like there's also, he needs to understand the matchup well. So because you cannot counter him, and well, this guy needs to understand the matchup, like what items does he need to take down this PL, and what items Weaver needs to take down this PL. Because right now this guy is going for solo target items. Well, Skadi, I don't hate it against the PL hard, but then he could also go for the Mjolnir and then Skadi. So he needs to prioritize it somehow. And Lash also should go for like either Shiva right away, because he already have the heart, or he just goes for some more damage, because eventually he'll be able to take him down. He just needs to have a good fight. Like, if this PL is alone, there is a big chance that you're just going to kill him.
Yeah, okay.
So maybe like just kill the whole team of him. That's what Alliance did against Team Liquid, and that's exactly what happened. They, like, PL ended up losing the game with 1 or 2 deaths, which happened in the lane stage or something. They were just
so
not
wait,
focusing.
They finished throne while PL was hitting them?
No, they just ignore him, and like they killed his team. I will give you this game. This is like a bit different game, but
sure.
That's the strange thing about Dota. If you pause the replay, then just doesn't upload anything.
A bit weird.
Yeah, so... Oh, that's good. I like this thing that they made. Yeah, so this happened on the major here. This game. I guess they had heroes to deal with him, but yeah, so PL kind of like, okay, PL didn't really die from here. Okay, never mind, they had heroes to deal with him, but they, like, their plan would be to just focus everyone else and then focus the PL if he's still there. So that could be also your plan. I will give you this replay. You could watch it when you're on your own. It's like a pretty good game. And you
could kind of treat him like a bristleback, right? Just kill everyone around.
Just kite them, kill everyone around, and, well, just buy the items to survive. Yeah, just prioritize easy targets or important targets. Because if you cannot kill PL, eventually he'll become the important target, because he'll just... If you don't kill him, he'll kill everyone in your team. But until that point, you should probably, like, just kill this leech, like, easy supports.
Okay.
Yeah. So we're not going to watch, like, more into this game. I just feel like you need to, like... Maybe this game was, from the draft-wise, was unwinnable. I feel like this is winnable because you have good heroes against PL.
Yeah, I saw the Leshrac pick and I was feeling good about it, but we just didn't seem to have damage the moment the hard kicked in.
Yeah. It's a bit broken item. Sanjin Yasha hard. Right now it's...
And the hood.
Very tough. Yeah, and the hood. And so you just kind of need to get through that.
Okay.
Yep.
But yeah, this really makes a lot of sense. The way you talked about, like, the cutting the waves, the map, and yeah, good stuff. Thanks.
Yeah. I feel like just sometimes there is no answer in a particular game. Maybe if you could have a better lane against PL, maybe if you could not feed to him and avoid Spirit, then the game would have been a bit easier, and then you could keep snowballing even faster and take tower even faster. But just sometimes there is like for example, this guy he just understands that, okay, I have a heart, I'm unkillable, and I'll just go on them and kill them all. Same thing should happen with your course, or with you, or yeah. But you gotta, as a position 3, you gotta know, like, you gotta at least ask, okay, this dash, where we'll be able to fight. You either know it or you ask for it. Because sometimes it's like not obvious. It will never be obvious to anyone who is not playing position 1.
Yeah, okay.
So yeah, sometimes it is not on you, so maybe like that would be 30% of the games you will always lose. So yeah.
No, yeah, I understand that completely. I'm all for, like, looking at my own mistakes, and I know that I could have mechanically played a lot better, but, like, the concept of what I need to do is really what's...
Yeah,
like...
so for you, I would say, if you're just making the enemy team go from one way to another and so on, you're creating a lot of space for your team, so it's kind of like fine. I don't hate it. Just you need to understand until what point you need to do this, because you won't be able to split for the rest of the game. At some point you'll need to take the fight.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, that would be... Did I give you the homework?
The match ID?
Okay, I didn't give you the homework. Yeah, I will give you the homework. Which...
Homework?
Yeah. So
let's go.
That would be... Watch how pro teams are playing with advantage. Because in this game you had like a bit of advantage, but then you didn't have like enough thoughts on how to close the game out. And
yeah, but even earlier than that, like before we had all the towers and stuff, when I was I died like 2 times in their high grounds, right? I died in the enemy jungle, and then I died in the enemy tri-camp. And I feel like that really cut me down.
Yeah,
So
it kind of closes your game a bit. And as a beastmaster, you ideally you wouldn't want to die like even once, because that hero is kind of like, you could treat it as a position 1 hero from offlane. Same thing.
Very greedy, right?
Yeah, very greedy, and he doesn't want to die. He wants to. That's a good example of tempo hero. But for beastmaster, unless nature's prophet, he always have the stun through BKB. So that's a big plus from him. That's a good.
Sorry, what did you say about Nature's Prophet? I didn't catch it.
In comparison to Nature's Prophet, Beastmaster always have this stun through BKB, which he can like utilize, and he'll not fall down if he's not having a good game.
So he always has impact, yeah?
Yeah, he always has the impact, like passive impact, vision. That's important part of the game, and primal roar.
Yeah.
And
that's one thing I love about Beastmaster Dispatch, is that since Tinker is picked so much, I just buy a Blink Dagger, sit in the trees, and no matter how trashed I got, I can still solo kill.
Yeah, that would be that would be a good plan. I agree with you.
This game?
No, not exactly this game, but this game could also work with killing the supports or Void Spirit with +1 with your Lash or your...
you did mention he was out of position one time down bottom. I should have kept more attention on the waves too.
Yeah. Here, right? Yeah, it just really depends on your plan. Like, what heroes don't allow you to fight? And then, okay, this PL probably could be a big reason why you cannot fight, but then... Okay, if we can't kill him, then maybe we could kill his whole team, and then 5 versus 1 or 4 versus 1, we'll be able to finish him off.
Yeah.
So right now, for example, your split push bottom, if your allies are here, and PL is top, and maybe he spend a TP bottom, or like vice versa, so team is top and PL is bottom, so you're just looking for them to make a mistake.
So I could, for example, tell my team to smoke behind me, and then I go in there and...
Yeah, that's a lot of moves you can potentially do. So I will not give you the exact advices.
No, but it's good to have like new ideas, because I really only had one game plan this game, which was push buildings.
Yeah. So
it's not very good.
How often do you watch the replays?
I actually don't watch replays very much at all.
That's your source of ideas.
Yeah.
So Dota Pro Tracker, Singapore Major Games, there is a lot of Beast games. Just watch how they're going to play. Like literally every second game is with Beast, and he's having a good win rate. So just look at it.
But I might be wrong, but wasn't he getting picked mostly on Radiant?
It doesn't really matter.
Okay.
Well, there are some heroes that... Yeah, just you need to understand how to play on Dire and on Radiant. The main difference is... thank you. The main difference is that you need to... If you're playing Dire, you need to keep in mind the Roche.
Yeah. Because I'm not sure if I'm correct on this, but I heard that like above Roche, the lane above Roche is usually a safe zone for Radiant, and the opposite side of the map is usually a safe zone for Dire.
Yeah. So you just gotta understand this dead lane concept. If you're playing two lanes, you can help each other, because you're also like going to pressure top. But if you're going to play bottom, there is like this tower is not as important, and this is like the main zone where your enemies are going to play. So this is most dangerous zone. And you also like, if you're going to play 3 lanes, you'll not be able to help each other. So unless you have like Travels or Nature's Prophet or heroes that are very fast, like anti-mage. It really depends on the...
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Draft. Yeah.
So there are some exceptions, but most of the times, your safe lane is, you can abandon it and be fine with it. Unless you're playing Dire, then you also need to keep in mind the Roche. But for Radiant, it's always this is like, there is nothing for you on bottom. There is no objective here. And here we have this tier 2 and this Roche.
But I mean, the only time Dire would rotate there is, for example, smoking for bounty runes or something, right? Other than
This
that,
could be smoking for bounty runes. They could be the Roche. They want to control area to obtain Roche. They understand, okay, you have a Beastmaster, Weaver, then yeah, you're just going to play top and take the Roche.
Okay.
So they also want to prevent you from doing that. And they will also stay top.
Makes a lot of sense.
Yep. Okay. Hope you enjoyed it, because I totally did.
Yeah, this is very useful.
Yep. And I gave you the student role. Enjoy it.
Oh, thank you.
Explore what you can do with it.
You gave me homework, might as well give me the role.
Yeah. And if you have any questions, just ask me. And see you next. Well, next stream maybe. You'll be able to.
I'll get 6k and then I'll come Smurf and Marvels again.
Okay. No need to smooth, man. No need to smooth. You're just going to be like higher and higher. Just
I'll
work
keep
on
it
your
fair.
improving. Yeah. Okay, man. Thank you. See ya.
Thanks, man. GG.
GG's.
Mhm.
So, boys. We are right now going to have another giveaway. So, be ready to join. So, let's see. There is 3 slots left for the day session. And let me get the marbles in. And we're just going to play, I don't know, random track. Let's play a random track. Do what to join? Yeah. Hope I'm not last this time. Yeah, just message play into the chat, and that's how you're going to join. Everyone who wants to participate, just go in, message the play, and we're going to start soon. Epic. Yeah, it is epic. Yeah, anyone who would want to join this giveaway for the session which will happen right after the giveaway, just message play. Just message play. I'll also give the announcement in the Discord server. 1 second. Yeah, that's a lot of people coming to giveaway. Happy to see all of you here, guys. So just stay around the stream. Each giveaway happens after each session, so after each session we're just going to have another slot and so on and so on and so on. Yo man, everything's fine. What about you? How's your understanding of mid lane, man? Any more mid laners here? You give up on mid? Post 5, post 1 only? Or fit? Sure. How is it going? How is it going for you? Close to 6? Good to hear that. Happy to hear that, man. Okay, I'm going to start the countdown. Whoever wants to join, you still have like 1 minute to join. And I don't want to keep other people waiting. Yep. Okay. Let's go, boys. See who is going to make it first this time. Self-made, man. You really wanted this session, aren't you? And just you gotta win. Come on. Oh man. Okay, dude. Let's see who is first. Absodius, man. Marquisas is second. Royal is third. Piker is trying to get there from the other side. Oh, that's a throwback. So me and Self-Made are kind of stuck at the starting point. Low Nick Dota boost swap. One of the last right now. Let's see if it will change. So you still kind of first. Really struggles to get through this thing. Come on, bro. Can make it. Larkanan. Leading right now. Let's see if he can make it to the end. Fuck, I'm winning. Marquisas, bro. Going in like that first. And let's see. Is he going to struggle? Nah, he make it. Nice. Short dream. Yeah, it is kind of short dream. Myra, you're second. Larkanon, you're third. I'm dead! What the fuck? How can you die on this map? Every time I'm last. Guys. Yeah. Well, congrats Marquisas on the win. Are you able to participate in the session right now? Right away? Okay, GG, rigged. Yeah, it is rigged. The streamer always will be last or dead. Anything happens to the streamer is like going to be bad. Okay. One second. How did you die? What happened? Yeah, I don't know. Is there a replay? Probably not. Okay, 1 second. Okay. Hello, man. How are you doing?
Hello?
Mm-hmm. Can hear you? Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah. How are you doing, man? How is your self doing, like your health and such stuff?
Oh, it's like...
Hello? Kinda lagging for me.
Did I lag in?
Yeah. You lagged. Lagged a bit. Now it's fine.
Okay.
So you're playing Mars this game? Is that correct? Or
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
Okay, that's a fine build. Against Ursa, I feel like in this lane you kind of need to survive. Maybe like stick early on would be good enough.
Yes, but I think sticks doesn't provide you stats. Like I can bring sticks later on.
Yeah. I'm just telling you that with the stick, like you like eventually need to bring it to survive this. If you are going to survive this lane, then it should be fine.
So if, for instance, if I'm against like leech and troll, I would definitely buy stick like first item because they usually spam a lot with their skills. Both of them.
Yep. And also spams this, so that's kind of like, you know. So yeah, I agree with you. You need some stats to survive this lane. That's fine. Let's see how it goes.
Yeah, I do remember this one.
Oh shit. Going high ground is very dangerous. Okay.
But I thought that Pudge usually stay in left side on the cliff.
Mm-hmm.
So I wasn't expected to see three of them right over there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, sometimes you gotta expect like some heroes like Pudge or Mirana to...
Yeah, but it's like a pattern, you know. You used to knew that they, for instance, Pudge, they are waiting. He's going to hook you like left side. He's standing like left side on a cliff. So I just expect to like to face with the Leech or Leech and Ursa over there, but because we are four of us here, I didn't like. I'm sure I wouldn't die.
Okay, sure. Well, it's kind of like you need to, when going to high ground, no matter what part of the game it is, you just need to understand that this is very dangerous. Give me 1 second, please.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, I'm back. So, yeah, I get it. Well, Oh, it turned out quite well for you. So you got the first blood. That's fine. I would just go in the region right now, and I would just TP.
I don't know. I've decided to use heal and self because I have to spend like 20 seconds to go base, then TP back, and I would miss at least one creep, right?
Yeah.
And first few waves are the most important waves. So right now I can deny the range creep, last hit a few melee creep. So it's, I don't know. It's maybe better to salve up and then instead of going base.
Yeah. I get what you're saying. So for example, right here. So you cannot really contribute anything to the fight. So at this point, you could just get there without like taking too many runes, and then you would maybe like if you maybe next time you would be. For example, right now you just throw your spell.
I could dodge the Pudge's hook, but my camera positioning was really odd. So
okay, let's see.
That's why. So it's that things might be a little bit better than right now.
Okay, sure. Yeah, so yeah, you cannot really contribute anything to the fight, and so like just having the decision to go to the base and to region would be a very good decision to make, like right away. It's very hard to predict how it will go, but if you would go right away, then it would be fine. But anyways, if you can do that without spending the salve, it's fine. But if you are going to bring the salve, it's kind of like it's okay, since TP is like 90 gold anyways, so you kind of even I can get that. Yeah, sure. So but my decision would be, if you can make it without like spending too much time, without losing the creeps, that would be it. So my question will be here: Pudge, like heroes like Pudge, like Mirana, like Tusk, Earth Spirit, they could be staying on trial lane for quite a bit. My question would be, what would be indicator for you that Pudge is still there?
Well, at the point, so when I can see that the Pudge is on the top lane, it means that the lane is safe for me.
Yeah.
Till the point when there is no information about. I told that my position for that Pudge probably somewhere here. So there is why he's playing like right side of the map right now, of the lane.
Okay, that's good enough. Good enough for me. So yeah, you need to be a little bit careful and wait till Pudge is going to show elsewhere, or you just gotta just get the creeps or pull the creeps. Just somehow get the lane to the safer position.
Yeah, but I can constantly like creep aggro in them.
Yeah, sure. That's also like how you make the lane to the safer position. No.
Yeah, because
go ahead.
You cannot, for example, to make a pull for the hard camp, you have to accomplish the next things. You either, so the person who are pulling, he's pulling, and the second person depends on 3 or 4. He should like prevent enemy position 5 to interrupt the pull.
Yeah.
So, and it's like at the low MMR, it's very hard to
do this,
to achieve this gameplay.
I get it. Well, then it's fine that you're pulling. You just keep pulling. It's okay. That's not the bad way to deal with it. So yeah, like this guy kind of spends time here. You just need to understand that this guy, he just keeps staying here. His offlaner is going to have a bad time.
They are also sharing XP, divided into 3 people. So it's like winning condition right now.
Yeah, and true. And so like, if they're not making kills, then there is nothing will happen on the like. If nothing is happening on this lane, then it's basically a win for you.
My question for this lane will be: Shall I spam the spear on Ursa, like, I don't know, like always, to just keep him at low HP?
So this would be, for example, for you, this lane is just a HP threshold, right? You need to be as high HP as possible to stay as high HP as possible to not die in this lane, because Ursa plus Lich.
Yeah, it's a kill lane.
Yeah, and if you don't die and then they spend resources, they're kind of fucked. Because
so like for this lane we are on timer, because since Ursa has like level 5, it's almost impossible to kill him, right?
Yes and no, but the thing is,
no, if he is at full HP, it's almost impossible to kill him.
Yeah,
even he is like below 50% and he's level 6, it's almost impossible to kill him. At least my lion has level 6 as well.
That's not that true. So if, for example, he is able to hex him or to bait out his ult, then
so okay, let's just learn something. So Ursa level 6, yes. So what does Ursa ultimates do?
Look, this is 50% status reduce and damage.
Yeah.
Reduce.
So when even if he's hexed, right? He also the buffs from the enrage will remain, right?
Yeah.
So even if he's hexed, we cannot kill him, right?
Yeah, but for example, if you hex him from the fog, this guy, then he won't be able to press the enrage, or if you stun him from the fog, like just disable him before he presses it. Before Axe, he cannot really press it.
Yeah, it's true.
And in Hex, he cannot really even press it with even with Axe, because Hex applies silence, Hex applies mute to the items, and this is basically like a Doom with the disable, and you could move a little. But yeah, Hex is like a very effective tool against heroes like this. But then again, if you're just going to farm on this lane and this lion is here to protect you, to just give you some levels, then it's going to be fine as well. So no need to worry about that. So right now you see that patch is stopped, and you can be aggressive.
Can you pause, please?
Yeah.
Can you pause, please? And yeah. So here right now, pause, please. When Ursa is going to last hit this melee creep, I have two options. Or I can call Lion and trying to burst Ursa down with the HP, right? Or I enemy creeps are yeah. So
you focus on yeah. So
what is my preference?
So you ideally you want to do both. You need to be able to do both, but yeah. So since this Ursa is here already and Lion is
because I can press attack Ursa right now, so the creeps come closer to me. The enemy creeps come closer to me, and I can
do two things at the same time. Yes. Yes. Exactly. That would be best. And because right now Ursa is kind of struggling, he's not in his safe zone. You can just chase him down, and you don't really care about those creeps right now, because these creeps are going to kill the range creep. Yeah, you're going to lose the creeps, a bit of the creeps, but he's going to lose both creeps, XP for the creep, and he's going to lose his face.
So one of my new habits is to click the during the laning stage to click the enemy core and check does he have or maybe he doesn't have the healing self. So which means that if he didn't have the healing self, there is always an option that position 5 has the healing self, or he can buy the healing self for himself. But if he doesn't have the healing self, you can literally chip him down like below 50% HP, and it usually it means that enemy carry like he's AFK for a while because he doesn't have natural high HP regeneration, and he doesn't have like healing self. So it means that a few next creep waves, you can do whatever you want.
Yeah, that would be your mindset right here. So you see, okay, Ursa has some tangles. Lich, you didn't know, or like if you didn't click him before, you don't know like how many salves you have, but understand that right now this way. So if you're going to make him spend salve as early as possible, he won't have salve for later, and
yes,
the earlier you're going to make him like stay on low HP, the earlier you're going to have a free farm on the lane. So yeah, like eventually you go for it. Well, that's kind of like sad, but doesn't matter. You like what?
I was thinking like to try to hit the spear with the range creep and Ursa both, but it didn't work.
Yeah, so sometimes it is as it is, but yeah, you're just going like this line comes, you're just going to hit the Ursa, and you don't even need to spear him. You just zone him out with your second spell and with Lion. Yeah, that was a good plan. If next time you're just going to hit it. So you're going to aggro the creeps, I like it. And yeah, you're just going to constantly harass him, and he'll eventually get out from the region, and you just, well, to stand this lane, you're just going to bring more region and see like how the lane is going to be played. That's pretty much the same lane, just a resources lane for you.
Yes, but usually in this patch, so because this patch is like such a long thing, right? During how many? 6 months, maybe more.
Yeah.
So the people comes to the point when playing in resources is not that useful like playing in stats, you know?
Yeah. Ideally, you don't wanna buy anything. I agree with you, but sometimes you just gotta play for resources and to stay on the lane. Just because of this thing. Yeah, stats. Ideally, you don't wanna buy like you just wanna go stats without even buying like the first tango. You just want to like buy more and more and more stats. So what I want to happen instead is that like your net worth is going to be not as much, and his net worth is going to be not as much, and sometimes it is worth to
slow down the enemy carry farm.
Yeah,
like tempo.
Yeah, exactly. So right now the lane is going well for you. I'm just you just need to kind of like have the way to replenish your mana, like maybe some mangoes or
yeah, and I think that if I didn't mistaken, I was asking Lion to pull the next creep wave, because right now it's like it is more our creeps than there, which means that the lane will constantly push towards the enemy tower, and we can like leeches eventually died right now. So he will spell the healing self right now, and Leech also has one more, I guess.
Yeah. Ideally, you want to push.
So the Lion can pull right now at what 317.
Yeah,
but he doesn't want to do it.
I get it. you made it happen yourself. So I like that you go like to the left, so creeps don't aggro. Your camera position is improved since the last time. You're like not as lazy as it was before, so you can like move in the camera.
Really,
like
I
that you're-
don't. I do not remember. So I didn't
Yeah,
mention any changes.
So yeah, you're just not as lazy as you were before about your camera.
Okay.
I like it. So that's like a very big improvement from your part. If you're just focusing on that, then it's going to be fine. So yeah, you made the creep. Yeah, you brought some clarities. Sometimes it is like
Because I don't wanna. I need mana, but I don't wanna like.
invest too much, right?
I don't wanna buy a soul ring because it will slow down my tempo, which I think it will slow down my. It's like, what's the price? 720 gold, right? It's like
Yeah, about that.
it's like 30% of blink dagger, right?
Yeah,
So and
and you have a stick already.
yeah. I have sticks. I don't want to buy the mangoes because it will give you like, yeah, it gives you a little bit regen, but I have a lot of regen, and clarities gave me a lot more mana.
Yeah,
than...
sure. If they cannot interrupt you, like if there is no way they interrupt the clarity, then it should be fine. Then it's not a big deal. So I'm just so here on this specific lane against Lich, there's also like this item is pretty good. It gives a lot
I
of...
know, but it's like I decided to play greedy, you know.
Okay, sure.
The leech doesn't really spams me. So because you cannot buy things, so it makes no point to buy raindrops if the enemy position 5, for example, leech, he doesn't know how to play properly, right?
Yeah.
So it makes no sense to invest money if he doesn't use his first spell.
Yeah, sure. You didn't like you spent two tangos on this lane, which is like they're killing lane. So I get what you're saying for sure. So here, like you understood that Lich is going for this rune. What you could tell your team is that okay, SF, there is no rune here. Lich took it. First, second, Lich is out from the lane. It means like you are 2 versus 1 against this Ursa, and like for example,
but there is no way we can kill him behind tier 1, I guess.
No.
Or just under tier 1 tower.
So this guy stuns him like right now, and you are too afraid to dive the tower right now because
I didn't expect that he would stun him because like I don't know. I didn't expect that.
Okay, sure. Then if you see the situation right now, before, sorry, some Russian coming through. Yeah, if you see the situation like this happens, like, and you know that you can kill this horse, and all you need is lion stun, then you just ask him or expect him to stun, because right now this Ursa is on very low threshold of HP, and all it kind of like your high threshold of HP, and you can just kill him by diving him a bit, and you know that Lich is far away because he just went for the runes, and there is no way he can just come back right now. And so all it takes, he just stuns and you follow, you second spell and then you spear. Then maybe like one more hit. So here, like
I still could kill him.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah, exactly. I just want you to see this.
But
it's fine. Yeah, go ahead.
But there is like the other part that
you didn't kill him is that he is not going to farm anything right now, right?
If I would kill him, it means that in 20 seconds he will, with the full resources, he will TP back to the lane.
Yeah.
But at the point when he is like, I don't know, 100 HP, and he doesn't have healing self or any other
I get it.
HP region, it means that he cannot go and farm the hard camps. Because he's a low HP. He cannot do anything, so he just like, it's even worse for him to be on a low HP than if we killed him.
Yeah, I get it. But so what you need to understand about this death, if he would die, first of all, like he is not able to stay on the lane right now. So if he would die, you have 20 seconds to make the lane go to the part which is like preferable to you, you'll get the money for the kill, and he's going to spend money for the TP. And so he would return to the lane, but it's already in shit position. So he would need to do something to get it back, like pull the creeps.
Yeah, but
here.
we could pull right now.
Yeah, exactly. And so he's going to return to the lane where his Mars is going to have like chainmail or boots or any other item for the gold that he just killed Ursa for. And then this Ursa needs to deal with this huge Mars, which is going to... Well, if he would come here, then Lion would stun the guy and he would just lose the HP once again.
Mm-hmm.
And it doesn't... Like, this dive is good because you don't lose as much HP, and even if you lose like half of the HP, you still got the salve. That's like a good sign of the dive.
Well, maybe yes.
So yeah, so he's going to go for the base, right? He's going to... Well, okay, he's staying there. He's waiting for the salve. And yeah, for if he got killed, then this Lich cannot absolutely just come to this lane, and even if he will, he's going to lose like even more. But it's like kind of fine. So
Well, right now they are going to bait me, and you will see.
Okay.
Look.
Yeah. That's a nice bait. Well,
Yes.
So yeah, that's another reason to not stay, like to have the lane under your tower, because you would...
Well, yeah, I didn't expect TP. Moreover, I forget about the patch in game at this point.
Yep, and it just kind of takes you... if they had like active mid laner like Puck or Void Spirit, staying here means you're dead. Like the same thing. And about Earth Spirit, about Tusk, kind of the same thing. They could just TP and make a play on you.
Mm-hmm.
So you need to sometimes think about it, the ways on how you can die on the lane. So if you understand, okay, patch is not showing. But
okay, so how should I use properly the siege wave?
You
Because
yes.
I thought that the next creep wave are coming, I'm not going to like to right click the creeps.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So and like with a let's say double wave,
Mm-hmm.
we might to harass the tier 1 tower as much as possible, or
Okay.
even maybe kill it.
Okay.
Kill it.
The good thing about it, okay, then are you strong enough to pressure the tower even with double wave? That'll be my first
why
question.
not?
Sure.
Why not?
Then if not, what you could do is to just pull the catapult here, and it will stay there like for a long time.
Forever, yeah.
For 2-3 minutes, and until you farm the scam, this will like not leave it, kind of like that. So here, yeah, if for example there is no one who can TP here, there is like no patch, there is no some active mid laner, then you could for sure do this. By just constantly aggroing the creeps, so your creeps are not dying as fast.
Yeah. And also, I died right now because I missed the spear.
Well,
if I would,
yeah,
it's true. If I hit him, it probably patch. I doubt that he would hook me because the range of the is less than.
Well, it's kind of like
than the distance.
I feel like from here to here can still hook you, but it's more like it's not about this, to be honest. It's more about
it's more about
killing him quick and then
map attention.
Yeah, exactly. That's a good spear. You don't get the...
I also could spear him into these stones, to be honest.
The stones here? Or
yes, this one, yeah.
Does it spear this way?
Yes.
So this thing, for example, it doesn't spear too, and
it does spear for these stones right over there.
Okay.
Near the hard camp.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, you could do that because there is like, a little gap. Yeah, you could probably do that, but it's fine. That was a good spear. He just Lion didn't get the hex off. I don't know what he was doing, masturbating. And at this point, you could ask your Lion to just kind of like go away.
So right now, after this hit, I know that there is a ward over there.
Mm-hmm. Yep, you were right. So how do you replenish your HP? So you wanna go south. It's like very dangerous. Like for the
I
reason
misclicked. You see? So
you
if
wanted
I
to go
didn't
here.
misclick, yeah. Look.
Yeah, I get it. Well, if you know that this is a misclick, then it's fine.
But it's a good trait, I guess.
Yeah, it's a fine trade. You just well, you're not having the best game, but they're also not having the best game. So you're kind of even right now, and your SF is happy, your troll is happy, so kind of fine. Then this patch is still here, so you kind of need to play careful, because if they're not killing you here, then they're not achieving anything. So think about what you can do instead. So yeah, well, that was a good pick off on Bleach. I feel like this was not needed, but whatever. And yeah, you're going to pull it right now. At this point, you could see, okay, maybe like if patch is just staying bottom, maybe I could just go somewhere else. Or if this guy is for me too hard to pressure, maybe I could go for mid catapults and get it with SF, or maybe I could smoke mid with my position 4 and kill this Templar. Things like that, you just need to understand that. Yeah, like that happens when you absolutely cannot do shit on your own lane. So okay, this leech is here. You understand that, you place the arena. That's a good kill. I like it. Before you wouldn't do this, like 100% of the time. You would just wait for arena to you would just wait until you have opportunity to get the core. But right now you kind of use it to accelerate yourself. I like it. So I go for the soul ring. That's fine.
I'm not sure that I'm going to buy it. Yeah, I did.
Yeah, you
It's
just...
a strange thing because previously I told you that I don't want to slow down my blink dagger.
Yeah, sometimes it's fine to slow down the blink dagger, but yeah, sometimes it's just not going to be good. You gotta feel it. And
yeah, maybe I decided. Maybe I thought that I'm going to farm the jungle more.
Okay.
That is why.
Okay. Yeah, so the thing about pushing the tower. So you planned it all along, like beforehand. You planned that, okay, I'm going to use arena and so on. But what I want you to understand is that, okay, you probably you had the idea that Ursa is somewhere here. Templar is dead, but Templar won't come to this lane, never. And maybe it is a bit safer to just either let SF come to your lane, or you don't push this because you don't see enemies around you. So
yes, but did you pay attention that for even a recent major, this is very rare thing that people are going to defend the bottom tier 1 bottom tower, like almost all of them.
Yeah, but they are, yeah, I get it, but they are doing it a bit different. So what they would do, I feel like you could, I might be wrong, but they're
because
just...
let's it's my logic. So the winning condition of the dire side is when troll gets BF, and if he gets it early on, it means that troll will skyrocket to the space with his BF and farm all the map.
Yep.
So my point of view is that maybe if it was higher MMR, people will try to smoke and if they see that 3 people on the bottom lane, Shadowfiend farming mid lane, so probably they would smoke like at their triangle, maybe Patch, Axe, and Leech, and trying to kill the troll, because usually troll, if he's not playing his lane, it means that he are farming jungles.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So for me, it's like, it's stupid. For the Radiant, it is really stupid to defend this tower, because they could kill troll and slow down his tempo. Like,
yeah, they could, but then you have they need to have a reason, like they need to make sure that they're going there. And right now, at this very moment, you don't know, are they going for the troll, are they going to protect the tower? So they could be doing anything. And the big reason behind it is because you didn't prepare enough. You don't have a ward behind this tower, you don't know where the enemies are, so this axe is not even showing top. So yeah, that's kind of like, you know, well, you actually like maybe.
So what's the correct gameplay right now?
If this would be pro game.
So does it necessary to put the ward behind tier 1 tower?
No. If you know that there are no enemies here, then you don't need it. But most of the times you need it just to see like what's happening behind.
So even maybe position 5 should be there, like left side of the map, near the center ward. Somewhere there.
Near the center ward, and then you kind of need to prepare everything so you take it with as less risk as possible. So what I mean is, you need to, like, every tower is a risk, right? Enemies could just go and protect it, and it really depends on how you do it. If you're going to see enemies top right now, they're going to be top, or they're going to be smoking on this troll, then it means that they have no way of being bottom, right? Do you understand what I mean?
No. What do you mean?
So if they are showing somewhere else, they are not ready to protect this tower. If they are not showing, they could be protecting this tower, because you don't have the information.
So right now we have to like just chill and wait when the opponents show up somewhere over the other side of the map or something like that.
Yeah.
But we have a black map, so we doesn't have wars on their part of the map, and so there is like 3 possibilities where we can see them. It's either mid lane or this lane or top lane at the creep wave.
Yep.
Right?
Yeah. And or if you have a good ward in their jungle.
Yeah, but while we're waiting for when the opponents show up, they might smoke us. So it's still, we might die here anyways.
Yeah, but for example, if you die here, then what can we do? What can they do? Like, they could try to push the tower, but it's nothing. They could, like, they will need to, from here, they will need to go all the way back to where they're farming.
I think that if we decided to go to take the bottom lane, bottom tower right now, so we are lacking either Shadowfiend,
yes,
or Troll, but Troll doesn't actually want to contend. So he doesn't really want to die, because there is always chance that he might die.
Yeah.
There, because he wants to finish his BF.
Yeah. So yeah, he wants to. If he will be here, he wants to be there with as less risk as possible. Same with SF. You could see, like, for example, you could click SF. So at the point you were pushing the tower, he just killed this Templar with his
Requiem.
And right now he, like, just from his perspective, he doesn't want to do anything. Like, just check, okay, can this guy come realistically? You're just going to be honest to yourself. Can this guy be there? Probably not. So this will like, so he cannot be there. Okay, what about Troll? He is too far away. He's just farming right now, and like his items, if he comes here with these items, it kind of like doesn't make too much sense. Then, okay, then third would be, okay, are we strong enough to take a fight here? 3 versus 4 or versus 3 versus 5? Well, at this point, I feel like if enemies are going
Can I have a question?
Yeah, go ahead.
So, if Shadow Fiend can't fight right now, if the Troll Warlord doesn't want to fight right now, but we have a siege, so we have like how many? 7 creeps and the catapults, right? Or am I wrong? Does it? So it really makes sense to push the tier 1 tower, because otherwise it just died. So usually people don't want to waste their catapult.
So what would be? So
there is no catapult. Okay, I was wrong.
Yeah. There is. First of all, there is no catapult. But if there was a catapult, then you cannot. You just simply cannot utilize it because of enemies protecting it. If there were no enemies, then this is a free tower for you. If there are enemies,
okay, so yeah, I see. So, if this will be like pro game match,
yeah,
what would the pro teams will do? Yeah.
Yeah. They either like before they go on any tower, they're going to set up it to make it as easy as possible to get it.
So maybe they are using smoke and trying to kill somebody in the jungle left side of near the shrine.
Yeah, that would be a good idea. So somewhere here, they could make some wards here, and you see that they're just going to play some very good deep vision, or they're going to go here and play some vision beforehand.
Okay, does it make sense? For example, does it make sense to force TPs to the bottom lane somehow, force TPs and then run mid?
Yeah, that would be a good idea. Because right now, if you don't die here, what is going to happen is that your SF is pushing mid tower. And this mid tower is worth a lot more than the bottom tower. Like in terms of map control. I know. Like it will, yeah. So I will not explain like why it's that good. So it means that if you don't die here, enemies don't have a play. Like they all just sit in bottom. They probably like they maybe spend some TPs. They maybe not, but if they're just going to sit here, they're also going to sit here. But you are 3 here. Your core is farming. Your other core is also farming. So in terms of team net worth, you're going to get a lead. So you could look at it from enemy's perspective. So this Axe TP to take a fight, right? But does Axe really wants to participate in a fight? This early without Blink?
No. He cannot do anything.
Yeah, he just
maybe he could if Leech cage somebody or Patch hook somebody. Yeah. Then he can.
Yeah, but ideally he just wants to farm his Blink.
To farm his Blink, yes.
And if he's going to stay here, he's going to just delay his Blink as much as possible, because this territory, this area, like this is Ursa's farm. He's like not going to be to do anything here. And
can we consider that when Axe TP is here, it's a mistake?
Yeah, for sure. He can only TP if the fight is already going to happen. So
okay, if instead of Axe it will be Enigma with a black hole, or let's say or even Mars. So Mars can participate, right?
Yeah.
Enigma also can participate.
Sure, but the thing is, you don't want to TP for nothing. So for example, this Axe TPs right now, like beforehand, with 3 people staying here. So if he TPs when you're going to dive here, then it's a good TP, because he kind of protects.
When he can see what is happening, and he can like analyze, does it worth it or not, right?
Yeah. So For example, he TPs when you're going to be here. 1 second, here, and he TPs here. Then it's a
Yeah,
good
he
fight
can
for him.
catch me.
Yeah,
He can catch me.
he can catch you. He can maybe he's Ursa and Lion. Like he needs commitment from the enemies, and then he can answer. Because before the commitment, he's just going to chill here. And if you're going to go back, then he just wasted a TP and he's not getting any farm meanwhile, and your cores are farming. So
Okay, about my skill usage right now. So now I see. Let's pretend that I have like best reaction time in the world.
Okay.
So right now I might run like straight top, but instead I'm running like just look.
1 second.
I could.
Yeah, from that, like you committed too much. I don't think like you can do a lot from that position, but
I can run somewhere else and I could survive.
nah. Well,
No.
you're surrounded by enemies. Like
Okay.
Axis here, Patches here.
Yeah. Okay.
Lich plus Ursa are here, so it's kind of like that's impossible to survive. So you shouldn't be here in the first place.
So usually when you're dead, you have to use this time
To analyze what you're going
useful.
to do.
Yeah. So maybe I TP'd here only because I saw that there is a lot of creeps. But if the lane was pushed,
Yeah, ideally you don't.
I might TP mid.
Yeah, so ideally you don't want to spend TPs in the mid game.
Yeah. Always walk. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, because
It's just because of creeps,
yeah, well,
or
if there
it
is,
doesn't worth it.
it's not worth it, even because of the creeps.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the reason is simple. Like sometimes it's worth it, but then you need to understand. Okay, you tip it bottom, you're kind of close.
So I'm stuck here. Yeah, I know.
You're stuck. You're closing yourself on the map, and for example, if something is going to happen top and you're
Yeah, I cannot TP there.
you
I know.
cannot be there, and mid you need to walk like for 30 seconds or something. So this kind of like maybe not worth it as well. It's just you need to understand that, and sometimes it's going to worth it to TP for the creeps, but most of the times TP is essential. TP is your little objective which you can and need to use. So here, well, that's a good arena. Next time we'll just hit the
Yeah,
spear.
I know.
Yeah,
I have to use the rebuke then spear, but
no. So sometimes you could just just cancel the animation.
yeah, maybe. But I was in a hurry. I was in rush.
Yeah. So well, it's a good arena anyway. You just caught 2 heroes, so can't complain. And after that, then just look at what you can do. So if this SF is very good, he would just go and help you take the star. But it's kind of like you can take it by alone, but you're kind of making yourself in a very, very dangerous position. But since they're top, you don't need to worry about it at all. It feels like you're going to win this game pretty hard from this point.
Yeah, because I think the troll was smurfing or something like that, because his farming patterns are way more than 3k. So even at 3.9k, I didn't saw that people used to farm properly.
Okay. Well, it doesn't really matter. But it kind of seems like he's a smurf, but maybe not. It doesn't really matter, to be honest. Maybe he's just good with patterns. For example, Piker is very good with farming patterns. He's like, 8k MMR farming patterns. Yeah, and he watched some pro replays, so maybe like all he has, like he lacks something else. So I wouldn't say that every time someone is playing good, he's a smurf. So here, well, it's kind of sad. They're fighting too far away, and
Yeah, who cares?
Yeah.
While my troll is farming, I'm happy with that.
Okay, sure. It just it would make a
I
lot
didn't expect that Shadowfiend will die like
like this, right?
yeah,
I get it.
like so fast.
But he is just a glass cannon. To be honest, at this point, he doesn't have
Yeah, but
BKB.
he has Requiem, right?
Yeah, he has it, but then there is a Pudge, which is a very good hero against Esov, and it always was a hero like that. But it's like not a big of a deal. Ideally, you would want to fight somewhere over here, so
Yeah,
enemies would
enemy
come to your
parts.
vision.
Mhm.
Well, he just plays it, so enemies would come to your vision, and then this is your choke point. You just, because they don't see you and you see them, you have advantage over them. Like, you just jump this TA and kill her, because you're Mars and she's a TA, and it's so easy to jump her. Kind of like that.
I prefer to jump in this game. So if my support has the AU
Mm-hmm.
to use it on X initiation, I would prefer to jump on. I think on the Leech. No,
Oh,
because
Mm-hmm.
yeah, because like his Chaining Frost can deal a lot of damage in the team fight, especially when your teammates into the arena, right? Everybody wants to fight inside the arena.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, Leech or maybe even Pudge if Pudge initiate on somebody.
Okay. Sure.
So for example, if instead of TA it will be like Zeus or Sniper, I would definitely jump on the Sniper or Zeus because it's more dangerous than Leech, for example, or X or Pudge.
Yeah,
whatever.
but well, the thing you need to understand about this TA, before Blink or BKB, this is easy target for you. Like, pretty easy target. You just jump and she cannot do anything. She cannot escape. So
yeah, she cannot escape, but I cannot burst her down, right? She has a lot of, like, the refraction. She has a lot of armor, which Mars is like physical damage here.
Yeah.
So I cannot.
Yeah.
Maybe if I would buy the Solar Crest, I might like burst her down if she didn't use refraction.
No. You need to understand that in fights you're going to jump her, and well, you have the team behind you. So well, and all they need is for you to kind of lock her down. Does that make sense?
Yes, but I didn't feel threat from TA in this game because she starts from Desolator, and then I guess she's building BKB, I guess. But so the tempo of this hero, so he didn't play properly, right? There is a games when the enemy's TA like very powerful at like 15-minute mark.
Yeah.
She has Desolator, she has Blink, so she can burst anyone. Yeah, so it makes sense if you feel that these heroes are dangerous for you.
Yeah, so
so what are the point to kill a TA who can deal much less damage than Leech, for example?
Yeah, I get it. That's a good question, but if you leave this TA like alive, then you're
my Shadowfiend can heal her like 1v1.
It's kind of like with your help for sure, but without your help, it's kind of like, you know, mediocre. So maybe you just because this is a mid laner, this is a very important kill. But I get your logic. Yeah, sometimes I would agree with you that Lich will have a lot more impact. And this TA like minute 15. Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can.
Okay, now it's fine. Yeah, so like minute 15, this guy doesn't even have Desolator and he's not a threat. Yeah, sure, you can go for Lich or Pudge. Yeah, that's for sure. And this wouldn't be a bad thing to consider. So I agree with you totally. we're just going to watch this game a bit more and see how did you how do you approach the game. So right now, you're
Actually, I think that
this game is over already.
it's most interesting part for me was the laning stage, because this game was a stomp. Like Troll has a lot of.
You did very good on lane. You could have done better, but you did very good. Just from my perspective. Yeah, go ahead.
I think that I might kill Ursa. Like I might shut down Ursa harder if I would like spam him all the time with a spear. So if, for example, if I have enough mana to like spam him like 2-3 times with a spear, let's say at level 5, so my spear will skill level 3, so I might spam him a few times, and then if I have mana for spear and rebuke, so I can easily kill him a few times.
Yeah, sure.
That is why I was interested in how to shut down him more. Okay. What should I've done better? What can I done better?
It just understanding on, like, for example, like early on, like for example when Lich is like far away, like just focus on him instead of creeps, and here. So
does it always worse to focus on the if the enemy carry like one on lane? Does it worse it to maybe skip a few creeps and in terms of chipping down the enemy carry?
Yeah, because it will give you the advantage. Like sometimes this is like, you're going to farm for yourself, but when you have this opportunity, this is actually just free harass.
Okay, I see.
That way you'll just be all right.
Okay. Well, then I guess that's it.
Like from that point here, you just need to play around your course to understand, okay, like when this guy wants to go for a fight, when this guy wants to go for a fight, and just play around. Like before that, you played 3+1+1. Then
I was expected that troll after his BF he would farm BKB and then he's ready to fight. But as you can see, he bought the Senjin Yasha, which means that he's delaying his BKB.
A bit, yeah, for sure. But at the same time, he is like.
So the Sanjin Yasha gives him a lot of like.
A lot of stats.
A lot of stats: move speed, attack speed, lifesteal, self heal, whatever. So it boosts. What I've learned that Sanjin Yasha gives you a huge boost when you're using your ultimate, right?
Yes, but the main reason about this is the status resistance, and just status resist. And for carry heroes against Axe, against Pudge as well, this member, that's just
BKB spell immunity, right?
And these spells are going through the BKB anyway, so this doesn't make
Pudge, Hawk, and also Pudge ultimate goes through BKB, right?
Yes, it does. And it just doesn't make too much sense to go for this item because straight for BKB, because it will not give you as much. It just kind of like that. And every matchup is a bit different. But also another reason that this item is just broken this patch.
Yeah.
Cost is too low, and pretty much you could see every hero. You could see a lot of heroes with this build, exactly built. Like phase into Battle Fury, like they have like some raise band or stick, and they just go Sanjin Yasha, and then by this minute you could see a lot of heroes with this exact items. Other than that, here you see like your SF kind of playing top. You might as well just be playing somewhere around him, so you will be able to help him. But if you're going to play around your vision or around your troll, it will also be fine because right now
Yeah,
you're
but here is the question. If I'm playing around Shadowfin, so he likes to farm the creep wave, farm the camps, jungle camps, which means that
yeah
I
you want
cannot farm. I just sitting behind and didn't keep farming, right?
I get it. So you need to be with him at the right time, and it's kind of very hard to master. And if you're, for example, you're going to be around him with some purpose, right? So you're going to be around this guy with the purpose of killing him. So in case they're going on this SF, you're just going to be there and help. So that would be your homework actually. Just let me get it to you. Look at the. Yeah, something like this. So look at the replays and look when position 3 connects to other cores. And
Oh,
when will he farm?
it's really depends. So if
Yeah.
we are talking about Mars gameplay, well, as soon as you have like Eul's or Blink,
Yeah.
you're trying to connect with somebody who can help you to kill people. For example, like in this situation, I have to connect always with Lion and Lena, so we can smoke three of us and try to catch somebody. Maybe place sneaky wards or try to kill somebody who's farming the creep wave or something like that.
Sure. Or you could, with SF you can also connect sometimes for a purpose.
But it not always
the right play.
No, not the right play. It's not. So you are playing in a pub where people just open the beer and try to relax after this, I don't know, after university or hard working day on the factory or something like that. So people people not always want to listen to you. So
sometimes. Yeah,
what I do is when I'm asking somebody to let's play three of us and trying to do something, and if people didn't listen, even if I ask them twice, then I stop to do it and just playing on my farm.
Yeah. That's good. That's okay. That's okay to do this. You just gotta pay attention to your core and be ready to connect to him. So for example, this guy, like for example, right now he goes to kill the CA, and instead of going somewhere else, you're just instead of farming, you're just going to be in a good position to help him. That's my thought process.
Yes, but
or here, like with to help this troll.
With the troll.
Yeah, like either one. Like this SF might be.
Yeah, maybe away. It's I get it.
Yes, somewhere like around the core, and you see like there is a. This camp for you, and when you're going to take the tower, then you're going to sacrifice farm to the core, but then again you could get some other farm, and you don't need to worry about your farm right now because you have every item you need at the moment. You kind of like you can finish the game right away. You have 12k advantage, so just play more on objectives. So you get this guy and you kill him. Yeah, something like this should happen in should be happening in every fight, because TA doesn't have she cannot have a counterplay to you, kind of. So yeah, that's like easy for you to do.
Okay.
And then let's just focus on what you're going to do. So your troll is kind of farming triangle, goes bottom, then he goes to here. Well, I guess he has the axe, and because he's also have Sanjin Yasha, then just doesn't care too much. You kill this guy, you can go Roche, you can go for it. Okay, you already took Roche, right? They took Roche. Okay. Yeah, that's the reason. About this thing, as a dyer, you either playing the enemy safe lane or you're playing top to take the Roche. Same thing. Do you remember that? So dead lane concept, the same thing here.
Yeah, but
Because they have Ursa and TA, you should be playing.
So
top.
usually in the pro matches, when if the team are behind and they knew that they cannot defend the bottom tier 2 tower, they're going straight and take Roshan.
Yeah.
So what or there is this second scenario when you're so far behind that you afraid that so the enemy team like can take tier 2 tower as fast as they can, and they even have enough time to run through your part of the map and take Rosh also.
Yeah.
So
I get it.
then it's like good gameplay from Ursa because he took the Roshan. It doesn't the Aegis doesn't give them the Radiant, I mean. Doesn't give them anything.
Yeah.
But he took it just to prevent us to get
exactly,
it.
Exactly. Yeah, I agree with you. And this kind of gives them a bit of space. So yeah. Another reason, I don't know if you're watching replays from position 1 perspective, but you could also benefit from that. Just a position 3, because you're mostly playing around the position 1. Other than that, I feel like you're doing great. You have improvement. I see the improvement in the lane. Just some things you could change.
It's different. It's different MMR because it's like 6 or 700 below my actual MMR.
Okay.
Maybe that's why.
Yeah, but then the thing would be like, why are you not pushing yourself even further?
It's how to explain it. So right now I have like 4K, and I'm scared to press Q in to find a game because I don't know. It's like maybe some mental issues. So I'm going to continue playing my main account when I have like at least 2 with the same skill bracket, you know?
I feel like you should just push yourself. But yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah. Just
So at least I can prove myself that this is not a coincidence, you know? That I hit 4K, and then for me, I can prove myself that I'm really 4K and I can go forward.
I get it, but so with this, you might spend too much time just staying on the same place. So I would just suggest you to push yourself, push your limits, even like if it's like not the best. You are not ready for this. There will be never a good day to start doing this.
Well,
like,
at least
the best day is today.
I have few days before a new patch.
Sure, you can do that. Yeah, you can feel that. Sure, for sure. And then you can maybe like there is some hero buff which you are good with, and then you can like farm the MMR even faster. For sure.
I hope so.
That can happen. Yeah, you can do this.
Okay.
Thank you for coming. I enjoyed the session.
Merci. See you.
Yeah.
Have a nice day. Have a nice stream.
You too, man.
Bye.
Bye. That's a good guy. Okay, boys. Who is on the stream right now? Is there anyone who wants the slot for the next session? Me, but in game. Okay, sure. So only 2 people. Okay, 3. I see 3 now. Okay, let's. Hello, Hotshot. How are you doing, man? So let's make it. Let's make another race, and let's see how it goes. Working, unfortunately. You could participate anyway. So alienated on thin ice. I wanna on thin ice. Let's go, boys. Anyone watching the stream? Okay, this might crash. I've seen this one crashing a lot. So yeah, just message play and you'll be there. to participate in this giveaway. We're going to start very soon, so I'm just gonna count down like, let's say 2.5 minutes, and whoever is late, we're kind of like, these sessions would be for you guys. Less people, the more chances to win. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. For now, this is like 12% chance to win for everyone. A bit less now, but yeah. So that one is for you guys. Because you're here, because you're ready for the giveaway. Thank you for keeping up with the stream. Yep. Oh, there is some people coming. Never mind, boys. Yeah, guys, if you wanna play, just message play in the chat, and that way, let me see if it's visible. It's not, but you're going to make something like this. There is 2 more slots, so anyone who would want to join the giveaway right now, just message play into the chat, and you'll be able to participate. There's not so many people, so you might win the session, which will happen right after the giveaway. So for everyone watching, there is a chance. Don't miss it. Four, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Okay, Royal, come in first. Larkanon, somewhere around him. Hookshot is kind of trying to get the lead, but okay, you guys need to be able to get into the turns, get some good turns for you, because right now it's kind of like happening like really bad for you. Okay, Hotshot is second, Larkanon is third. Feels like yeah, Royal is fourth, Marquisus fifth, Piker is coming right after the Royal. Nervous Ace, very close to everyone else. Top 1 Ember and Absodios are one of the last people. Happy Mind, Happy Life, and Zaltan are finishing the race. Okay, let's see. So this is like, who gets the tempo? Okay, Piker is getting the tempo right now. He is like, he found some shortcut and going in first. And Nervous Ace is kind of like, I don't know which path he's choosing, but it's kind of like, doesn't feel good, doesn't feel that good. While Piker is just trying to finish the race. Okay, anything can happen at this point. Maybe someone will just be able to get through the race and just get right into the finish, but it seems like Piker is going to be first. Notable mentions are happy man, happy life. But let's see. Maybe Piker cannot make it. So happy man, happy life. Come on, man. Top 1 Ember. Piker is doing it. Piker is doing it. Piker, you are here, man. Yeah. Oops. Someone is using Blink. That's against the rules, guys. So, Piker, are you okay making session right now? Because, well, you kind of like, you were... Where's the mouse, man? How can I... yeah, I get it. So, are you okay with getting the session right now? Because, well, kind of last time you were also participating in this. Maybe we give, like, chance to others? What do you think? Let me know. Did I not type play? Yeah, give second. Top 1 member. I feel like we're going to make one more race. No, guys. This will not be as easy. Last again. I'm the last man. Or are you? Arcana man, you have some kind of curse on you, so you cannot get to the flush. Kind of struggling. Can't flush yourself. Give it to someone else. No, guys, we are going to make one more race, and whoever did not participate. Why is it upside down? Okay, yeah. Everyone who wants to participate, just exclamation mark play in the chat, and we'll start. Start very soon. So there is one more chance for you guys to win the session. Just come on. Whoever did not participate the first time can do it for now. But whoever already participated in this race, you are free to participate once again. So don't worry about that. Hello, Warlock. How are you doing, man? I just want to win the marble race. Sure, man. This will be totally possible. And at this race, anyone who is going to, like, if someone from the previous race, previous streams is going to win the race, we're just going to have to get the second place into the, like, we're going to give him the training session. So yeah, just to give some people a chance to have this session themselves. So yeah, I'm going to start the countdown. Erin Oki, yeah, thanks for the follow, man. If you wanna participate in the race, then this one will be for today, and the last one, I think this will happen after the last session. Yeah, this will be the given away for the next session. So, and that time, anyone who, even like the winners from the last stream, they could participate. Yeah, Ricky Bricky, hello, man. How are you doing, man? Starting the countdown. Anyone who still wants to participate, just go ahead. Tap play. And let's see, maybe you will be the winner. It's kind of like, you know, the chances are very high, to be honest. Jungle Man Boo. Saw you earlier on the stream, yeah. Hello, man. Oh, thank you, man. Thank you, Erin Oki. Thank you. I'm having a very good evening today. I finished homework, but I think I missed coaching. Were there any high MMR coachings? If so, will you upload them to YouTube? Yes. There were first one was morphling, second one was beastmaster. I'm doing fine, man. Thank you, jungle man. Let's see who is going to make it to the flash first. Come on, boys. This is just a flush. You don't need to be scared about it. You can use boost, guys, but don't use blink. Never use blink. Okay, so we have some people. Okay, Piker. How can you make it so far every time? Okay, getting himself boosted once again, man. Download error. Why are you the different color? What the hell? Are you just a Nitro user or what's happening? So Zoltan is second, Royal is third. Download error with some very weird color of his nickname is fourth. Okay, and there is a group of people coming in. Ionic Dota, top of number, Absodius, and the close in the race is Arinoki, Nervous Ace, Hotshot, Larkanon, Ricky Bricky, Happy Mind, Happy Life, Jungle Man, and Steve. Warlock, the mod is last, Zulul. Okay, Zoltan is first. Let's see. Okay, man. Doing pretty good. Royal, coming in second. Nervous Ace, man. That's not the end line. You should go forward, not downwards. Download error, coming in third. Okay, Ionic Dota. Come on, man, you can do it. Sodius is here as well. Everyone else is kind of stuck there. Okay, Zoltan, man, where are you going? Okay, download error. Being first. He made the jump. Larkanon. Oh, that was sick, but not sick enough, I guess. That was actually sick. Absodius, man, that's not where the finish line is, and what the fuck? What the fuck is this? He got stuck. He got stuck. Hotshot, you're first. Ricky, man, not the finish line. Ionic Dota, finishing fourth. And Warlock, yeah. I know, maybe something happened, like, you finished, I don't even see you in the participation name. Maybe, because, you joined too late? That would be the reason? But, like, what the fuck? You just got stuck at the finish line and didn't finish. Yeah, Hotshot, man, tell me if you're able to participate, in, like, the session right now, but I've seen is... Oh, that's a ghost. I get it, man. I get it. I will walk call now. Sure, man. Okay, we're going to give the... Winner would be the boost swap. Man, you could join the voice channel and we're going to make the session right now. There will be one more slot after this. So be ready to join after the session. And if you wanna learn something, yeah, that's kind of sucks, but it is what it is, man. Guys, just for you, there is a quick review. Maybe we could make it like this. We could make this session right now, and then the next session, like if you're able to participate until the last session, then we could make it, but I'm not sure if that's possible for you, so just tell me. And guys, don't hesitate to... It's me, right? I understood right. Yeah, you understood it right. Can make it a later session today. Okay. I think we could squeeze it up somehow. Yeah, so then there will be a giveaway for the next stream session after this one. In fact, there will be 2. So be ready to participate. Yeah, so Boost Swap, you need to get to the server and join like one of the voice channels. I will get you there. Yeah, nice. Hello, can you hear me?
Hello.
Yo, man, how are you doing?
Doing good. You?
I'm doing great. You kind of low. I
Oh, I
barely
am?
hear you. Yeah.
Let me see if I can fix that.
I could fix that. You don't need to worry about it too much.
Oh, okay.
Stream, can you tell me if you hear this guy? Could you say something right now?
Yes. Hello.
Yeah.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah. It should be fine. Muchachos, amiga, man, you kind of you missed the race. There will be a giveaway for the next stream after the session, so just be ready to participate. Did I speak Spanish? That's nah. That's just a nickname of the guy. Muchachos, amigo. No, I didn't speak Spanish, man. Yeah, so...
Didn't think I would win this one. I was all the way back.
Well, you managed to clutch it, so... no one will take it from you, and... well, Hotshot is kind of like... didn't make it there, so... he just kind of gave the slot to you, so... you could thank him later. So, could you... before we start, could you tell about yourself? What's your situation in Dota? What's your MMR bracket?
My MMR right now is I think it's Archon 5, almost Legend. Is it Legend on 3K? It is, right?
I feel like it should be.
Yeah, I have like 2,900, 2,800 something.
Okay, around 3K.
Yes, around that.
Yeah, and what position do you play?
Mainly position 5, sometimes 4, but I feel like I suck at 4, so I do more 5.
Okay, sure. Do you feel in your games that you have enough impact to win the game, or?
Sometimes I do. Sometimes I feel like I'm just walking around not knowing what to do.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's the most thing that I need to worry about now is what to do on the mid game, where to go, what to do, who to be close to, and late game as well. Sometimes I don't know what items to do. For example, on Oracle that I'm playing in this match, after I get my cast range item, a Glimmer Cape, or a Force Staff, depending on the enemies, I don't know what items to do after that. Do I get more healing with the... I don't know the name of the item, but the magic stick that I can use on someone else? Do I get any other types of items? That's the thing that I struggle most with.
Okay. Sure. Give me one moment.
Of course.
Yeah, I'm ready. So let's see how it goes. Okay, so your starting items. What's the thoughts behind it? What are your thoughts?
I'm pretty much buying regen, and I'm trying to survive on the lane and trying to make my carry survive and maybe get some kills, because I know that Oracle has a bunch of kill potential, and on this lower skill, well, I'm a lower skill player too, but here people generally don't see that Oracle can kill you. So I try to buy more mana regen and stuff later, so I can get I can spam a bit more spells and try to get my carry some kills.
Okay, that's good. Yeah, that's something about, right? What the fuck is this? Get out. Yeah, so did you join the stream on the Discord?
Yes, I did.
Okay, great. So some improvements. I like that you have like a lot of regen items. That's probably what position 5 needs to do, to think that his core could go for less regen items, and then he gets his stat items as soon as possible, and then he just going to snowball from that. So I like your regen items, but the things I like here is well, the branches are fine, don't get me wrong, but things you could buy here, like there is 200 gold for you to spend, is first, like maybe sentry to unblock the small camp or block the big camp, really depends on the lane, or some more regen, like for example mangoes or fairy fire or clarities, to kind of sustain yourself throughout the lane.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah. So then, other question would be for position 5 is, does your core want to go for the rune or no? Like this PA, does she wants to go for the rune? And then if the answer is yes, then my question would be, is she strong enough to go for the rune and take it against Doom, against Shadow Shaman, or like, if the answer is no, like with you, right? If the answer is no, you should just go for top and secure top runes, 2 top runes.
Makes sense. You think on this game she wouldn't be able to? I mean, she has a blink, but I don't think that's the ability she wants to upgrade to level 1, right?
Yeah. Yeah, so I feel like you're not strong enough against Shadow Shaman. Just a Shadow Shaman, I would just consider not going here. And they also could be here as 3, so that's kind of like very hard
understood.
thing
So
to
it
do.
would be better for me to go top.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, because this here, well, you don't get too much harass, but this guy wouldn't be going here. And on top they could be as 3 with the Slark, with the Shadow Shaman, and your guys would be zoned out. So yeah, I feel like if you just go here with the flow, then it should be fine. So
Okay.
um
One question that I would have, if
Yeah.
I would go to top, I've seen a video about, I think it was Jenkins or something,
mhm,
that you could stay there,
mhm.
deny your carry a little bit of farm to get a first blood and maybe even a second kill, and then come back.
Yeah.
I don't know if I should do that as a position 5, because I'm supposed to stay with my carry, right?
Yeah, so the question is, can you do that in this lane realistically, like against Slark with Underlord and Hoodwink?
Probably not.
Yeah. If it was Morphling and, well, Morphling level 1 is terrible, would you be able to? If, like, for example, Hoodwink skills this spell instead of, like, Archon Shot, and then you could also, like, use the Fortunes and...
The Fortunes and
yeah.
I could combo with the Underlord root.
Yeah.
Could be.
Well, not the root, but just Firestorm, right?
The Firestorm.
you just
Yeah,
need
that's
the
true.
damage.
That is more damage.
Yeah, so you could... so would it make more sense if this, like, another hero, not the Slark?
Okay.
Uh,
Then I would be just on top, trying to secure the runes, maybe get a first blood or not, and then TP in bottom immediately after.
yeah. You
On
want...
this game specifically.
Yeah. So here it kind of doesn't make too much sense to go for the Slark, because he can skill like Pounce, he can kill Dark Pact, and he'll just get away no matter what happens. So
Okay.
you cannot kill him. But if there is a kill potential here, you can definitely do that. Because this guy, the thing about safe lane is that creeps will meet under your tower, and he'll be fine, like for the first wave, right?
Yes.
Okay, so I want you to see this mistake.
You mean I pull the creeps under the tower,
Yeah,
right?
yeah. So what does it mean to your lane, like to your creep equilibrium, where
It
the
means that
lane would
it will
go?
be pushed away.
Yeah, and are you able to stay in this area without, like, is your PA able to stay here without spending too many resources, or no?
Probably not,
Yeah.
especially because of the treant.
Yeah, and this hit kind of like, yeah, you get some damage on him, but it doesn't make too much harass, and it also ruins your lane. So I'll need you to understand, like, this hit like this is not going to be very good on you. So here, instead of hitting that guy, it just really depends, but instead of hitting and ruining the lane, you could maybe stay and deny the creeps with him, or try to secure the range creep if PA cannot with the Stifling Dagger. So here, this treant is kind of like harassing you, so you need to be...
Yeah,
Yeah.
he
So,
gets out of position though in a little bit.
yeah. So I would say you cannot really do much against him. So you need to play with your core. Okay, he actually fucked up.
Yeah.
That's a free first blood. Okay, yeah. So you need to play with your position 1. You need to play on the right, so this trend cannot do harm to you. And if he is going to come to you to trade, you're going to hit him as 2, and this is like not as bad trade as if he was hitting you 1 versus 1. Right?
Something that I really struggle with is getting the hits in without dragging the aggro. I saw a video that was on your Discord about doing that, and I'll try to do that. But I'm not sure if that's the only way to not draw the aggro creeps.
Yeah, you just need to stay like some range away. I feel like it's just 300 range away from the creeps. And by doing that, like staying on the left, this will not aggro the creeps. Like right now, you did not aggro the creeps. You're staying too far away from the creep wave. So, like, staying somewhere, like, if there will be an opportunity, I will show you. So here, you understand, like, because you made a hit from the fog, or from far away, you won't aggro the creeps. Yeah. Other than that, see if you're going to make this. Good job, man. The only downhill of this happening is that right now you don't really have resources, and you for this kill which you got, you need to bring resources, so you keep staying on the lane and you keep being viable. And right now, creep equilibrium, like for killing this OD, you can get your creeps back to the point where it's safe for you and it's easier to punish the opponents. So
by making a pool, right?
Yeah, you're going to make the pool somehow like this or like this. And yeah, that's the window for you to do this.
I need to get better at doing that.
And also another reason is that you cannot really harm this trend too much, but you're doing a good job on harassing the opponent.
Okay.
So let's see what happens next. Yeah, you bring some regen, you bring some clarities. I feel like you need to bring a little bit more. And right now, let's see what's going to happen. You tell him to cut the trees. You need to tell him to cut the trees. And if your carry is not cutting the trees like here and here, you need to tell that. Right?
I'll try to communicate more of
that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hello, Paradox Device 99. Happy to see you here. So, what's going to happen next is, well, right now you kind of like miss your opportunity to pull the creeps here, and the lane right now is here, and your PA is struggling right now, struggling to take the last hits. And see, like, you could have made it like 30 seconds or even 1 minute.
And I think I missed that one, yeah.
Yeah, so yeah, that's kind of like sad. Other thing, to deward this camp, there is one place here like slightly above this tree, which allows you to see like the things here as well.
Oh, the whole camp and also some wards up here. Okay.
Yeah. So this thing is kind of like fine, but this just will not make too much sense if you want to deward this camp. And some people will be very precise to put it right here, so you won't be able to take it. So think like, yeah, train with the ward, join the lobby and see at exactly what point the sentry will get this ward here, like right at the tip, right at the edge.
Should I try to reward there and the whole area up top, or a very aggressive ward underneath the lane, like behind the tier 1 tower?
It really depends on. It's easy readable when you are going to, like, from the enemy actions. So for example, this guy is going to snipe the courier, so ward would be somewhere here or here, right? And if he's just preventing the pulls, like, maybe he has the vision here, but maybe he's just reading your actions just fine. So it's kind of like very hard about the warding. It just comes with the feeling, but after the game, like, what you usually would want to do is to watch the game from enemy's perspective and see how he plays that ward, and then you could maybe think about what could make you think that, okay, there's a ward here. Like, somehow maybe you could spot that ward and things like that. Do you understand what I mean?
Yes, I understand.
Okay.
I don't see replays that much as well, but I can try to start doing that.
Yeah, I just well, for wards you could just fairly just watch it on x4 x8 speed, like yeah, just very fast, and just look at the minimap. How wards are placed, and then just figure out how you could see for each ward. But generally, just watching the replays will make you a better player, just because you'll be able to learn from your mistakes. So here, the lane is kind of like, you know, fucked right now. So again, always think about pulling the creeps, because your PE will not be as happy if there are no creeps for her to farm. So you kind of need to give him as much as you can on the lane. And well, if you keep the creeps here, she'll probably get as much of the creeps as possible without getting too much.
It'll be easier for her to farm.
Okay. Yeah, exactly. Then being on the rune as 5, like on minute 5, it's just the core call. Sometimes you can go for it yourself and take the runes, but you need to be here already, and you need to understand if you will be stronger than the tree or not. Things like that. So you understand that tree is away, so you go for this guy.
And there's a thing. When should I commit more to using my purifying flames to try to kill someone? On that time, we almost killed him. He went very low, but then the heal went back up.
That's the stick. That's the stick. You need to understand if you can kill him, if you have the kill potential on him. Because otherwise, you could occasionally just harass him, but you need like more resources to do that. So yeah, just sometimes you, like, if you know that if this guy is low enough HP and you can kill him, so just bring more resources and go for it. But sometimes this is like for example, if he has the hood right now, just will not do anything, and you will probably not be able to kill him.
Yeah, especially with low level on Purifying Flames.
Yeah, well, it's kind of fine. Like you're level 3, so this is like 180 damage, and you can spam it like 2 or 3 times. So this is like not so low damage.
Okay.
But yeah, you need to understand at what point you can kill him. At what HP threshold he needs to stay so you kill him. Or at least you need to have a feeling on that. Then yeah, and it's all about the creep equilibrium. So right now your issues are the catapult and him getting the meteor hammer like very soon. So
Yeah.
there is something you need to play somewhere around that. Now you go for this guy, but yeah, because he has this, because he has Trent living armor and sticks, this is basically like
we weren't made it.
Yeah, you cannot really kill that guy, so you might as well just play it safe and take as much farm as possible. Now you TPing base, kinda makes sense. If Trent would stay here and would be waiting for you, this would be very bad if you would die here. Okay, so at some point the carry will leave and he'll either make the lane, leave the lane for you, or some position 4 that can protect it. Oracle is not that kind of hero, so maybe just looking at where you can go on the map will give you the exact answer on where you need to be. So for example, in this game there is a Slark farm in top. Can you do something to Slark? Well, probably yes, you have a lot of burst damage. Then can you do something to this OD? As 2, the answer is probably not, but maybe as 3. You barely kill him. That was nice.
Yeah.
That was very good. So yeah, you kind of need to understand what are you able to do, what you're not able to do. So, and from that, you're just going to make the play. So here, this guy is not in a good position, and you just burst him down.
And we comboed him. Okay.
Yeah, that's fine. That's for this kind of play, you need resources. So you also go for that guy, you kill him. You're pretty happy. You're a happy man. I also want you to understand, if you're having a good game, you can go for the energy booster, that's fine. But you could also go for some smaller items, like for example, the tranquil boots, the more move speed build. But like going for this item is kind of fine. It makes sense. That's
that was a misclick.
Yeah, that's a misclick. I can see that. And in this specific game, like if you look at your matchup against their matchup, which hero they cannot deal with and why?
Sorry, can you repeat that?
Which hero enemies are not able to deal with in this game? From your matchup, from your lineup, like from your 5 heroes, why can't they deal with the Brood, for example? Yes. Go ahead.
The only hacks and lockdown they have right now would be either the banish or the shadow shaman.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And I think
other than that, they also don't have too much AoE to deal with the spiders.
With the spiderlings.
Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah. And if they would come to this lane, like, I don't know, this Trent would come to this lane, he can just die if he doesn't have ulti. Same thing about Shadow Shaman. Same thing about Slark, and same thing about OD. They don't have AoE to deal with the Brood. So this Brood is going to create space for you. because she applies so much pressure to the towers, and she just going to farm the enemy side of the map. So this is a good brood player. He knows where to
Well,
play on the map.
yeah, I'm not sure if this one is good because of the decisions of later, but I don't want to blame anything on not than me. Let's say.
Yeah. That's exactly what I want from you. You need the mindset of improving on yourself and focusing on yourself, on what you can do better, what you could do better, what you could do different to for a game to become easier for your team or for you, things like that. And that would be your goal, because you cannot change what your allies are going to do, but you can change what you are going to do. And yeah, just it would be easy to replenish, to fix your mistakes than to fix mistake of the allies. So right now you kill this guy. As a position 5, you often need the after the lane stage. You often need the lane to just farm for yourself. Because
where would I farm for myself? Like, I as an oracle, I can't really farm jungle unless it's an easy camp.
Yeah, you could.
Unless I want to use all my resources as well with my spells.
Yeah, I get it. So, good idea would be to just keep pulling first. Second, you take over some lane, like for example mid or top. Or you just, well, sometimes you can take the book, but it really depends if your position 4 needs the book or not.
So let's say this PA continued to play on this bottom lane. It would be okay to leave her alone now?
Well, this you could probably understand from the matchup. Can you leave this, like, if VOD is going to stay there and he's going to harass the PA over and over, will she be able to stay in this lane? And other thing, well, if she's going to stay in this lane, like if she can stay on this lane alone, all right, what can you do on the map to force enemies to go like to other lanes? For example,
we can try to push right now on the top.
Yeah. That would be a good decision. So you could either play with the Brood, which Brood's kind of like, he doesn't want you to play with him. He kind of wants to play alone. But if you are here at the right time, then you're going to make the difference here. Like for example, I know at what point he died. Like I feel like he kind of dived too far and he wasn't able to get back. So it's kind of like not your fault. But maybe if you understand, okay, that guy is there is going to be a fight here and you're going to be here at the right time at the right place, then it makes a lot of sense to just play with some hero. Ideally, it would be either offlaner or mid laner who you're going to play with.
Okay.
So just look at the strongest hero you have.
One would be
Yeah, go ahead.
The position 1 would be farming like she is right now.
Yeah.
It would probably be the Brood or even the Underlord, because he can think a lot.
Yeah. So sometimes you just gotta understand what heroes you're going to play with, and that would be your strongest hero on your team.
Okay.
So here you decide to play with Underlord. That's kind of like fine. I don't hate it because, well, you cannot really play with the Brood. Brood decides to play bottom anyways. And, well, the thing you could do to prevent Brood from dying is something like just leaving her reward, or just having her like let her buy vision for herself. So this gameplay, I get it. This is like not a good Brood gameplay, but before it was fine. So you killed Slark top mainly because he made a mistake, so it's kind of fine. Like you punished him for a mistake of not having the ulti and showing on the on the lane.
Uh-huh.
And well, right now, if you don't really have anyone to play with, you could also play with the hoodwink or tell your hoodwink, okay, bro, just come, we kill everyone, and you stay close to the areas you control, so you'll be able to help your team.
Okay.
So for example, like this brute, like he totally committed to play bottom, and this underlord as well. And right now you're kind of like 4 here stacked, 4 people with 2 camps and 1 lane only. So this is like not enough for your type of heroes.
I went there as well because everyone was here.
Yeah.
Should I have stayed on the other side? I think not, right?
No. Well, you're kind of this is not your decision, and that's why this can be rough to get higher, because you'll need the right core to play correct, so your plays would make a lot more sense. So yeah, that's the downside of playing support on lower brackets. Yeah, on divine or immortal you could get away with getting higher with the support, but like eventually just will take you a bit longer, but you can get it. You can still get it if you keep playing correct.
Okay.
And maybe heroes that are going to have a lot more impact than just Oracle. Yeah, and what I mean is Oracle, he does have impact on the game. You'll save your core, but you need to play around your core. And for example, heroes like Phoenix, heroes like Winter Wyvern, heroes like
Heroes are like what? You lagged? I'm sorry.
Heroes like Phoenix, heroes like Winter Wyvern.
Okay.
Let's see. Heroes like DP. You know, that team fight heroes that are going to have a lot of impact into the game. Like maybe Bounty Hunter, because you could accelerate with that hero a lot, even as a position 5. Other heroes with Chen, you could pretty much close the games, because no one understands how to play against Chen. Or yes, somehow Enigma, but you kind of need to understand exactly what you need to do. So so yeah, it just those heroes who have impact into the game. Do you understand now? So another yeah, go ahead.
I understand. Yes. I would just just wonder if like I would have to play those heroes, not necessarily those that you said, but a hero that has more impact than Oracle, for example, to necessarily win. Like not like win a lot, not win some matches, and climb a little bit.
Will you be able to do that? Is that your question?
Yes, if I would need to do that, because I like playing Oracle. It's a hero that I learned to play like some time ago, and I really like to play him.
Yeah, sure.
You know what I mean?
You don't need to give up playing Oracle, because Oracle is a lot of impact. But I'm just telling you that you are going to play around your core, because that's what Oracle is about. And if your core is not going to have a good decision making, if your core is going to choose the bad fights and so on,
I will depend more on him being good as well. Okay.
Yeah. And if he's not going to be good, then games can be rough. Like for example, this brute, you cannot really help the brute, but it doesn't mean your hero is bad. Your hero is okay. Like especially like Oracle is one of the very good supports this patch. So just you being you really depend on other players, and if other players are not good, you can just lose the game sometimes. And if you play undependent heroes, like the one I said, maybe you can find some more, then it will be easier for you to gain MMR, because what will happen is you will have a lot more impact without being dependent on like what your position 1 or 2 are doing.
Mm-hmm.
You are still dependent on your teammates, but you depend on them less. Do you
Because I
understand?
do more than just
Yeah.
Oracle. Yes, okay.
Yeah, you are doing more. Like for example, this Phoenix is insane because he has like this Sun Ray, this team fight abilities, and you can basically solo win the fights somehow, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that's also the most picked hero among the I mean most like highest win rate hero among the heroes that are picked like 50 or more times on the major. So that hero is like pretty good.
I was thinking of learning a new hero. Maybe it's gonna be Phoenix.
Yep. That could be it. Yeah, for sure. So well, you might as well just wait for the patch because that hero can be
That is true. That is true.
trash can, you know, put into the trash bin and you'll never hear of him again. Yeah, and
I will wait for that.
yeah, and that's the best advice I can give you because right now you're well, I don't know. You can be playing like a god, but it will not matter as much. But Oracle, you can make some plays with Oracle. So yeah, just I feel like if there would be a team composition of a bad core and a good support, like eventually because a good support can give a bad core a game, well, sometimes it will not be able, they will not be able to finish the game. And the same about bad support and good core. Like sometimes people will not be able to get the core to the moment at which you'll make enough impact or enough items to finish the game.
Mm-hmm.
So sometimes just you kind of need to just keep playing your own game and just keep improving on your own game.
Okay.
So okay, let's see. You're playing with Underlord here, which is kind of fine. Your other cores are farming, but Brood is kind of dying. This is kind of sad.
We were trying to pressure this tower over here.
Yeah.
It didn't really work out that well.
Yeah, so the reason behind it is the Treant, and also because this tower is well, it's kind of hard to push. Ideally, you would want to play here and pressure this tower and play on top, because if you're playing bottom and you're trying to push this tower, this is like, if you take this tower, this will only open you like what, secret shop?
A little bit of the map.
Yeah, and if you take this tower, this will open a big chunk. Same about mid. Do you see this?
That opens up a lot. Okay.
Yeah, so prioritize the towers, and you should probably play on 2 lanes instead of 3. And just think about what your cores are good at and play around them. Because, well, if Brute is good at taking over the territory, you might just play around him and yeah, play accordingly. Because right now enemies are kind of here. You made them rotate, but nothing good is happening here. You just keep dying because you're not strong enough. And sometimes, yeah, it just makes a lot more sense to play around your course than to play around, you know, the position.
That time I was stuck there and I ended up dying again. I TP'd in to try to save the Underlord, and I stood too much time there.
Yeah, I get it. That feels bad, man. And well, TPing to your safe lane tower is most of the times is a very big mistake, because you cannot really do shit if enemies are going to go there, and you're kind of stuck. Sometimes you to leave to the safe zone, you kind of need to go like this, and enemies can catch you.
Can go there. Okay.
Yeah. So be very careful when TPing to the safe lane tower, or to play to be playing at your safe lane. The only time I would be playing on the safe lane is that you already took top tower and you're kind of delaying bottom tower. But then at some point you just is not as valuable to stay here and delay the tower instead of just pressuring other towers. So for example, this guy just got the Crimson Guard, and okay, P is here, but she just doesn't want to
She
pressure.
wants to farm. She
Yeah,
just has the farming item, yeah.
Yeah, and this fight is, well, you got 5 here, but you see what you're getting. You're getting only 1 wave and 2 camps, and that's for 2 cores, and that would be sometimes that would be not ideal. So you save this guy. You're playing good on your Oracle, so no offense on that. Like, I cannot say that, okay, bro, you're bad. You're playing like very good. And other thing I learned from my friend, position 5 player, is that Shadow Amulet, you don't need to grade it, because the fight starts, you're just going to stay in the Shadow Amulet, and if someone just presses dusts, you're just going to Fortune's End yourself and then get back to the Shadow Amulet, and you're invincible by doing that. You just need to stay in a very good position. Another thing...
That is cool. Didn't think of that.
Another thing, you could check the wards by just coming to the cliffs here and some other towers, like for example, maybe here, maybe here as well. Same thing about this mid tower, same thing about this top tower. Here, you could also check it out. Yeah, there's like, look for the spots so you could deward it, because right now they kind of place the ward here, and well, that's a good ward, that's a good sneaky ward, but they could have had like vision here, they could have had vision there.
Yeah, and they did. Okay.
Yeah, sometimes it's just good to check, but you need to check it with as less risk as possible. So bring more teammates here. That would be a good idea. Just bring more teammates. Okay. So let's see. This guy kinda...
Yeah, now.
Yeah.
This is what I was talking about. What do I do here?
Well,
I was pretty much walking around.
Yeah, so, well, you need to kind of play around your core. Not necessarily, you don't need to necessarily do anything. Just staying in a good position will give you enough... That was very close. Yeah, just staying in a good position.
It was...
And that's what I'm talking about. So, because your core is playing in a bad lane for him, like, instead of here, he could be playing here, and it could be pressuring like this tier 2 tower, this tier 3 tower. He's playing bottom, which is like a dead lane for you. And because of that, you cannot also play top, because if you show top, they will for sure go for him bottom. So this is exactly the thing what I'm talking about. That on position 5, sometimes you will not have as much impact, and even if you have it, you're dependent on your cores, and if they are idiots, then you'll not have as much impact. So maybe occasionally if you are going to switch the position to maybe position 4 or position 3, then it's fine. But if you want to play 5, I just want you to see this, because sometimes it can be crucial for you and your gameplay. But I'm not going to say that it's impossible. Just choose like some different heroes which are less dependent. Yeah. So you come smoke to this, you got revealed, but
yeah, I think someone was farming on that camp.
Yeah, the trend was staying there.
If I would play Phoenix, if it's still good, let's say, would you think that I would have to play it on position 4, or
you can play it 5? You can play it 5. It's a good position 5. You're so what you're doing is you're protecting the core with your fire spirits, and you're also, well, eventually you just have a like Sunray, which is like the best ability in, like, one of the best abilities in the game, like percent wise, and no matter how much farm you have, you'll deal a lot of damage.
Okay.
So yeah. So yeah, you kind of like your brood is playing in a very bad spot, but because of your good warding, you were able to kill this treant. So that's like you had this idea. That was very good. But again,
Yeah,
you're
I only placed that word basically for Treant, I think. Or
yeah,
maybe Monkey King.
maybe Tinker, right? That's
Tinker
a
as
Tinker
well.
word.
You're correct.
Yeah, I get it. Some split pushing heroes that are annoying to deal with. So another thing, I like that you keep one ward always for the fight. That would be a good tip. So if the fight would happen and you 400% sure that fight will happen, you just keep yourself a ward. So you could do something like this. And if fight happens right now, you just going to place a ward here, and vision is essential in the game. Like I cannot stress it enough. Vision is like the best thing. That the vision wins a lot of games. Like most of the games is about having a good vision and fighting around your good vision. So yeah, what you
So
could
it would be very interesting.
go ahead.
Should I keep a sentry as well, for example, for fights? If it is necessary, if this Lark had a Shadow Blade or there's a Reiki or something like that,
Yes.
I should keep probably sentries and Dust as well.
Yeah.
Dust, of course.
Yes. Yes. That would be
Okay.
a very good habit of you. Keep one ward and one sentry for the fight. Like for example, before you smoke, you could have the ward and sentry in your inventory.
Okay.
Yep.
I think if the fight just happens, I can just place the ward, even if it's kind of misplaced, just to have
Yes.
vision.
Yeah. So for
Especially
example,
because in the middle of a fight, they're not gonna focus the ward unless it's a sentry ward and they really need to
yeah,
take it out, right?
true. Yes. That's
Okay.
exactly what I want to hear. Exactly. That's the
Understood.
thing. So for example, if fight is happening here, right? Somewhere here, you could like, or here, you could just drop ward here on the high ground, and enemies will need to prioritize this before they are able to fight properly. So again, your brood is playing in the wrong place and he's dying with the top 2k net worth. Well, right now you kind of have Aegis and you need to utilize it somehow. So as a support, you need to think like, how can you fight? How exactly, like, what should happen? Who are you going to kill? Like your core should kill, so you can have a good fight and then take the take like some objective after that, especially with Aegis. Like
Okay, with these Aegis, we could maybe. I think the top tower would be best.
Yep.
We can top tower and go into the outpost maybe.
Yep.
Actually, the outpost is open already, so I don't know why we didn't take it.
Yeah, and this like probably because like Brood is playing on the bad side of the map. So yeah, you're taking a fight here, but your PA is unable to participate. She doesn't have the TP and she cannot be there. So that's thing you need to also know, like when your core has the TP or not. Or well, you just gotta follow the core, like either one, because like this Brood, it just doesn't make too much sense to follow. The reason I explained.
Yeah, on this game specifically. Okay.
Yeah. So let me see what happens eventually. Well, that's Hatch.
Yeah, if we're not gonna watch the whole game, there is a team fight at the end that I would want to show.
Okay, sure. I just feel like this game is totally on Brood, and you cannot really deal too much about it because this guy just keeps playing on the wrong side of the map. But the things you could have done better is well, staying close to your core, maybe forcing your core to fight with Aegis. If he doesn't listen, then yeah, you just let him farm. But right now he is strong, he has BKB, he has Basher, he has Aegis. Enemies cannot deal with him, and you need to force the issue. But if he's just farming, then there is nothing to force. He just, you know, kinda AFK and he's farming for more items. While at this point, if he would fight right now, he could kill anyone and nobody will stop him. Especially with Oracle. Yeah. So again, it would... Like, you could try to coordinate your team, but you don't really... You won't care too much if they would not listen. You would try to think of a new plan. If this is not happening, then maybe, like, if you cannot be here as 5, then maybe you could go top as 5. Just, it really depends. So yeah, this guy, TP is out, Brood kind of says, okay, fuck it, I don't want to do this.
Okay.
What happened here? 1 second, I just want to see it.
I think Doom just doomed her and she TP'd. Yeah, she was TPing with BKB.
Yeah, so the thing about Doom, it cancels TPs if he was to Doom right now, like before the TP out, but it's just unfortunate. He doomed her like at the very end, where she's already at the fountain.
Oh wow, I actually didn't know that Doom canceled TPs. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, and when you want to learn new hero, I will also show it to you. I will also give you the Gamepedia use for you to utilize. You could visit the site. I also give it in the chat. So you can just go there and like see following. So let me see. Something like this. So you could go here and, like, for example, you want to learn Phoenix. You're going to go here and watch to the, like, read through the notes, because the notes that are in the game, they're like, you'll need to figure it out yourself. But here you can always see like the exact things.
Everything.
Yeah, everything. Actually learned that Doom cancels CP the hard way. Such. Yeah. So yeah, so here you could learn that, okay, Phoenix can cast abilities, attack, and channel abilities while using the while diving.
While diving.
Yeah. So that was like, for this you're going to look here for this kind of stuff, and especially like the abilities that are very hard to explain, like this thing. There's a lot of nodes. Yeah, dive meteor hammer would be a good combo for Phoenix. And yeah, in Supernova you could also, like, you see, like, there is so many nodes that you cannot learn it inside the game, because if you visit the hero, Icarus dive has a 2-second travel duration and can be cancelled by casting the ability again. Sure, man, but is it as much as
this right here?
Yeah.
It's not.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, that way you can
I'll
learn
make
a
sure
lot.
to take a look.
Yep. Okay, so we could watch this game. Yeah. At the fight happens at the end, right?
Yeah, it's more or less at the end. It's a fight over high ground on the middle tower.
Your middle tower
of
or
the
their
enemy.
middle tower?
Their
Okay.
middle tower.
Okay, let's see. So about going high ground, there is so here, this fight, right?
I think so. I'm not sure.
Okay, let's see. So this guy activates the... Okay, this guy jumps, activates the BKB. He got saved by the OD, so your priority in this game would be to get the OD, to get the Trend Protector somehow. And so before these guys are dead, you cannot
cannot go on anyone
Yeah,
else.
this OD will save
But
everyone.
me, as an oracle right now, I just need to position myself farther from the enemies and kind of close to everyone else to just try to be here, because I can't kill anyone by myself, let's say, right?
Yeah.
This is the fight. That's it. I use my ulti there to get her out of shackles.
Yeah, sure.
I want to know if that is a right decision or not, because like she survived here, but this didn't work on a following fight. Because he hexed her and then he used the shackles. I saved her and then they had more disables. How do I deal with that?
So let's see. He got hexed now, and you're just waiting for the last disable. And that's kind of PA's fault that she just lost her BKB. So you got false promise. Yeah, and because he spent like hex and shackles right away. The only thing you could maybe help her with is having the Fate's Edict to kind of survive the magic damage. But if she gets doomed, for example, then she would also die. So that's like pretty much her decision. But you could tell people the exact plan how to go high ground, but then you also need to learn how to do that, because right now enemies are alive. They can deal with well, here you cannot really save them. There is no false promise.
Yeah.
You could just tell the info, okay guys, I have no false promise. Do you still wanna go? Things like that. Things like that help. Help a lot. So yeah.
So yeah, if I didn't use false promise before to save her from the initial shackles, she would probably have died, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, so I think it okay, understood.
Yeah.
So it was better than to save her here. I was thinking, if I didn't use it there, I could use it here, but would the game be here?
Yeah. So
would she have died? I'm not sure.
The reason because like the reason she died is well, she wasted BKB here. She went for the target that are unneeded. Like okay.
Yeah,
Trent.
and OD saved the target.
Yeah.
When the BKB was active, okay.
Yeah, and she kind of wasted the BKB duration, like full, and then you cannot fight anymore because of this, because of this, because of
so
this.
We should have gone back and waited.
Yes. Ideally, yes.
Okay.
But it's on core. Can you tell them to go back because they don't have BKB? Yeah. You can.
We can. I don't know if they're gonna listen.
Yeah. That's, and if you, for example, are just a team fight hero, like you could have a lot more impact throughout the game, so you don't really need to play around the core, which will not press BKB. So that's that way you are, well, you can still keep playing Oracle, but maybe with your good friend that is good. That is either good or which will listen to you because you will make a good calls anyway.
Makes sense. Yes.
So, well, right now, like
that was the fight that I wanted you to see.
Yeah, the game can be like go further, but it's like the game can, well, you can win, you can lose. So you kind of need to do everything step by step, right? And if your core cannot do that, then you're fucked. Sorry to say that, but that's the reality of the support.
Okay.
Do you have any questions about this game?
But this game, I think not. I think I already did all the questions that I wanted.
Then thank you for coming here. Thank you for participating in Marbles. That was,
thank you as well.
Yeah, that was very fun. You managed to snatch the win from, I feel it was who was it? Whatever. Someone made it. So yeah.
Thank you very much for the tips. I'll look into it.
Yeah. Thank you. There is I will give you a new role. 1 second. which you could utilize. Just see what it allows you to do. So yeah,
Okay.
if you're going to stay around the server and chat with people, that's like yeah, you could maybe learn a lot, because there are many of high MMR people that are willing to help, and here you could also discuss your ideas without, you know, getting in a heated argument.
Getting flame and stuff
Yeah,
like
yeah,
that.
yeah, yeah. So
Okay, that's awesome.
yeah, and
Thank you very much.
and also don't hesitate to use quick reviews text channel, where you could get your replay analyzed with text.
Okay.
Yeah,
Thank you.
Thank you. See you, man.
Bye bye.
Bye bye. Hookshot, you are getting the shot at the session. So but I need 1 minute break, and then we're going to before we're going to have the marbles, where we're going to have a giveaway for the next stream, which anyone can yeah. So give me 1 moment, and then we'll get to the marbles. I will leave marbles open right now, so you can join it, and then we're just going to have a giveaway. So let me. Yeah, anyone who wants to participate, just message play into the chat, and that way you're going to enter the giveaway. So anyone who would want to participate, just go in, and I'll be back in 2-3 minutes. Starting the countdown. Anyone who would still want to join, then yeah, just play. No, guys. This is the giveaway for the next stream. So even if you are at work right now, you still get the chance to have the session. Yeah. Like the next stream. So don't worry, this will not happen like this stream. This is like for the next stream, and there will be one more after the next session. Nine seconds, guys. I'm just giving it to you, to people who are watching the streams. This will be a very like high chance to win for you guys. So let's see who is going to make it. slowly getting through the... Okay, man. Hotshot, man. How do you do this? Kasun Nishan is on the left side with the Paradox to Wiz and Daddy. Uh, Ricky is very close with me. I happen to fall first. Let's see if that stays this way. Ricky is second. And okay, we got stuck at the rocks, but managed to get through them. Daddy going like neck to neck with me and Ricky. Kasun Nishan going fourth, and then there is Paradox and okay, guys, kind of got stuck. Get fucked by the boulder. So Ricky is getting first here. The Pangolier spammer, Pangolier player, maybe one of the best Pangoliers in the world. Who knows? In the future. Oh boy, I'm so not winning. Yeah, anything could happen here, guys. Okay, we got stuck. It's a chance for you to catch up, guys. Come on. Okay. From this point, anyone can win, but Ricky, bro, you're kind of stuck. GG's on you. There is nothing you can do here. Okay, that rock disappeared, so some of you might get through. So everyone still got a chance to win in this race. Paradox, from last one to the first one. How about that? Who would have known? Kasun Nishan going first. Okay, some rocks make it harder for you. Ricky, how did you die? What happened? Rip Pangolier spammer, yeah. Daddy. How do you pronounce your name, by the way? I kinda yeah, just let me know. Paradox. You got some found some shortcut. And now he's going first. Come on, man. Oh no! That was a slip, big slip here. So it seems like the only people who left in the race are Kasun Nishan, me, Hotshot, and Daddy. And he's going to be first. It's kind of like Daddy, right? Kasun Nishan. Press F for fallen soldiers. GG's. Yeah, so you could join the Discord server and see how it will go, because you won the slot for the next session. And yeah, the next time stream will happen, we're just going to have you on the session. I will try to inform you as soon as possible. Yeah, and right now we're going to have a session with the Hotshot. Hello, man. How are you doing?
Hey, I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing great, thank you. So let me just cancel some stuff and get Dolta back to the screen. Make some adjustments. Yeah, congratulations, Daddy. Hope you visit, like, you'll be able to visit the stream for the next time. Yeah, I'll give you the link soon enough. So, how do you want to do this? They have a specific game, which you want to analyze?
So, I was playing with a a couple of friends of mine who are like super high MMR,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm just Archon 1, so it's like 2500.
Okay.
And there was this game where I had absolutely no idea what I should have been doing. I was playing Phosphor Spirit Breaker.
Mm-hmm.
Like I felt completely lost, and then I have another game where it was a solo game. I was playing Phosphor Zeus,
Mm-hmm.
but my carry was completely clueless and didn't listen to anything.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So, which game would you rather analyze?
Let's well, about position 4 Zeus, I feel like that hero, well, not as viable, but I so I would prefer the Spirit Breaker game.
Okay. I'm gonna message you the match. That's the game.
Mm-hmm. It's nice. Oh, yeah, so about this, I cannot download this game. If you have it
Oh,
downloaded,
it's too old?
yeah, it's too old. It's like I can download games that are
Gosh.
less than 10 days ago.
Okay, well then I guess we're doing the Zeus game.
Yeah, sure. Let's go. It's kind of like, well, the hero is similar to Skyraf. I guess, yeah, that's a lot of damage. So, yeah, for sure. Okay, so you're playing solo, right?
Yes.
Have you been there where I've talked about your mindset?
No,
No?
I don't think so.
Okay, then, well, it's pretty easy to go through. So, what I wanted to learn is that you have to focus on improving yourself. You have to focus on your own, like only on yourself, your own mistakes, the things that you could have done better in each game, and with this mindset, following things will not affect you. Bad team, you won't care if they're bad because you're focusing on yourself. You're trying to win the game no matter what. You're trying to focus on yourself. You won't care about losing because even from lost game you could learn something new. And while you also wouldn't care too much about feeders, well, they can affect you, but since you're focusing on improving yourself, then it's kind of like doesn't
Yeah, I don't come across many intentional feeders in my games, but most of the time it's like people, like I use the mic a lot in my games because like I feel like I can guide my team to where I think we should be fighting. And most of the time I get results, and sometimes like people just don't listen, you know.
Yeah, I can feel you, man.
At those games I just stop communicating and then I go where the team goes.
Yeah, that's a good way of doing this. I agree with you, but yeah, that's the bad part about supports, right?
Yeah, because we have, like as a support I have to play around my cores. So.
Yeah.
And sometimes our cores don't like sticking together, so I can't do anything about that.
Absolutely. And there is no simple solution to that, but the advice from the previous student is still the same. Just play the heroes that have more impact on the game. So for example, Zeus. So what I don't like about Zeus is that he is pretty vulnerable early levels. He cannot So he doesn't have a reliable stun, so your team kind of needs to have a stun somewhere. He he's only the damage, and he cannot set up kills himself.
Correct.
And about his he also needs like a lot of levels to be viable. And well, also like some items. So well, in late game Zeus can be viable on position 4, but you kind of need to make him work early in the game, because if you cannot do that, then he'll just fall off pretty quick. So let's see. I would prefer if you would play like some kind of roamer, like Earth Spirit Tusk, like in this patch, right? Next patch this could change, or some.
I've never played Earth Spirit ever. Maybe I played one game, but it's too many buttons.
Yeah, I get it. Well, that's just like you need a little bit practice with that hero.
Yeah.
So yeah, some heroes that are going to be viable either in team fights or throughout the game. Like with those heroes, you don't need anyone to set up the kills. You have enough damage. You have enough of everything. So yeah, this could be like Pangolier. This could be Phoenix, Earth Spirit. Tusk is very good. Dark Willow is very good. Those kind of heroes.
Yeah.
Maybe Shaman.
So
Yeah, Shaman
more
is
like
also
control heroes.
yeah, the setup heroes. So your team doesn't need to set up the kills. So let's see. Yeah, here. Yeah, Ricky. That's a good hero to mention. Yeah, Shadow Shaman. It pushes waves. It has a lot of disables. You can basically solo kill anyone, and you can push the towers. So here, now your lineup against their lineup, kind of like very vulnerable. And even though,
Spectre.
Yeah, you cannot really trade with Ogre, and well, at least you are 2 range against 2 melees, so. But if they going to get close on you, then anything can happen, to be honest. Let me sip the tea. 1 second. Panjack, the next giveaway will happen after the session, so stay until that and you'll be able to participate. So for the rune, my question would be, are you strong enough to take this rune together?
No, we're not. No.
Yeah, because of their extreme
high
vision.
HP.
Yeah, and yeah. So Zeus, like, that's the thing about Zeus, like, that's why he might be very terrible. He cannot really trade, and he cannot really do much on the lane. Like, your spell costs a lot of mana, and that's kind of like quite a lot. And so you're kind of griefing your team by going this hero, like, somehow. At least you can you can secure the range creeps. That way is like, that's pretty good. And I feel like, I'm not sure, but if you're going, are you going to take this spell anyways, or?
I didn't level it until like late.
So.
Like
okay.
Level 9 or something.
Okay, I get it. Then it's fine that you go for this spell. But so before, in the meta before, where Zeus 4 was viable, this spell costed like 70 mana or 80 mana. I don't really remember. So this could be like more viable. And right now, everyone maxing this spell because just too much mana on this.
I feel like as a core, it's like more mana efficient, and you get to damage more creeps, and you can farm faster with Q. But I don't think that's the idea of Boss 4.
I agree with you.
It's a lot more about like harassing enemies. So I feel. I don't know. That's why I skilled W.
Yep, for sure. Yeah, but yeah, that's why this is Zeus support. Like, Zeus 4 is not the best hero in this patch. because of you already told me everything, right?
Yeah.
High mana cost, cannot trade, and
Yeah.
the usual build he's going for only fits for the core. So yeah, to kind of like understand like what heroes could work in your bracket, you could also join the how is it called? Yeah, Dota buff. You could join the Dota buff. You could join the. I will just give it to you.
Dota buff.
Yeah. So you could visit this heroes meta thing, or well, maybe if there is analogs with Dota Pro Tracker, Open Dota and Strats and so on, then you could also use those sites. But what I mean is, you could just sort heroes by win rate and see what heroes are doing well as a position 4. Then you could see, okay, Bounty Hunter, Shaman, maybe Trent, and you could choose like 2-3 heroes, or you could also join the Dota Pro Tracker and then see like what heroes are good on position 4 here. So Bounty Hunter, Wisp, he was also is played by a core, like Mirana, but yeah. So you need the heroes that are less dependent on other heroes. So something, yeah, maybe Tinker position 4 could be viable, but you could be reported for that. That would be a good. Go ahead.
No, nothing. Sorry. Tinker pause 4 would be getting my behavior score down.
Yeah. So, but what could happen at the same time is that nobody knows that these spells are damaging so much. Like level 1, you deal 250 damage, and you have a godlike shard here, and you can rearm the Guardian Greaves, and you could just give mana to everyone.
Interesting.
Yeah, that's a lot of good stuff. And well, Shard is like very good. And then you eventually just become a normal Tinker. The only bad thing about Tinker 4 is that, well, he actually doesn't need to take much farm, and he can just fight with his spells. Like, his spells are so good at fighting, especially early on.
So, like, do you go like Boots of Travel and Guardian Greaves, or?
It really depends. I saw some people are going for the Boots of Travel to be able to participate in every fight. You could experiment with the builds, but just kind of meme build, but it's really strong on the lane. I feel like if you're looking for the guy who is just going to spam the heroes, then you could definitely check that hero out. But if you're looking for something to not get reported by, this would be Phoenix, this would be Rubik.
Yeah, like I was spamming Phoenix and Marana for a while, but yeah.
Yeah, those heroes, yeah, exactly. So let's get back a bit and focus on the lane. So you can't really trade with Ogre. There's not so many heroes that would
like
trade
I was
with
hiding from Ogre and like harassing Spectre.
Yeah, so what you wanna do is, if the lane is going to stay here, the creep equilibrium for Lash is perfect. You just don't need to let this guy pull somehow. So just go there and maybe just hit the creeps, or get the wave like from here to back to Lash. Because if he is going to stay on the lane like the way he is staying, then Spectre is going to have a lot of harass on her.
Okay.
Or just tell your Lash to kind of come and farm these creeps. Or block this camp beforehand. That would also be good. Because you understand, okay, we're going to have creep wave under our tower. So like the best way as a position 4, like in general, what you can do is to prevent creep pulling, to get the for enemies to not let them get the creep equilibrium back. So this is kind of like Sag. they're kind of bullying you out, and you cannot, like, the Slash cannot sustain himself, and you cannot really help him. So you kind of like, you know, chilling the farm, cannot really help him with a lot of things. You cannot trade with the position 4, so you're uh 1 second. Let me Google the word, please. That's too funny to not Google. Yeah, you're you're freeloader, you know?
Huh?
Does it make sense to you? Freeloader. It means you want to get something for free.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
I mean, he went to the base, so I was like, well, someone has to farm this. So
yeah, that's no problem. I have problems with that. I'm just telling you that you don't really do much on this lane, and it's kind of like the hero problem.
That makes sense. Yeah.
So unless you don't want to help your team win the game, then yeah. So like picking some other hero which can be more viable on the lane can be like a very good experience and practice for you.
Okay.
So other than that, just focus on the camps if you really need to block the camps or not, and focus on what you can do on the lane. Can you just trade with the? If you're going to trade with position 5, is your position 3 going to stay okay against position 1? Like, is his hero strong enough than your hero or not? If he is fine staying 1v1, then that will be a very good idea for you to just 1v1 the support. So here Lash is pretty fine standing against the Spectre, but because he lost too many HP from the Ogre, from the trades, he's kind of like not that happy. So maybe as a Zeus, you could get him like some more like healing salves and things like that. Yeah, that would be a very good practice.
That's a good point. Yeah.
Hello, S Ricky 007. So right now, one thing I want to mention. At minute 4, real rune spawn, and this is position 4's job to secure the runes. So what I want you to do is to 30 seconds before the rune, I want you to look at mid and see what's happening here. Does this guy have a bottle? Does your guy have a bottle? Would it be viable for you to secure the rune?
Okay.
Or not? Because some matchups don't require this, and some matchups do. So kind of need to do it for yourself, and then you can decide if you need to secure the rune or not, because this is your job. So for example, if this Enigma comes top and the rune spawns top, she just going to deny the rune from SF, and what's going to happen
so
is
no bottle refill.
Yeah, and that way you're just securing the rune bottom, and then you can maybe like just go top and help him. Yeah, things like that.
Yeah, I should do that more. I don't do that at all.
Yeah, just having the thought of it is not going to. Maybe like in the game you will not have to go for the rune, but just thinking about it, just thinking what you need to do next is good enough. So yeah, right now you're kind of chilling on the lane. You're second position 3, and you're gonna get the kill here, right? Nice. That's a trade, but that's a good trade for you. So you got the arcane boots. I don't mind going for this build. It's just very greedy. You can get punished for this. If enemies are going to spot you without boots, then they're just going to kill you. So if you want to get boots of arcane boots.
Like I had a lot of gold at first, so I was like,
yeah,
maybe I can just stay in lane and like do more harass.
Yeah, so you could get boots as soon as possible. Like for example, as soon as you enter the lane, like for example, like even from the starting items, you could just get the boots right away. Yeah, some games it will work just fine, but as a Zeus, you're very vulnerable. You're like,
yeah. Some games I actually do start boots.
Yeah. I just want you to think
like
about
Ogre has slow movement speed, so I thought maybe.
Yeah, but if he ignites you and he has the orb, then you're just going to die. And so you need to think about this. Okay, he gotta go for those items, and he's going to slow me. So I need to counterplay this. How do I counterplay this? And then boots is your answer.
Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
That's fair.
And you could think about it like with everything else as well. Like every of your decision is going to be the same. Like just think about it. And if you start playing so if you start playing consciously, so if you understand what you're doing here and what your next move would be, like just understand your current move and your next move, and then it will be just fine.
Okay.
One second. So yeah, so here you kind of like, do you like sprinting?
What do you mean?
Well, you just like had a good sprint from top to bottom.
I wanted to save my TP in case there was any rotation.
Yeah, but
needed.
what's so interesting about bottom? So you wanna go there? That would be my question.
I think Leshrak called me down to kill Spectre.
Okay, and can you help him with that? Ideally, with the HP you have, with the resources you have.
Yeah, so I bought a salve. And it's not coming. It's just sitting in base. Okay.
Yeah. So yeah. So another thing you could do is to like use the arcane boots, and then you can disassemble them and get like some tranquil, because eventually you'll go for that items anyway.
Oh.
Because you'll get the energy booster from the arcane boots, you'll have the lens, and you'll that'll be a good way to stay on the map as much as possible.
Yeah, I never go for tranquils for some reason on Zeus. Maybe I should.
Yeah, that's just a good item on roaming heroes, because most of the times you're just going to stay.
Yeah, and I don't want to go back to base.
Yeah. And you don't want to buy salves, so that's that way.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you try to kill him, and well, sometimes you just your hero just lacks this setup, so it's kind of on Leshrak if you can kill him or not. So yeah, that'll be a good point.
I think we killed him here. We dive.
So you see DP pushing mid. So about this push, if you were present on the stream before, I told you need to be ready. You need to set up for this push before you actually push here. So what I mean is you have a vision around them. You know where they are on the map. Like for example, this Tide and Enigma are top. They can still TP, but at least you have
information.
Yeah, information and idea about where they are. So this guy is here. Like if Spectre is not here, like on the bottom side, then this guy is here, and this guy is alone. So that's an easy kill for you.
Yeah.
But even if Spectre is there, then this guy is still like there. The only person who can answer, the only hero who can answer this push is TIE Hunter. Or well, also DP, but DP don't have ulti. So if you're going to track the spells and watch around the map, while you're roaming, then it will give you a good ideas. Okay, guys, they have no Ravage now. Okay, guys, this Titan does have a TP. He just TP top. Then you can play around that, and you can let your team play around that as well, because you're going to tell them no Ravage until this timing. You can actually time the exact time when
Ravage is
when Ravage is up, but you kind of need to know the cooldown of the spell. One second.
Yep.
So let's see. So right now, as a position 4, you need to play around your strongest hero. Your strongest hero would be either Lash or SF.
SF, yeah.
And well, some position 4 heroes, they could play solo, like for example Shadow Shaman, and then because they're kind of greedy, a bit greedy, and they need some farm, but mostly what will happen is you're just going to play with your strong hero, and in this case this is either SF or Lash, either one who can set up the kills with you. So yeah, and that's a recipe for most of the games. If there is no strong hero in your team, then well, maybe you're already lost, or maybe there is maybe you just understand like what hero is strong right now, or you need to try to create space until they're ready. So yeah. So right now, if you just disassemble boots, you'll have it.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I need to start doing that.
I should do that more. Yeah. I think I do that. But maybe. Oh no. I guess I don't.
Yeah, I guess. Well, you could have done, if you wanted to do this, you could have done it like way before. So you set up a good vision for your fight, and well, as a position 4, you could tell yourself like, how do you wanna make that happen? So how do you wanna make fights happen? And who do you need to focus? What are your what is your play? How do you need to play? What position do you need to stay on so you will be dealing damage? And I could give you the questions that Kaka is asking, like IG player, from the team that won the major recent one.
Yeah.
If you want.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could send you the rough translation, but I kinda need to find it first on Reddit.
Okay, yeah, that would be cool.
So yeah, this one. I will give it to you, and I will send it also to the chat. Whoever wants to see it through themselves. Yeah, that'll be it. And so he's thinking about like his current action and his next action. So yeah.
So I think my thought process behind not disassembling mana boots is my team is incredibly spell heavy and we're always low on mana.
But
so I thought maybe
well,
I'll keep mana boots.
This is not your job, to be honest. So this is fine, but like, yeah, early on, but then this is not your job. Like, realistically, this guy will have 2k mana and your 160 mana will not do that much of difference. So he needs to keep himself with a good mana.
Okay.
Same with SF, same with Rubik. They need to keep themselves on a good mana level. And this is not your job. So you just sustain yourself. Like, look at yourself. Look what you can do.
Okay. Like, that's the only times when I go... Like, when I don't disassemble arcane boots. And I think I just should always disassemble them into Tranquil Stone.
Yeah, so yeah, just understand your job. And to understand your job, you kind of need to watch the replays of pros and question their moves. Why are they doing this? Why are they doing that? And then you would see that okay, most of them are just disassembling the boots.
Arcane
And
boots. Yeah.
the big reason, well, you don't really need to have a good reason behind it, but if you get the reason, then it would be the best you can do. Like, if you don't understand it and do it anyways, it's good enough, because, well, you're copying the pros, and they, like, because they're trying their best to be the best at the game, then they will probably understand what they're doing, else they would just not win anything.
Yeah.
And the other way is that if you're going to ask yourself and understand it, then it's even better, because you'll from now on think on yourself, like on your own, and you don't need anyone else's help, because you understand the logic behind this.
True. Yeah.
So 1 second. So yeah, as a team, you need to understand how you want to fight. Do you have abilities to fight? At what point do you want to fight? At what point your Ricky wants to fight? Like, in this game,
yeah.
Go ahead.
My Ricky wanted to fight and only fight the entire game.
Yeah.
He did not want to farm.
Yeah, he's diffusional blade, like, kind of mix up for it.
Yeah.
If he would go for Battle Fury and then he would decide to fight, that would not make sense. And this diffusional blade makes a lot of sense. But is it good in this patch to farm? Do not go farming build on Ricky? Probably not.
Yeah, I think my Shadow Fiend flamed him, and he bought a 52-minute Battle Fury.
Yeah, eventually, like, you could go with Diffusional Blade into Battle Fury, but you need the Battle Fury to scale, because this Ricky, if he doesn't win fights, he is not scaling.
Okay,
that's a good dodge from him. Yeah, so then you need to understand the position you wanna be in after you understand, okay, we wanna fight. We have spells to fight. They don't have this DP that will kill us all, and so they also, like, might not have the spells to win the fight. But then you need to understand, okay, our SF also doesn't have the Requiem, so are we strong enough to fight?
Probably not.
Yeah, probably not. So what items do you need to fight, or what spells do you need to fight? What position do you need to fight? Yeah, that thing everyone in the team should think about. But if they're not thinking about it, that could be your job to think. Like, you could suggest your team to fight the way you ask them to fight, because otherwise,
I guess in this one I should stay back and cancel Black Hole with my W.
Yeah, before the BKB, that'll be alright. That'll be a good thing. Or you just keep Rubik alive, so Rubik needs to stay in the position, and then
so that he can steal one of the big spells.
Yeah. For example, either a Ravage or
Black Hole
or Black
Ravage,
Hole.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he'll just get jumped on by the Spectre, so he kind of needs to. You kind of need to play around that. Yeah, and also they just spent all of their 3 big spells, so that'll be a good time to just go on them and kill them.
Yeah, after this fight. Yeah.
Yeah.
That is good. Yeah. Yeah, I never usually think like this, but yeah, that's good.
Yeah. You should start, because that's how pros are thinking about it. The exact plan how to fight, and as a support you need to be very creative sometimes, especially like
usually
Zeus.
At the start of the game, I'll think about like who I should target in fights, and like I'll have that going, and then during the game maybe it'll change or not.
Okay, yeah, that's a good start. That's a good start for sure.
But yeah, I don't really focus on like saving my teammates, or especially my support.
Or you're not focusing on how your team should fight, right? As a unit, as 5.
Yeah.
You could totally learn from that. But then it's really not on you that if they will be able to do this.
In this game in particular, like, we had good communication. Like, I told Rubik, like, hey, you have to stay back. You have to steal either Ravage or Black Hole. Don't get into the fight before that. And then I asked Ricky to farm. He just never farms. I don't think he hits creeps at all. He just runs from one lane to the other.
Well, he's making the kills. You cannot blame him for that.
Yeah.
So And in terms of network, he's second. So you kind of like, your problem would be the hero timings, these hero timings. That the later you go into late game, the less chances you have to win, because Ricky against Spectre is terrible, and he's not going to scale. He's going Manta, Diffusal Manta. This guy, well, he can kill some, like, I know, this GP, he could kill like some important hero, but he is not going to win the game. So you need to understand your the items you need to just go and fight, to just go and finish the game, and to get more advantage over the game.
I see.
Yeah.
Okay.
That'll be the best. But it's also not really about you, right? It's about your course, because you're going to play around your course anyway.
Yep.
So let's see. Again, like, what's happening on bot is you might win the fight, you might lose the fight, anything can happen, and you want to like have your thoughts to be into, like, if you want to fight or not. You want to fight on your own terms. So you need to think about that, how you can fight right now. And if you don't want to fight, you see, like, they have those big ultimates and they can just go and kill you, so don't fight around them. You need to play around them, but don't fight if they're up. So think of the way to force the ultis, and if when they're forced, in this particular game, you just go and take the objectives, like this, anything. Because if you're going to stay AFK while their ults are going off cooldown, then when they will be off cooldown, like when they will go when they will be available, then you're just going to lose the fight. So use those windows of time. Same with items. If someone cannot deal with the BKB SF, you should just play around him and fight around him, because enemies cannot deal with him right now, but they will be able to deal with him. So you kind of need to also know the hero matchups. How do they like match up Ricky against Spectre work? And it's terrible for Ricky because he doesn't scale, especially like with this build.
Yeah.
So yeah, you need to understand that, and once you understand that, you need to understand your win condition and play around that. And it's basically like the general understanding of data. It's not about you. So
yeah, it's about the team.
Yeah, but what you can do about yourself, like about playing your own game, is to give enemies as less opportunities to win the game. So you delay the game of Spectre, you delay the game of DP with the heroes that are very strong on the lane, like this kind of stuff. So for example, Earth Spirit, like roaming heroes that will just that are going to win all the lanes, that are going to win every lane, and then like from that point, if you win all the lanes, then it's just easier for you to win. Or the heroes that are going to contribute so much to the team fight that eventually enemies cannot deal with so many things. So many they would need to deal, for example, if you're going to pick Phoenix, and if you're going to play Phoenix, they will need to deal with Phoenix, and they will need to deal with your core. And maybe if you have some OD position 3, they will need to deal with OD. So like the plan for them, how they would want to fight, will be like maybe impossible, because they will need to deal with so many things that they will just this will be impossible for them. So one tip I want to show you here. Do I have the directional movement? Or
no, I don't. So I have to like click on like the edge, go there, and then for stuff.
No, yeah, you kind of have to, but with directional move, it's kind of like easier. So you might as well just place it.
Oh, it's a different key. Okay.
Yeah, that's a different key. So I would like, if I if I would be you, I would not need to get, click somewhere here on the edge. I would just click here. My hero would go to the direction like this.
I see.
And then I would use the force stuff. That's a pretty good thing about this when you want to use force stuff, when you're playing heroes like Slark, like Mirana. And, well, there's also so many things that, well, sometimes your pathing is like off, and to get this sword, you could get it from this range sometimes, but the hero just goes here and gets it from here. So sometimes this will also work in your favor.
Okay.
And here it's less likely that you will survive, but you maybe could win like
yeah, I was going for the 4-staff play, but the Yules kind of changed my direction.
Yeah, and so this directional move would help you here, and maybe you even survive, who knows, but probably not. And so yeah, you see, like, you kind of lost your tempo right now. Your SF died too far away from you, and that's a shit thing about playing support, to be honest. That's the sad part, because if this guy dies, then you cannot do much about it. But you could make sure to finish the game before this guy will manage to lose it himself.
Okay.
And sometimes, I like this quote a lot. When you give up on your allies, do not give up on your enemies. They might still throw the game. And let's see what's going to happen here. So they go back because the heroes respawn and they understand that they're not pushing that fast. So you kill this Enigma. There is no Black Hole. There is no Spectral Wood. You force the Roche. I don't know which idea this would be, but that's a very good idea. So again, they just got like Spectral. You just punish them for not having that. What can you do? Maybe sometimes you cannot do anything, but sometimes you can just punish people for not having the ultimate by pushing the tower, by forcing the fight, which they don't want to go for, and yeah. And then you just gotta think on how you want to fight, and you probably need to be 5 on the fight, because this SF was just farming some creeps meanwhile. So what you could possibly do, guys? They don't have Spectral ulti, they don't have Ravage, anything. Just let's go and fight, something like that. Or just go fight now, go fight now, go fight now. And maybe they listen to you and go, but maybe they won't listen to you. I don't know. So you just kind of like gamble sometimes. Well, that's just matchmaking things.
Yeah, some games you win, some games you have to lose.
Yeah, and do you know also the thing about that kind of comes from the mindset. I will show you right now. So 30% of the games you cannot win. They are probably lost from the start. 30% of the games you cannot lose. They are won from the start. It's either the peak or like enemies having the bad day or something. But you gotta focus on those 40%, which you will make the difference. And if you're going to lose some games in a row, if you just keep playing like decent on a good level, then you're going to be fine. You're going eventually. You'll get through this 30% of losses, and you'll get to this 40%. If you're playing decent, you'll make impact on this game. You'll just have your wins, and you'll get higher in MMR.
Yeah, like I don't expect to win every game, but yeah, that's a good mentality, I guess.
Okay, how do you manage to win the fight here? Okay, that's something strange. Yeah. So this guy focuses Enigma. That's a very important target. Then your Riki is kind of focusing them. You kill support. You kill easy targets. And then afterwards, you just go and push. That's good. I like it. Whoever idea that was, he's a genius. And the reason I already told you. Like enemies, they are not able to defend. They don't have spells. So
Yep.
Might as well just go and take what is yours. Yeah, so, but don't get too carried away. And when they have ultimates, then you just need to kind of go back. Yeah, so, and now you kind of need to repeat the process a couple of times. They just smoked on the minimap if you're paying attention. Where could they be?
I wasn't.
Yeah. You could be paying more attention to this. And well, kind of sad. They just won the fight with their ultimates, but they didn't take too many casualties. So you could just respawn and go again. Like, do you see the thought process?
Yeah. Like they used all their big spells.
Yeah.
So now they're weak.
And
So we
right
should
now
capitalize.
they're trying to finish the game, but they just don't have the push, and they lose Ogre for this. They could have maybe lost more people. So you don't need to do this unless you have like unless you wanna force some buybacks to go for tier 4. You just try to take objectives as less risky as possible. So you won the fight. Think about what you can do right now for this time frame.
Pinging mid tower, I think. I was pinging mid tower.
Yeah, that'll be a good one. And then when Roche is your Roche, like you also need to play around the Roche and secure some area or win the fight before you wanna go there. So you don't really want to just push it all over again. So your SF dies.
Yeah.
Kinda sad, but their team fight.
I think I try to cut the wave here. So I say I have buyback, so I can maybe cut the creeps and then.
Yeah, that'll be okay. So this SF buybacks. You kill the Spectre because they still wanna go for the tier 4s.
Yeah. After buyback, yeah.
Yeah, and they don't. If they as a team would be a little bit better, they would just wait for Roche. They would play around Roche because they would know that will be the timer of Roche spawn.
Yeah.
That's just a book play. And here, I would also prefer if you would go for Roche instead of.
Roche was not up though, right?
Yeah, but you need to play around this area so you could take it without risk, because
okay.
if you're going to go Roche right now without controlling this area, enemies could just go here and contest this Roche. But if you control the area, and then you'll have like more abilities to more time to secure this. But since they have like so many good abilities to fight around Roche, you need to be very careful fighting here, because you also
Ravage,
need to be as far.
Black Hole.
Yeah. Ravage, Black Hole, Spectre ulti. They're just begging you to go Roche. And well, right now we don't have Hunt, so before going to this fight, you need to like snipe some important targets. And this is like, you could do this with the builds, and yeah, sometimes you just won't be able to do this, but that would be the idea.
Like, we're also strong now. We have like all our spells.
Yeah, but they also have all of their spells, so this kind of like, this can be very dangerous. So this SF jumps the Enigma. He understands the importance of that target. Your Rubik's did manage to stall like
Exorcism
and then Ravage, but
Ravage. Okay.
So yeah, but because your SF kind of overcommitted, the game is going to end now. Probably not. I don't know. Anything can happen.
So I try to cut the wave again, I think, or maybe no, it doesn't end.
So yeah, because your Rubik is a god player, he's managed to stall the game even more. And he has the Axe. The Axe. Oh shit.
Axe
that was
Black Hole.
yeah. Yeah, the safe play for the enemy would be to just go for Roche and then take this tower, and not just suicide into the throne.
Mm-hmm.
And
I think now Ricky
that'll
decides
be,
to buy Battle Fury.
and that will be the same play for you because you don't wanna give them Roche.
Right. So our thought process, or usually around our bracket, what happens is when we win a fight, we try to force buybacks and then go Roche.
Mm-hmm.
So is that not the play? Do we just go Roche and then force buybacks?
So I talked about this, and it really depends. So I would say, if enemies are going to buyback, will they be able to contest the Roche? If yes, then you shouldn't force the buyback. If no, then you should force the buybacks and go Roche afterwards. At this point, they're able to contest the Roche if they buyback, if they play correctly, of course, because they have like those high, like important ultimates, like good teamfight heroes and so on. They're just able to contest this. So if you are able to force the buybacks and enemies are not able to kind of go for it, you could do that for sure. But because enemies, they don't want to buyback for Roche, they really don't. And by just going Roche, they're kind of like, by just going here, you kind of force them to buyback because they will need to protect their towers, their racks, and so on. And if you're just going Roche, they might not buyback, and without me, you're safe Roche. Things like that.
Yeah.
So here again, you just gotta have a good fight or have a good pick off, things like that. Because you just got Roche and you need to force the issue somehow. How would you want to do this? Always think about it.
Get a pick off any hero.
If you pick off Ogre, can you still fight?
Well, Ogre's not showing on the map, so.
No, I mean, well, you said any pick off. That's
any of their cores.
Okay, that makes more sense.
or even Enigma.
Yeah, and that's how you're going to think about it. Yeah, I agree with you. Any big team fight course would be fine. Enigma is also fine. Like those important targets. If one of them is dead, then it's harder for them to fight. I agree with you. So, how do you want to catch them? What do you want to do?
Smoke, I guess.
Smoke, but where are you smoking? Do you know where they are? Do you see them?
Look at the minimap. They're all in base.
Yeah, but right now. But what about now? Like you don't see them now. So,
yeah. So smoke can get vision.
Yeah, but can you make vision without smoke? Can you get vision without smoke? So somewhere here, if you're controlling this area.
Yeah.
If you're controlling this area. Yeah. So set some choke points for enemies where you would see them first without them seeing you.
Okay.
Because when you have Aegis, you wanna choke the enemy on their base. You don't want them to give anything, and by just doing that, you're going to, you're just going to not let enemy make any move out from the base. And if they will try to do this, you will see that, or you will at least could predict that, because if they are not going anywhere, they could be smoked for sure. But if you're staying with closer territory, expecting them to smoke, then it could be crucial. Do you understand what I mean?
Yeah, like we can hold the high ground and wait for them to come up.
Yeah,
something.
and they will not be able to see you here. Same about here. So you would want to have like some vision around the map to see if they're coming out. And if someone, like for example this Enigma or the Spectre, are making a mistake, you could just pick them off, and then you're going to fight.
Yeah.
So yeah, about that. So yeah, just have some choke points and see what's going to happen. Because so right now they don't really have ultis. So are you able to push, like anything changed to your situation? Yes or no?
It's a little bit easier because there's no DPLT.
Yeah, and because there is no spectral ulti, right?
Yeah.
So then the question will be, okay, how do we wanna do this? Okay, the specter is this enigma is like, okay, come at me, bro. Come at me, bro.
Yeah.
Let me see. 1 second. Come at me, bro. He's very sad. He had to use BBKB.
Yeah.
But he could probably catch that that guy. So whatever. Let's see. Yeah, that way you don't really want to fight. So you saw like the Spectre, like I mean, Enigma just spent BKB, so someone needs to cancel that. And your cores need to play around supports. So yeah, that's like
by DP.
So yeah, like if DP is zoning you, your supports need to be near, because if your Rubik is not here to cancel the black hole, to steal the black hole, then this will not happen at all. So kinda need to play close to each other, but not so close so you get 5-man black hole or 5-man ravage.
Yeah.
Just close to each other so you could help each other. So this guy is too far and you're unable to help him. And you are too far because, well, DP is just going to zone you right now. That's what I mean. And if you will be able to cancel this black hole or to steal it, then the fight is already won.
Yeah. So this is
the game of close.
Yeah.
Yeah, your Ricky doesn't have a buyback. And you need to hold.
Now I tried to cut the waves, but I think it's useless.
It's already like far, but yeah, you try to hold it. Oh, that was all right. You still hold it, so you managed to
maybe
hold
next
it.
fight. Yeah,
maybe next fight. And so because neither of the team thinking of how they wanna go high ground, how they wanna push exactly.
Oh yeah, here
you might win, you
BKB.
might lose.
Sorry, not BKB. Battle Fury.
Yeah, well, that's fine. Well, he could have had like as much
Abyssal Blade or something.
Yeah, so here that would be your winning fight because he just wasted the black hole. And let's see what happens. You just killed Enigma, there is a Spectra. Like your Rubik has the black hole, has the button. So Spectre buyback. So what do you wanna do? Kill the Spectre because you just wasted the buyback.
Win condition, yeah.
Yeah. It's their win condition here. Without that hero they cannot really do shit. Or well, DP they could, but what the fuck? Whatever. Well, yeah, you don't really like if this guy plays better, then yeah, but yeah, that's how you.
Yeah. Is this the correct play? What I'm doing now? Oh.
Yeah, sorry, man. I just I got a little bit tilted from this game. Not gonna lie. No. So yeah, that would be fine that you try to delay the game, but you can only do so much.
Yeah.
Especially as a Zeus. So yeah.
Yeah.
That'll be a correct play. Yeah, to delay the.
Okay.
Especially with the buyback, but yeah, the game is pretty much over after this moment. But Rubik had like perfect 3-man black hole, but he just didn't do that. Shit happens, man. Shit happens.
Yeah. Well, thank you.
Yeah. I hope you enjoyed.
I guess I won't. Like, I don't know. So I played a lot of Zeus because I was getting a really high win rate with Zeus, like 70% win rate. Like playing him as pos 4.
Okay.
So, but I guess more teamfight impact would be beneficial early game and for later game, I guess, for control and everything.
Yeah, so for example, in higher brackets, what will happen is that you get punished for plays like this.
Mm-hmm.
For picking heroes like that. more
Okay.
often, and you'll see that yourself. That okay, the higher I get, the less wins I have
It's
with this
harder
hero.
to win. Yeah.
And you at some point you gotta change the hero. And
Mhm.
I'm just telling to you right now, so maybe next patch, the Zeus is like number 1 position 4 hero because he gets I don't know, he gets the Fisher, he gets the role of Earth Spirit, he gets like the bar charge, and now he's like some other hero, but in this patch he's like, yeah, this is something else. This is just low Skyraf cosplay. And
Yeah.
yeah, and the Sky like has more use because at least he has
Slow and silence.
yeah, slow in silence, and he can like get a lot more damage, and he can like in late game just with some stuns off, he can just kill like heroes like Bristleback with 4k HP and things like that. Yeah. Okay, man.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, just
Thank you so
focus.
much.
Yeah, just focus on watching the pro replays. I will give you the homework, and I
Yeah.
will give you the student role.
The what? Sorry.
This is the role of student. So you're a
Oh,
student
okay.
now on the server.
Okay.
So your homework
Thank
would
you.
be watch pro games, figure out strong heroes for position 4. Ask or figure out why are they working. This is like too general, but you could definitely benefit from watching the pro replays to see what job is position 4 doing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
And
Yeah.
then yeah.
Thank you so much, and sorry for tilting you.
No problem, man. I'm just it's fine. It just it's you didn't tilt me. It's Rubik. So that was so good, but then that's just painful. That's just painful. That isn't tilting, but just a little bit painful, you know.
Yeah.
Hard to swallow this because you had that game. Yeah, sometimes like you feel like you cannot lose, and then you're losing with 30k advantage, and yeah, I feel that, and well, at least it's just a pop game.
Yeah. Well, thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you, man.
Yeah.
See ya.
See ya.
Bye bye. Okay, boys. I just joined the Discord channel. I will just show up for the next stream. Hopefully, I don't have work at that time. Yeah, I will try to give you the info about the next stream as soon as possible. It will either happen, like maybe there is a small chance that this will happen on this week, but probably it will happen on the next one. So yeah, we could be doing this. Yeah, for sure. You know what up? You've played together, right? Some time ago. Okay, let me see. So we could... Yeah, there is one more session to give away. So we're just going to focus on that. We're going to give away one more session for the next stream, which is going to be in some minutes. And if you're going to join, that'll be good. Just message play into the chat and let's see what happens. Yeah, that's some beautiful map. I agree with you, man. and we're about to start. I'm just going to count down this, and we'll see what happens. Be right back, guys. Okay. Let's see who makes it to the flush first. So now we're starting somewhere else at the other side of the map, and then same with the nervous nervous ace. Her gets to flash first is going to take the lead. So let's see. Okay, nervous ace, and okay, never mind. Painty Jack is leading right now, and it seems like everyone chose the same path here. So let's see if he's going to be the leader. Other notable mentions are Nero's Ace, Hotshot, and oh shit! Everyone just going to jump. What the fuck? Now Dota as well. Yeah. So Ricky Bricky first with me. So another flush. Let's see how this one goes. Oh shit! Ricky is going to be forced here. First to enter the flush. It's kind of slippery here. The rain is going here. Okay. Oh my god! What is this? We're into Tornado, boys. Can anyone? Pentajack is going in first. Oh, everyone is dead. Okay, man. So now Dota is here, leading right now. Just for the record, this is the player I played with in some team. So I will not coach him. So he just playing here. He just playing the marbles. So even if he win, I will not coach him. Okay, everyone is dead. And it seems like he's the only winner. We're going to remake the match. Just for you. Yeah. Everyone is dead. Sad. We coach me? Nah. How can you coach me when I guess we could watch through my games, but I'm not sure if that would be as interesting. Okay, what does it mean slow? Oh, you could slow it. How could you? Okay. Archon player coaches me. Nah. So, we're going to figure out some stuff. How are we going to do this? Let's see the finals, and we're going to make another track. Okay, Disco Ball seems good. Whoever wants to participate, just click play and play there. Again, that one is not going to count. Well, find a game of IRL and write the text of analysis and post. Yeah. We could make that one if you guys really want that, because that seems good. That seems like fun. That seems like a lot of fun. We could make that one. And after the 1 second. So after this giveaway, we're going to have a paid session. So everyone who would want to learn we're going to coach the Wino Momo. He is, I believe he's a 6k MMR player, so maybe you could learn something from him. Starting the countdown. So everyone who wants to join, to just message play in the chat. Because otherwise you cannot participate. And yeah. Oh, sorry guys. What the fuck? I'm just talking here and yeah. There is the... anyone who can get into this flush is going to be... to have a lot of advantage over others because right now it seems like everyone is struggling to get to this flush. They need to lose the momentum to get there, so we're kind of waiting right now. Okay, we see the first Ultra Killer, Prads, the newcomers to the stream. They seem like they can win this race. They just got the advantage. Okay, boys, never mind. Aru here. I'm here, boys. So, sorry, maybe next time. So, the Prads, the everyone else, Ultra Killer. Let's say it like this, guys. Let's make it like this. If I'm going to win this race, then oh shit, Ultra Killer Prads, where are you going, guys? What the fuck? No. Press F for fallen comrades. Yeah, so if I'm going to make this one, guys, then we're just gonna coach me instead. Sorry, but if I would win 2 games in a row, then you cannot just change it, you know. Hotshot is a notable mention here. Piker coming in 3rd. Oh, let's see how it goes. Yeah, we're going to coach me on the next stream, boys. Just be there and we'll see what we can do. And here I would like to take like 5-10 minutes break to eat something. This has been like 6 hours from the stream and I need to consume some energy because otherwise I'll just die. Yeah. Good night, Ricky Bricky. Good night, FGC fan. Thank you for watching, boys. Yeah, so we are not turning off the stream. What will happen now is we're going to go through one of the paid sessions. And it will happen in like 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Is it offlane? I feel like it was the guy is playing mid. Okay, never mind. That's a carry. Carry. Yeah, that will be a carry. there's anyone on the stream. How are you doing, boys? Since we have like some moments to chat. If you have any questions right now, like ask me anything. I'm a bit tired. You're always tired. You're like walking all over the place, so of course you would be tired. Good. That's nice, Brad. Master Eye. Oh. Oh, shit. Yo, Sodius. We're about to start. I just need to invite the person. One question I always had. I'm 930 MMR and I play offlane creeps or has the carry. It really depends on when you will get the gift. Bro, I told you as soon as possible. So, position would be carry and he's 5.8k MMR, so that would be interesting. So you play offlane with 930 MMR. I feel like it really depends on the matchup, and what you need to focus on is to get like at least you should get the farm on the lane, and if you can bully out the carry hero out from the lane, that would be like the win for you, win-win for you. But if you're able to farm and carry is able to farm, meanwhile you're just going to activate yourself early and you're going to fight while carry will still keep farming. So at least just have your farm, but it really depends on the matchup. Hello, can you hear me?
Hey, yeah.
Yeah, give me one moment. I will visit the bathroom and I'll get back to you.
Sure, go ahead.
And right now you could send me the match ID of the game you wanna analyze, okay?
Yeah, okay, I'll send it to you.
I'm back.
Hey.
So let's see.
So
yeah.
Okay. Right now I am quite below my peak MMR. My peak MMR was 6.1, and right now it's 5.6, which is quite low. It's partly because I was having a pretty bad lose streak and decided to just tank the MMR and try to experiment with heroes that are not in my comfort zone. I feel like when I'm in lose streak, it sometimes it just happens and I cannot seem to win no matter what I do. So I was like, at least let's try something new. And Puck, Puck is one of the comfort heroes, so like he's not the experiment part. And there are a couple of heroes that I play, and I feel like the games are fairly easy. For example, this one as well. I don't know. I felt like we are gonna win from the beginning, but I wanted to choose this one because I'm pretty sure that I made so many mistakes, and I was thinking that maybe in a game where I feel like I played well, if you can point mistakes, then those mistakes are gonna be in pretty much every single one of my games.
Okay.
So
sure.
Yeah,
we could work with this. So you're comfortably you're playing carry, right?
no, I'm playing mid.
Okay.
Usually.
I just saw it somewhere. Never mind. Yeah, sure. That would be a mid then.
Yeah, I play Void Spirit, Puck, Dead Prophet, Amber Spirit. Like these are like super comfort picks. And recently I played a lot of IO, some Storm Spirit and stuff like that. Like just experimenting with other stuff.
Yeah. So, question from the start.
Sure.
You want to place a ward, right?
Yeah.
What is the fastest way to do this?
I can use the orb.
Yeah.
Sometimes I do that. Sometimes I feel like I want to place the ward at 0.30. I don't know if it's a good or bad play because I get a little time on the ward, and I just want to get to my block, and I don't necessarily want to have the instant vision.
Yeah, so the thing about instant vision, which you could have with the puck, is that you could place like someone could ward here or here, and then what will happen is that you'll just see where enemy mid laner is going to place the ward. So you're just going to get your orb once, maybe twice, and then you're just going to have vision a bit earlier, and then yeah, you're going to the ward, or well, you at least have the vision over enemies.
Okay, so with Zero Luck Pack, it's especially worth it to just go for the early vision.
Yeah, you could do that, and the thing about this, so you don't really need vision only before, like only after the minute 4, so you have like vision for the rune.
Yeah.
So and then you're just going to replenish the board anyways. So I feel like if you do this right now, it's kind of like, yeah, the ward is going to last a bit longer, but then if you place wards over here or here, then it can be easily dewarded and you won't be happy. And with those dewards, like deep wards here and here, you need to, like, they're a lot harder to deward, right? Because, well, the enemies could mistakenly put the sentry here, for example, if they don't know what's the stuff about the puck. So the ward here would make them, like, if they would want to check the ward, it will see them here, but they will place the ward here, and then, okay, where's the ward? What the fuck? Right? And you're forcing enemies to spend the sentry.
Yeah.
So in this game,
I even put it out this one.
yeah, yes, it's fine. Just be aware of enemies trying to deward. and maybe you could put it like a little bit later as well, or put it like the first one. So you try Artesia block. I feel like there's a. It sometimes works, it sometimes doesn't, but it's kind of whatever. You try to block the creeps. This is you managed to have a good block, but this hero is like, I feel like it's very good against like most of the heroes. And on the lane you should be like prioritizing having your level instead of having the instead of winning the lane like so much, if you cannot do that. Hello Jin, how are you doing? Yeah, so I would prefer if you just get level 6 and, well, if you can get this guy out from the lane, like, or harass him out from the lane, then it's fine, but I just
with OD it's quite hard.
Yeah, with OD it's quite hard, so if you're not able to do this, then you just don't do it at all. You're just going to focus on what you can do, and what you can do is to make sure your other lanes are doing good. So you could be like, if you know the matchup from the start, you could be looking for the rotations. Alright, so that would be your good play. So here you went for the phase shift. Is there any specific reason why you would go here?
Yeah, like OD had, I think level 1 Astral it was, and they don't really go level 3 for the passive. It doesn't really make sense. I mean, they always go, usually they go first at the orb, but at least for second they go for the orb, and like it's free dodge for the orb, which is pretty nice.
Sure. But also, that's a bit of mind games here. But for example, if he's a good player, then he wouldn't just spam orb into you, because he knows that you're going to have this spell, and you could just get away with not skilling it at all. But it's just like, some mind games.
Yeah, I'm aware of that, but I think it's quite rare this level that they play these kind of mind games. They usually just go for like the standard stuff. And
okay, sure, that's no problem. Sure thing. So, like, as a mid laner, you could understand what way do you want to approach the lane? Like, do you want it to go back and forth, or do you want it to stay static on your side of the map, your side of the lane, and which gives you more? So with the lane going back and forth, you're kind of like farming, and your enemy is farming, so kind of like you're even. But if you make the lane stay here, then he would need to take additional hits from you since you're puck, and maybe that way you could make him use like some salves before he would be able to get his meme hammer.
Yeah, I mean, it's obviously better if I have it on my high ground than having it here.
Yeah, and you just gotta think about what you can do to make it happen. So either just push the wave all the way in and then make it stay here, so kind of like just, something like this. That's a good example. And you just don't aggro the creeps like that, because this will you will ruin the creep equilibrium by going like this, and the creeps will go to OD right now. So you're kind of like, you're letting him farm, but he's also letting you farm, so you're kind of even. Do you know what I mean? And if you're going to make creeps stay on your high ground, then you're like, you can like deny more creeps. You can maybe get some more hits on OD, and because he's like so short ranged hero, he's like 450, and you are 600, 550, but it's still a lot of range to play with. And if you took it, so just you see this, right? Just react faster. Yeah, and you don't need to actually... Okay, now you started doing this. It's fine. It's obvious mistake. You can just fix it from watching the game, so we're not going to get deep into it.
Yeah, I feel like I have the saying that I sometimes easily go into autopilot. Like I don't what's it called? Like I don't focus on every single thing. I just like go and make mistakes on based on that I should like. I mean, stuff like this. I obviously understand that it's how it should be done, but I still don't do it for some reason.
Okay. What I want you to understand here is that Dota is so we're just going a little bit into the theory. Let me get another one. So what I want you to understand is that you cannot say that your move or placement on the map, your position on the map is correct until something happens. And for example, I want to show you here. So at 0, you're like blocking the creeps, everything's fine, and your impact is going to grow. Then, for example, if you want to control the rune, you need to do this beforehand, right?
Mm.
So you want to be somewhere here beforehand, because otherwise OD will just control the rune himself, and you won't be able to. So yeah, my thing is that each move you are going to make, like each move that you're going to make at the correct time. So for example, by minute 4, like 350, you're going to control the rune. Then your impact will grow. And here you didn't control the rune because, well, you didn't really think about it beforehand. So good player would think about his current move and his next move, the following move after that. So for example, so here you just got the bottle and you see the timer, so that would make a lot of sense to just go and control the rune, because your spirit is controlling top. And OG, you see, like he's playing accordingly. And if you would be here beforehand, then you would be able to take this rune and refill your bottle. And right now, well, since your air spirit kind of came, well, this could be a kill if you just took the rune. So everything should happen beforehand. Do you understand what I mean?
Yeah.
And that way you're going to win the games. Like later, I'll also talk to you about mindset you should have. So let's see, you're going to go for the runes. You're going to stack. Okay, that's good. You just kind of lost the way for it. So what you could maybe do, instead of just staying here, you could stay in the creep wave here, and then like first thing, which could be a bit not so obvious, you could go for the rune first. Second, you could just stay in the lane and get the creeps, and then you just go for with the orb. Just go for this rune, because right now this is like, yeah, you stacked for yourself, but this is not as much value as if you would stay here and take the creeps, or if you would just go here, because OD cannot really contest you right now.
Yeah, I think I didn't saw the Grimstroke, and I thought he is on the rune, and that's why I went for it earlier. I think I don't remember exactly.
Yeah, he's here. He's here.
Yeah.
Oh,
I saw it. My bad then.
Yeah, so you need to have reasons behind your actions, because, well, if you're going to do this without with reasons, then, well, anything can happen. Then you might lose, you might win, but you want to impact the game as much as possible. So this would make a lot of sense to just control, like either stay here to how do we say it, to improve your limits, to kind of know your limits, to know what you can do, what you cannot do. And well, yeah, after the game you could see, okay, I stayed there for 10 seconds, could I be staying like on mid, and what could I do different from what I'm doing right now. And you see, like, on minute, like by the minute 6, you are not staying on the rune here or here, because OD, he could go there and he could maybe well, he cannot spend astral on you, but since he already did, but he will if there is a position 4 here, he could take the rune. If there is a position 4 here, he could also take the rune. Do you understand? Like position 4 or 5. So you kind of need to think about it beforehand. And sometimes in the game it's very hard to think about it beforehand. So you need to do it outside of the game. Sometimes you won't be able to learn about things, about your mistakes inside the game. Some are obvious, some are not. So you just gotta, like, ideally you would want to watch your gameplay after each game you played. So for example, you just played the game and you watch the replay, or you play like a couple of games and then you get through your replay to kind of understand what you did correct, what you did wrong, what could you do different. You're going to focus on yourself, and you're going to focus on improving yourself. And yeah, we could get to this right now. So yeah, your mindset should be to improve yourself, right? You said you have a lose streak. There is some reason behind the lose streak. This can be that you just got into 40% of unwinnable games. You know, you cannot win all of the games. This can be that you're just expecting the win from the game, and if you're expecting the win, then you cannot fully focus on your own game. But so if you're going to focus on improving yourself, and you're going to focus on exclusively on yourself, these problems like bad team, like losing the game, like having the feeders in the game, like toxic behavior, this will not affect you as much, because what you will want from the game is just to improve, just to get better, and throughout each game. And the side effect of this mindset is that you're going to gain MMR.
I'm completely fine with this. Like my problem is, like, I don't really have problem that much with my teammates, and sometimes when they don't do the way I expect, I like say for myself that fuck this guy or something, but I don't use like the chat for that. I'm getting more tilted when I know what I want to do, and I have an idea what I want to do, and I don't execute it properly. And like those are the moments for me when I get like tilted, and then like everything is just harder because I make even more mistakes because of that.
Okay, that's another type of the problem. Let me show you. So since you're going to focus on improving yourself, like, okay, never mind, that's another story, right? So you have a plan in your head, like this is your head. You have some idea. This idea didn't work out. Like, for example, you didn't press the buttons correctly, you like made some mistake, panicked somewhere. Your idea didn't end up well, right? This idea failed. So what you need to do, instead of having your mind with something like I did bad, you need to think about sorry, one second, something like this, right? Sorry, I'm kind of bad with comics.
No worries.
Yeah, instead of thinking I did bad, you need to think about what should you do next. Your plan failed. So if you have time to think, oh shit, I did so bad and I could have done so much, this will not change anything. So the plan 1 failed. Just think about plan 2. And if you are going to talk about the game in future time, this will like get easier for you because you are not focusing like on the past. You're not going to think about the game in the past, except well when you're going to analyze the replay, right? At that time, for sure, you can just talk about it all day, all night, because at that time you don't need to focus on the game, and you could just chill and sit here and see it for yourself. So yeah, plan 1 failed, you need to think about plan 2. Plan 2 failed, you need to think about plan 3. And at some point, the plan 10th or like 100th plan will work. Do you understand?
Yep.
So that
or you lose again.
Yeah, or well, either like if those plans didn't work out, then you could analyze them. You cannot analyze like, okay, plan 1 failed and then I was just tilted because I didn't think about the next plan. You cannot analyze this. But you could analyze you having the second plan. What was wrong about this one? What was wrong about this one? And what was crucial? So you could improve a lot if you have this thinking. Plan 1 failed, plan 2. Plan 2 failed, plan 3. Plan A failed, then you could get to the plan Z, and then when plan Z fails, then you could think about plan A1. I don't know. You just label it as you want. So the idea is you're still in the game, right? Well, unless you're kind of like no buyback, you just lost rapier, you kind of like 5 enemies are dead, and even then, even when your team fails, you don't give up on enemies. They can ruin the game. There is if you remember, there was a match which people like they pushed the throne of the enemy, and then enemy won the fight and they died without buybacks, and they pressed GG 2 seconds before enemy throne died by the creeps, from the creeps.
Yeah, I got that.
Yeah, you remember that? I will. Yeah.
I don't remember the teams and exactly the details, but I remember it happening. It was quite some time ago.
Yeah, it was quite some time ago. I feel like it was TI9 or something, or maybe like something else. But yeah, just don't give up on the game immediately. Just think about what you can do next. And yeah, those thoughts, it's a negative self-talk. It never will go. It will never change your way of understanding things. Just what's next? What's the next plan? I will copy it to you. I feel like you will need it. So, so yeah, think about the plan beforehand, what you wanna do, like the current move and the next move. That way, professional players are thinking. So, the move right now, current move, next move. And if you don't believe me, you might be believing the IG Kaka, right? I will give it for you to read. I will also give it to chat to read, in case anyone is interested. And there is one thing that Kaka says. So 1 second. There was at one point there was the thought process of Kaka, like how he plays the game. And yeah. So this should be your mentality. I will just show it to you right now. This exact thing. Do you know about Amos question mark? I didn't notice. I'm always thinking about what to do next. Do I need to control the rune for mid or fill Amos bottle? Whatever EG is gonna try lane, how to play mid game, etc. This is the mindset of the professional player who wins the major, and I don't see any reason why should anyone not use this. Okay? Is it clear? Do you understand what I mean?
Yeah, I understand it.
Yeah, so it's very hard to think about things ahead, so you might as well just use the replay to kind of figure out a lot of stuff which you can use. So you wanna kill this guy.
Yeah, I have ult and Earth Spirit's mid.
And you also have the DD. Okay, that makes sense. So I feel like, did you talk to him about the game that you will just dream coil him or not?
I don't exactly remember. I was I was saying that let's kill this guy and pinging for sure, but I don't recall like whether it was like, okay, I'm going now or I'm going in 2 seconds or something. I saw that he's been standing there for quite some while, and I felt like this is a good opportunity, and I just went for it, I think.
Okay, sure. You could like before you could tell him to be ready, and so for example right now he's like kind of paying attention, but he doesn't expect you to just call him.
Yeah.
Like, he's not ready. So if you tell him to be ready, then he'll be able to just come here and boulder smash him out, and then he'll get stunned, and then you kill him for 100%. So
Yeah.
just communicate with your team and see what you can do, because sometimes it is what's going to make the difference. You still, well, that's sad. Yeah. You didn't kill him, but, well, that's not your fault. So you pressure this mid. Air Spirit is kind of like, you know, giving you a very good game. And even like this OD kind of ganked. What you can do is to say OD is missing, first of all. Second thing, what you can do is to, if they're going to dive too far, you can just TP and answer them. So for example, if this Mars is going too far, you'll have ulti in 3 seconds. Why don't you just, just TP, answer this. This will be your kill. Do you understand what I mean? You can be there only with the TP, and if they're diving to you, this is like a lot easier for you to react to them. Else, like if you would want to gank them, you would want them to stay somewhere here close, so you could just TP and dream coil without like being spotted, without spending too much time. So that thing you could probably do. Just look at the lanes, look at what's happening on the lanes. And think about the possible ways you can help your team or rotate.
I usually do it a bit more often. In this game, I am in party with the anti-mage, and we were talking, so that's why I didn't pay that much attention to the bottom lane.
Okay, yeah, sure.
Because he was telling me like, okay, I'm dead, and he was like, there's no. I was asking it like, can I gank it? Can I like not gank it? Turn it around? And he was like, no way. So I was like, okay, whatever.
Yeah, well, then my question would be, like, is he a puck player?
No, he's not.
Yeah, so how does he know that you cannot turn it around?
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, so you kind of need to, like, the best thing which he can tell you is look bottom. Look bottom. So if he is going to look here, if you are going to look here, then you'll understand the situation yourself. If you can participate in this or you cannot. So that'll be like.
So here I should have paid more attention and that position go for the Mars skill.
Yeah, you could. Like, you're don't necessarily need, but he is just staying there begging to get killed. Like, do you see this? This like 300 HP. You just have like one spell and he's dead. Like some auto attacks. So yeah, you should definitely think about making the rotation like this.
Okay.
And this is the free rotation. And same thing could be happening here if the lane for offlane is here. which is like for you it's no effort because you need to just TP and use spells. This is like ideal situation for you. But if you needed to go here under the tower to dive, maybe then like other team can answer, like this OD could answer this, then it's like not ideal. So you need to think on how you want to rotate, how you want to gank. But this is just an easy way to rotate and help your team immediately. So this anti-mage, like what he also can do is tell you to pay attention to bottom and tell that okay, they might be ganking me, so pay attention here. And if you're going to pay attention there, you can just kill them because you're ready to make a rotation. If that makes sense. So here's the same story. So you're paying attention to top. You understand, okay, this Wraith King is that. The same thing. Basically the same thing, but just on bottom lane. Do you understand what I mean?
Yeah.
So yeah, don't do something you cannot do and do something you want to do. So what would be your plan on this game? What do you want to do right now?
I think I try to look to get kills on the Mars and, if possible, on the VK, on the OD as well. This is a very good PUG game, except for the rating, it's mediocre, but for the rest, it's very good. And I want to make space for the AM so he can come online.
Yeah, so you want to play either 3+1+1, where 3 you and your supports, or you want to play 1+4, where 4 it's like everyone but your anti-mage.
Yeah, for some reason, at this point, I felt like they are going to win the fights. I don't know why. And I think or maybe it was a bit later, that there's going to be a couple of fights where we just like abandon the rest of the team and just push out 2 waves, because I felt like there's no way.
Okay, well then you should think about how you can win the fight. Like, what's the exact way you win the fight? Maybe if you just focus the OD, maybe if you just focus the supports, like what position you should be staying in. How can you stop this Wraith King from farming? Because you just killed him without ult. You spent ulti, so maybe like just gank him, kill him. You could also.
I kind of usually want to go for the Witchblade and then get more active, because I feel like Witchblade on PUC is just super broken.
Okay.
Like immediately every single support is in death threat.
Okay.
And even an offlaner like Mars can easily die with +1
sure.
if I have the item. So I usually try to get it.
For sure, man, I can see that happening. But then again, you should... yeah, that's a good plan. That's a good enough plan. But then my question would be, can you do... Like, do you really need the Witchblade to make a move or not? Just... Yeah, can you make a move without the Witchblade? Like, beforehand? And then, if the answer is no, I cannot... Then you should just farm. Farming always is going to be a reliable way of getting gold. So I'm not going to force you to just be active or gank people, because it can be rough sometimes. So, but I would just want you to look at the map and understand what you can do, or what you can try to do. So this Wraith King here is begging to get killed under the ward. Just get your supports there and kill him. Or yeah, this tower here. Like how can they defend this? Probably with Mars TP. So just think about like how you can die, like how exactly you can push this tower, and by doing that... 1 second. Yeah, by doing that, you are going to be able to like predict how the fights will go, and you're not going to die like this because you're going to play around. Okay, how can they answer this? Can they answer this at all? And then, okay, one more question. Do you know about soft commitment?
Yeah.
Yeah, like usually, like in higher MMR games with in pro games, people just soft commit. They see if enemies are willing to make a mistake, and if they will make a mistake, so they would spend like some TPs on Mars. So you force this Mars to TP, and for example, like, well, you maybe you see it, maybe you don't see it. So let's see. So if you see this Mars TP, like that's the only way they can fight, because before that they cannot really do much. Or if you predict that this Mars will TP, you can just force them to TP, and then they have 2 cores stacked on the one lane, and that is terrible for them.
Yeah, I think I didn't want to go in, as you see, like after the silence, I immediately want to shoot out the orb, and I'm fairly certain that I was telling my team as well to not commit for this. But we ended up fighting at the end. Like I think the coiling the OD was also a bad call. Like at that point, it's too deep. It doesn't do anything, and he has the save as well. I have to commit with the silence as well. So like I mean the coil. I think the coil itself is also like unnecessary here.
Yeah,
we should just take the tower and get out, or like use it in case they try to fight it.
Yeah, exactly. I think so as well. So this coil is like unnecessary because you're taking this tower no matter what, and by calling, you're also like making your team commit, and they don't really want to commit, nor they can commit without just dying. So in this case, you survive, but next time you'll just die, and your team kind of like lost the advantage they had. And this might result in you taking the losing the mid tower, losing the Roche, losing the like anything, right? It just depends on the situation. So if enemies are good, they could be going for this tower to get it, because they have the meteor hammer, and they had like all their team close enough to each other. So let's see. So you got the mid tower. What will be your next move? Okay, you wanna get the rune. Take the rune.
Probably top tower, I think.
Yeah. So thing about killing this Wraith King is that he has the ulti, and by the time you will kill him first time, you might not be able to kill him second time. That's why playing around his ult and just killing him early on, this will prevent like bad fights from happening, because you killing him the first time, you need to spend some spells, right? You need to commit on him, and like by the time you're going to kill him and he's going to respawn for the second life, his team will be able to TP here, so yeah, that can be not
I think this is like pretty bad on my part, the fact that like I didn't pay attention enough to the map, because like we should have go for the kill earlier, and this fight should not happen either. Like it's the same pretty much as the previous one. We got baited from the Wraith King there, so
and you just gotta know how other heroes work, so you know that this bait is happening, and here he doesn't have ulti, and that will be a good kill here, right here. You just understand, he's out of position. Just kill him, boys. Like, he doesn't have ulti right now, so that's what's going to happen. And you should maybe the one who could be calling them. So, okay, guys, this Wraith King is out of position. Go. And because you are the strongest hero on the map. Do you understand? Like, you need to make calls, because you are the strongest hero on the map, and your supports are here to help you. Here, the green buybacks, you don't really want to commit too much. You probably didn't know about his blink, but
yeah, I didn't see the blink.
So you could maybe well, that's a good habit to click heroes. So I won't blame you. Like if you didn't know about this is kind of like okay-ish.
It felt pretty bad to use the corridor. I didn't see the blink, and
Yeah.
obviously if I know the blink, I'm not using it.
Yeah. Exactly, man. So kind of knowing the thing beforehand will save your life at some point.
Yeah.
So here is some weird fight happening from the dire side. Gyro is the king of the hill. You chase the OD. Your first target in this game would be OD because he can save everyone else. So you either need to so as like any hero, right? You either need to focus the important hero or easy hero, like easy hero to kill. So in this game, like considering I already told you some info, what would be easy hero to kill or important hero to kill?
Oh, sorry, was a question?
What would be the easy heroes to kill in this game or important heroes to kill?
Oh yeah,
in this
so
game?
like the supports are fairly easy.
Okay.
And like important kill is OD, but also I think if I can get silent, like also I should not necessarily prioritize to just kill, because in this case they have the Mars, and also the supports have pretty strong spells. So if I can just silence a couple of them in good position, that's also fine.
Okay.
I usually don't want, like, so for example, when I play Void Spirit, I usually go for kills, and I play the fights like, okay, I want to be the first in, I want to get this kill, and then reevaluate if we can fight or not. With Puck, I'm more like want to create a fight that looks favorable for my team. Not necessarily get out the target, but like let's say get a 3-man coil and a 3-man silence, and then I say like, okay, we can easily fight this.
Okay, sure. That works as well. So you're having like your team having a good position to fight. That works. You could also prioritize that, but yeah, the good fight. You could be focusing the important, like anyways on the fight. You need to catch that OD hero or somehow deal with him because he will save other heroes. Or well, you just gotta think about how your fight should go. And I want not like if you cannot think about exactly how fight should go, just at least start thinking how hypothetically you want this fight to go, right? So at least something, just some thoughts on how this fight should go for you.
I kind of want to have like a couple of their heroes crippled, like either the supports or OD, so they are not able to like do whatever they want. Like let's say kill the Grimstroke or just like completely bully out him or something like that.
Yep. So you get out from the fight. This Mars. The thing about Mars, he can also catch you with Yules if he's playing alright.
Yep.
If he is not going to fuck up his spear, you're just going to get speared here. So you should have that in mind when playing against Mars. Or here with Yules, which can stun you, because the phase shift doesn't work the way BKB works. Just like that. Okay, so you're lining kind of bad for this. This is some soft commitment fight. I like it. Like, you don't really commit that much into this fight. And yeah, you end up killing like important hero. Like that guy made a mistake. He died from using his armlet poorly, but you managed to get the kill by just soft committing. Right now you kind of like hard commit, but does it worth it to die for this OD?
Yeah, I mean, I was like, yeah, because as you see, like he was having a godlike streak, and
Okay.
I felt like he's dead there if I commit. I was not sure how many of us are gonna die. I was like, I was thinking that I die and he dies, and that was
Okay.
pretty much in my head, and I was like, okay, that's worth it.
Okay, sure. In this case, I would say yeah. With the
But
godlike, then if you have this in mind, so
yeah,
before you commit, then it's all right.
like I didn't evaluate the fact that how does it gonna affect my team, like because also the gyro and lion died for it, you know.
Yeah.
But I was just like a little bit like tunnel vision. I don't know that I
Yeah.
want to die for this OD, and I'm fine with that.
Sure. But I feel like what could be happening is what should be happening? Yeah, like if you know about it beforehand, that's fine. Like that will be your plan, right? That's not the spontaneous thing, which might be true, might not be true. Just a plan, and then if you can think about the consequences of your decision, then it's also good. But let's just start from you understanding like your next move, like why you're doing this. So yeah, if that's the plan, that's all right. If this is like something random, what happened? Okay, I was just fighting and then I decided to commit. I don't know why. Then I would dislike that, to be honest. But since you said that,
Yeah.
okay, that's the plan, then I'm fine with it. So, because you didn't take this tower early on, enemies are kind of like strong enough to answer you every time you just go to that tower. It's kind of sad. So right now will be the time, like you're going to spend this time to just take this tower, and enemies are going to pressure your tier 2 towers at the same time. So if you could take towers as early as possible, then you won't need to deal with stronger heroes later when taking the tower.
Mhm.
So let's see what's going to happen here. So enemies are trying to commit.
Like one of those fights where I was like, they're already like way too good of a position, and it's like not worth it. And you can see that me and the AM immediately are just like bailing out and pushing out 2 lanes. And I feel like,
Yeah.
sorry,
Go ahead.
I wanted to say like I feel like at this point, like I was like how should I say, I was like really proud of this move because I was calling it like just go bottom immediately, and I was also like TPing mid. And I felt like we won like a couple of thousand golds here just by not even trying to save anyone on anything, or just like immediately get out here.
Okay. Well, if you understand that you absolutely cannot win the fight, if you understand that this guy has BKB, this guy has 2 lives, and then your position is shit, then I agree with this. This is a very good move. But if, for example, you could just stay here for a little bit and see what's going to happen, you and anti-mage, then it would be a very good move. So you're just soft committing and seeing what spells they're going to spend, and maybe they overcommit, and then you can turn the fight. Because this guy is out of position, your anti-mage can just go and snipe him with his ult, maybe. Then this OD could be spending his BKB too early, making a mistake. Or this Mars could be spending arena for something else. That's like, the missed opportunity you have. Even though like the fight is not ideal, but for sure there could be something that you could have done. Right? So that's the only thing I want you to see. And they kind of like ended up being low. This guy was, as I said, was dead. Maybe anti-mage could jump and snipe someone, like this Mars, for example, with just mana avoiding this guy, and then you just turn the fight. So yeah. SLV Silver Dota, he could nuke the wave to delay their push a bit. That's true. Yeah, there's like I want you to have like 1 second thought about your move. Like before you want to TP, I want you to have a thought, like 1 second to think about where you're going to move. And yeah, like
Yeah, I was kind of afraid there to like stay around, and I
Okay.
could actually maybe push out the wave. That's right.
Yeah, and maybe you could
Or
win
the
the fight.
Koro.
Maybe you could turn the fight here. Because this guy doesn't have a shard, then he just dies. Maybe this guy spends BKB too early, and anything can happen, to be honest. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Because just because you're going to soft commit here, and you're going to see like what spells our enemy is going to spend, and they're spending it on your support, so your cores are fine. Your cores are going to have a very good position. Your cores have illusion over every hero in the fight, so that will be something to think about. So you go for this guy, you kill him. I like it. So yeah, someone told you to go bottom, right? At this moment, or what happened?
Yeah, I think they were like, we can kill OD.
Again.
And I saw the map that, okay, he's there, and I...
Before you wanna do this, you gotta see what's going to happen here. Are they ready to catch him right away, or is he just going to blink out like he did here?
Mm-hmm.
And so you might as well just not spend your TP like you did here. Do you understand what I mean?
Yeah.
So yeah, just think about where you're TPing and how you're going to TP. Like, where are you about to TP? And this will give you like thoughts on how to do stuff. And because this resulted in them pushing your high ground, which is like, yeah, this is not ideal.
I also made a pretty big mistake there. I didn't see that I don't have TP. I mean, I had it on cooldown.
Mm-hmm.
And therefore I should have come back way much earlier, I think.
Mm-hmm. Sure. Have a good
But
night,
I was like,
sorry. Yeah.
No, don't worry. I was like, just whenever I was like, okay, I should TP back, and I was like, oof, I don't have TP, and it was like too late. So
yeah, that's the thing about making a mistake early on. So
yeah.
you don't know if this will what this will result into, and you don't really want to. Yeah, you actually like almost got punished for this mistake. But then you gotta make up for the mistake you made. So yeah, you understand. Okay, I don't have a TP. Then they're just going to push bottom, so I need to be there somehow, and I need to go there already. Yeah. So at this point, you just need to know, okay, is my anti-mage strong enough to fight, or what should happen so we're going to fight? And then, yeah.
Yeah, either we need pick off or something like this. I think they really made big mistakes here, because we kind of win with this move the game. They expend everything on me. They don't have HP, and this lion jump is just very good. OD dies, and then we just get a rush because VK is so low, and they just gave us a free rush here.
Okay, yeah, I agree.
Cause something like this, I was imagining, like when they get out of position and they overextend, then we can easily punish. But we should do it with like, how should I, like, with respect, because they are also pretty strong, so we don't want to just run at them.
Yeah. So yeah, you killed the important hero, without which enemies cannot fight, and won the fight afterwards. So yeah, now you're forcing the issue after you just killed the enemies, so you might as well just snowball your advantage. Kinda got lucky here, I feel like.
Yeah.
So how did this guy get stunned though? Okay, I see. So he got stunned. Oh, the BKB coil, he didn't know that. Okay, sure. An anti-mage then finishes the job. Yeah, that again, the good example of fight. The fight I want to see. Then you're focusing the good targets. Anti-mage is out. I want you to pay attention to the fight more. Do not be lazy to move your camera. So you focus the support with your anti-mage. I like that. You jump the backline, and this guy is kind of. So is it the point where you? Let's see. Let's keep watching. So what made you go back here?
Oh, I don't remember. I don't think we should go back here, actually.
Yeah, that like
this point. I think it was something like they used the buyback, and it was only the two of us.
Good
and
night,
we
Royal.
saw that OD is gonna get up soon. So with the Mars, we didn't want to risk it because he was like, we're not gonna take the tower anyways. And then we were like, yeah, we cannot take the tower anyways. So then, like, maybe we can take the tower. We're not taking Rags.
Yeah.
And then we can get caught up with Mars, and it's just the two of us, and let's not risk it.
Okay, that makes sense. I just feel like, yeah, sure. That actually makes sense. And you don't know if they have buybacks or not, and maybe they could turn the game. Yeah, I like the thinking. So you're going to go for the Hex. Why is it like not some other item, but Hex?
At this point, I saw that OD is not like he's not invulnerable. He's dying easily, and against the BKB, it's like pretty good. I usually have a couple of items that I like to go for with Puck. I have the one that you see now with the Blink Eggs and Witchblade. This is like quite standard. I sometimes change the boots, but I just feel like these items have way too much impact. I really like them. And then I like to go for either Shivas or Lincoln or even BKB if it's needed. Like sometimes the order changes, like if I need BKB or something faster.
Sure.
But I kind of standard. And at this point, I didn't really feel like I need any item, like specifically. So I was like, Hex is good against OD's BKB. We can burst heroes. I can even like use it on supports and stuff.
Okay.
And it's just good counter item.
Yeah, that works. You could go different items with having the different mindset, but you just have to match your playstyle with the items you go. So, for example, you could go for the Aedos here to just snipe the supports and let your line catch the OD, but you could also like catch the OD and yourself and give your line a better position. So, yeah, I like the mindset.
And also the anti-mage is like pretty strong on dealing damage, so I didn't feel like I have problems with damage. Like the supports are dying anyways.
Yeah, sure. But my only issue with this is that if you're going for right-click build, you'll make enemies deal with one more problem, and this might be too much for them to deal with. If you're
I understand.
Yeah. So you're just going to stack it to the pile. For example, you have, let's say, Phoenix. You have this Void Earth Spirit with BKB. It's going to be soon. Then this line is going to have like Aeon Disc. He's going to have like, I don't know, Agonims. He's going to get level 25 with AoE Hex. And there's many different reasons. Like there's many different things they need to deal with, and this might be too much for them.
Okay.
So
I wanted to ask a question here. Sorry, if I can. Okay. Do you go for, like in this case, for the Daedalus, or you do it with the Deso?
It really It really depends. Dezu is fine here because they have low armor heroes, but Desolator feels better with the tempo it give you.
Yeah, because I had this I felt like when I went for the Daedalus build, I usually did not go for the eggs, or I did not go for the hex either. I like something like, I don't even know if I did Witchblade or something. I did like Daedalus or something like that. Maybe with a Yule, I don't remember. But like just those builds didn't really feel that good to me, so I went back to this one.
Sure, it just yeah, it's for you, like for enemies, one more thing to one more problem to deal with. And that's how OG are playing that way. They're just making enemies give enemies like more problems to deal with, and at some point they're just not able to deal with them. Like for example, the IO position 5 IO or position 2 IO, position 1 IO with Darkseer. Just a lot of things to deal with, and it's so chaotic that you don't know who to focus, and you don't want to give enemies time to kind of like
I understand
figure out like who they want to focus, who they want to fight, how they want to fight. So that's why you need to that's why enemies pro players are playing fast. That's the reason.
Yeah, actually, that's not really a way how I didn't. So I did not think about it this way. It's
yeah,
pretty nice actually.
So yeah, your item build is kind of fine, but you're also relieving the pressure from anti-mage because at some point you might be lacking the damage. So here at this point, well, you got the Rex, but at what cost? You're going to lose all map control because your anti-mage is dead, your gyro is dead, and so was it worth it? My question is.
It was not. It was. I think it was the hex reveal from OD.
Yeah.
I didn't expect that.
Yeah. I get it. So if you feel like you cannot win the fight, there is no way that you win the fight or push the Rex. I mean, if there is no way that you push without winning the fight, then you should win the fight first. And instead of just going for the Rex, you should set some choke points for enemies and then catch them and kill them.
I think we got a bit cocky because Mars used the spear, and we were like, okay, like there's no way they can fight us now because they don't have insta disable for anti-mage for me, and like they are just not strong enough. But then they had the hex, and like it's kind of what they needed.
Then my question would be, could you know about the hex?
Probably. I don't know. I don't remember. Like no one called it. I don't know if we had the vision of it or not, but we could have anticipated it for sure. Because he had like 2 items right here as well. So yeah.
Is he going to show somewhere? Probably doesn't show. Like, and before that, here, well, could see it here. So what is this he is going for? Lincoln's or Scatty or Hex. So that could give you some thoughts. But it just, you gotta look at it like a bit ahead. Yeah, so I'm just yeah, so if you know that hypothetically he could have the Hex and you click the heroes for that reason, then that could be crucial at some point.
Yeah, I think I have to do that more often.
Yeah, so you go for this fight, they even go without anti-mage.
I decided to go here because they started to back out.
Right.
And like they started to go back, and Gyro used the cooldown, I think it's called. Yeah, the ulti. And I was like, we can fight this, like soft commit, and anti-mage is gonna get up and we're gonna win the fight.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. I like it. I like that
So
you catch the anti-mage, catch the targets before anti-mage respawn, so they cannot just go back immediately.
Yeah, it was a bit early, but I feel like if I don't do it there, they just get out, and
it's
we are
fine.
not gonna get
It was
anything.
fine. You started the fight, you made the things happen, so... So you go for the Daedalus right now. That's kind of fine. I like it. Because, well, it feels too late for Desolator.
Maybe I should go for Lincoln here. Thinking in retrospect, I don't know.
It's just... Well, it really depends on your playstyle. How are you going to approach the fights? Because I don't see a problem with your build, with the build you have. So this OD kind of dies, then you're in the game. Yeah, it feels good, man. Other thing, you should play around Roche probably if you feel like you're weak enough. So you should know where Roche respawns as cores. So for example, instead of just going here for the high ground, you could go for Roche as well. Because it's respawned, and if you are going to lose the fight here, they're going to go for Roche and they're going to take it, and then you'll need to deal with their Aegis somehow, because OD will have Aegis and Grave King will have 2 lives, and anything could happen. Do you understand what I mean?
Yeah.
So yeah, if Roche is up and you don't want to give enemies chances to win the game, then this could be like you going to the high ground right here is their chance, and you're going to the high ground right here with Aegis is something very it's hard to deal with. And here you could also click the OD and see the so could probably also see that all this is have if you have the idea that he might have some new item, but that's just post factum things. But if you implement these ideas in your head, okay, OD might have a new item. He didn't get some new items for ages. Are you brothers? Okay, never mind. I thought this is his build. Yeah. So yeah, by that time you could be having struggles, and if you just click him, then kinda okay. He could hex. Go back. And yeah, Roche is always a safe choice in the fights. I mean, before high ground, because it makes enemies play differently, and also because they cannot deal with this right away, and they kind of need to think about how they want to fight. Okay, you got ISO, but yeah, the game is over. So let's make the summary. What do you think? Can you hear me, man?
Yes. So, what's it called? Thinking ahead. First of all, the movements that I make, especially in the laning stage.
Yeah.
Second, to be in position for runes and ganks and stuff like that, properly.
Runes and ganks. Yeah. So again, that's we'll cut rule number 1. Then third would be looking around the map, right? To looking around the map to asking yourself where to make a move, right?
Yep.
Fourth would be what minimum items you need to have to make a move. Can you make a move without items? Like for example, your level could be a power spike with which you could just make a move. Like for example, that Brave King there, he was begged to get killed. He was begging, guys, I'm on the ward, please come and kill me. Come on.
Yeah, kind of like that.
So 5 is soft commit, but you already know it. Just a bit of thoughts. 6 would be look over the place you are TPing before you would TP there, right? 7 would be know exactly how you wanna fight condition. Maybe like some hero is missing, some hero got TP and you just force the fight on other side of the map, or some hero is dead, or you can start on the important hero, or well, it can be anything, right? Just it can only get stopped by your imagination, like, and your visualization of the fight. 8 would be have a plan for high ground. Well, it's not your job, but if you have the plan that, okay, we might lose the fight here, we cannot go, and you could suggest your core to take Roche first, take a fight first, and so on and so on and so on. Okay? Yeah. 9 would be become a threat to enemies. Like eventually you need to become a threat with which you like enemies need to deal with, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, I think that would be it. That's a very good summary from the game that you won with such score. What do you think?
Yeah, I wanted to choose a game where, like, I have a lot of games recently where, like, it's not so shiny as this one, where I make much more mistakes and we end up losing the game. Sometimes even because of me, like only because of me. But I wanted to choose something that I don't make myself feel too bad, but there are still enough mistakes to correct, so yeah.
I get it. Well, I feel like you could be having more impact from watching the game where you struggle, because there could be like I could give you some ideas on how you could, like, what you could change, what you could have played differently, and how you could win the game. So yeah, something about that.
Regarding that, just a quick one. So I have like a very easy recipe for me to lose mid is something where I play against, let's say, a counter matchup. Let's say I play like not Pug but Voice Spirit in this game against OD, which is a bit harder of a lane.
Sure.
And something happens along the way that he gets the rune at 4, and a support comes in and refills the bottom, and I like end up in a position where I have to walk back home, or I cannot stay in the lane, and then it gets like he gets 6 and I'm like 5, and he gets maybe even 7 faster than me 6. Yeah. So, and like yeah, what is the go-to in a situation like that?
For your support, well, it's kind of like 50-50 on the runes, first of all. Second, is that your support needs to rotate, and then you should take the rune anyways. Like, you should at least try to do this. This would be your win condition, like, for this lane. If you are unable to do that, your support needs to refill the bottle, or you need to have some kind of idea on how you wanna make that happen, right? So somehow you need to have resources. You could go back to the base if you feel like you will not lose. Like, if you absolutely like there is nothing else to do, or
I kind of sorry, continue please.
Yeah, you could farm jungle for a bit until you have level 6, and then you, like, if you understand that, okay, I won't be killing this guy, I cannot do shit to this guy, and you could be looking for a rotation, because if you won't be able to send the lane and win it, or lane it properly, then you shouldn't. You should just think about the ways how to make this hero rotate, or punish him for not being able to.
Yeah.
Things like that. Yeah. Do you have any other questions? And
No, that's it.
also there is one more thing I want to show you.
Okay.
So in this server, Dota 2 Pro Tracker, there is a thing like matchup requests. For example, you could get a matchup Void Spirit against OD, and you could see how it's going to be, like how it is happening on the high MMR brackets. And then you
nice.
You just take the games where Void Spirit did something, like won the game, or well, you could also see like how he lost the lane, and then have some notes from that. How do you feel about this?
I like the idea. Like, I often try to search for, like, so when I see a matchup, I usually do it when I see a matchup that I don't know how to play. Like, I don't know, recently this IO mid came in, and when it was my first matchup against him, and I was just like quickly Googling, like, what the heck are you gonna do against IO mid? Because like I had no idea what that hero does properly. And stuff like that. So it's good to have a solution for that as well.
Yep, for sure. Yeah, that's if you're not using this, you should be using that, and this will help you a lot. I feel like if you don't have the if you don't have the issues, I mean, if you have the issues with the lane stage with some certain heroes, like pros are best at solving problems. Well, they're doing this properly, and they understand like what other hero can do, what your hero can do, and they just kind of like play around that. Some matchups can be, very can end with like very micro moments, like a lot of micro moments.
Yeah, that's for sure. I saw that a lot happen a lot often, especially like, so when I play against, and I don't want to like blame it on this, but in this bracket, it's quite often that I'm playing against a Smurf of some caliber, and like sometimes I just see them doing like some little things on the lane, like controlling the wave a little bit better, and the matchup is immediately like a totally different matchup that I thought that it's so easy for one side. It's just maybe gets even immediately.
Yeah, I get it. Yeah, that's for you a good sign to practice even more. I feel like, yeah, that's a bit unfair, but what can you do? You can only learn from that. So
yeah, I mean, I don't mind it. Like, I actually love to play against Smurfs when I have a favorable matchup. Like, I played a lot of like Void Spirit versus Invoker, and I love it because Void Spirit, like, it's really good for Void Spirit. And sometimes I manage to crush them. Sometimes I fail and they come even or like even beat me. But it's like good practice because they, like, you can see quite a lot of stuff that they do much better. I hate it when they have the counter for me, because at that point it's just like, oh, so hard, the game.
Yeah, I get it. Yeah, just about you knowing the matchups. It's like you need to know exact things to do in each situation. So yeah, it's just a lot of practice, and the learning process comes not inside the game but outside the game. So watching the replays, knowing about certain matchups, sometimes it will get you further than if you would play like 2-3 more pubs.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's the learning curve. Okay.
Okay, thank you very much for that.
Thank you for the session. I enjoyed this one. I hope you did as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, I will give you the student role right now. in the server. Like here, you could just explore what you can do with the student role. There's a lot of things.
Okay.
And else, you can just talk to people, because there are many people with the same MMR like you, and maybe even more MMR. So just talking to them will, like, if you have any questions that you might want to discuss, people are ready to help. I'm ready to help. Don't hesitate to use the quick review questions channel, and well, yeah, and you could just see like other things on the server. Yeah, just explore it for yourself. Okay, man. Thank you for coming here.
Thanks again.
Yeah, I'll see you in 1 week.
Okay, bye.
Yeah, bye, bro. Okay, boys. Let's make like 5-10 minutes. Ask me anything, and then we're going to finish the stream. What do you feel about that, guys? So let's just... Oops. So, yeah, how are you doing, boys? If there's like anything, like actually anything, even philosophical questions you would want to get my answer to, yeah, I'm ready, boys. I'm ready, boys. So, anyone who missed the sessions today, we had like quite a lot of good sessions. Okay, can you tell us what are the general macro things a carry player needs to pay attention to in general as any hero? Okay, so let's make it like this. First thing would be to pay attention to the map, to the minimap. And the reason is like hero tracking, then second reason would be if you can do anything, like if you can help somehow, like help your team somehow. Oh, yeah, you don't have to ask me anything. Yeah, helping your team. Then you need like the third reason would be something like if you have the item, like for example, you just hit your power spike that enemies cannot deal with. What can you do for it? Then how strong you are compared to enemy heroes. Enemy. Oh, yeah. Things like that. And where to fight, when to fight. Let's make it look like this. Oh, one more. When to farm. Yeah, this could be something like this. I feel like. I'm going to place it into the server. And I'm going to place it in useful info for anyone who would want to get it. So anyone who wants to get this picture, then just visit the useful info. Are you currently in a professional organization? What was your first professional organization? What was the best you played in? And how is the level in a pro org? Okay, that's a good one. So my first professional organization was Smerkis. And I feel like that was a very good org. I feel like it's even good now. Like the reason, like we're still in contact. So I'm kind of like partially I'm still in the organization, like helping out with some things, and like we got we told each other goodbye on a good terms. So yeah, something about that. I'm not in the organization as a player, but as a streamer, maybe as a like helping guy, could help here, there, and so on. That was the first one, and that was probably the best one. I was tested in some tier 1 organizations like Gambit. I feel like that's about it, to be honest. How is the life in a professional org? Well, it really depends. The biggest minus about like the pros or cons, let's say, like you have the salary, right? You can't live with that. Then you have a roster, you have the manager, you have the coach, probably. You might have the boot camp. This is like, it really depends on the organization. You can have like many more things, but this is essential things. Minuses are there could be some things you don't want to do in a contract. So if you would want to leave the organization, they might not let you leave. So depends on contract. You might stay in org for too long. Second thing would be, it really depends on the org, right? And depends on the org, on the contract. Yeah, and you won't be able to get anywhere else. Then if you care too much about the salary, like that's also the minus. You care too much, like you're going to be in a comfort zone, and you can't allow yourself to be in a comfort zone, because at the point where you get to the comfort zone, you're just going to degrade, and you get the salary, you might stop progressing. Then well, sometimes it's hard to change roster, and sometimes like this is like very hard to have a good roster. So roster, you cannot change it. Well, sometimes it's also good because it will sometimes, you could sometimes make it work, but it's also a minus. If you have any specific questions, then you could also ask me right now. So about this. But I feel something around that. Just allows you to not care about, like, the org doesn't allows you to not care about anything except you playing, but it also, like, at the same time it can stop you because of this. And sometimes it can be very painful for you to, like, for example, you leave the roster. You cannot leave the roster, and you understand that with this roster you cannot have good results. But it really depends on the organization. Okay, boys. I feel like I'm going to host. Okay, Coach Session today was so cool, man. I learned Beastmaster, but I also found that my thought process in game was a lot different from before. Some questions: how are you this cool? What do you mean? How am I this cool? Well, ooh, that's a good question, man. I know how am I this cool. It's actually, like, yeah, I know, man. I'm just okay. You ruined it. You actually ruined it. Yeah, I'm this cool because I met you, Pumbaa, today. That's why I'm this cool. Just a compliment for you, man. Who decides roster changes? Sometimes it's org, sometimes it's, like, players. It really depends on the org. Like, it really depends. But if like, players have a lot of impact on that, but maybe in some orgs they don't have as much impact. Yeah, Dota fan. First question: are there some person you met on your way who had a very big impact on your professional life? There are a couple, like, there's a lot of people who impacted me in various ways, which affected me, like, actually getting into this scene. Like, I cannot actually name them all, but notable mentions are Petruccio, then Lyric, then Stefan, the CEO of the Smarkis, then I could say 9. We kind of, like, we talked a lot, and this kind of made me go pro at some point. I'm sure there could be, like, many other people, like maybe Fervin, and like the recent roster, like the whole recent roster was kind of, like, fine. Getting into Siberium was kind of impactful, but I cannot just get the full roster, but it gave me a lot of experience. Yeah. So second would be, did you visit a different country during your esports career? Yes, I did. I visited China during the VCA tournament for students, but it was kind of like, well, we went through the it was invite only, and we got invited as a university, so that was a very good tournament. Then I also visited Austria, just a trip for an organization. Like, organization organized the trip for us, so we could go there, we could train there, we could see the Austria, we could make a movie about the work. Any other country? Not yet, to be honest. It's only China, feels like. Yeah. Okay, guys. I feel like that's time for us to end the session. I thank you. Thanks everyone who would want to join. I also wish you a good night. We're going to raid the Lazy Gin. who is also a good coach. You could visit him, and there could be like you could ask questions to him. So like just get into the raid. Thank you, Pumba. And if you have any questions, then you could just join Discord. You could also join YouTube and so on. That will be the best. And thank you for watching, everyone. See you next time.